Respect from one expect. 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 Respect. Respect from one expect. Respect from one expect. Respect from one expect. Respect.
Hello and welcome, everybody. We are here getting ready for some more Dota 2 action. Trent, it is a wonderful time to be a Dota 2 fan because not only are we blessed by the patch, but we're also blessed by all these amazing tournaments. Fissure's here. We got some more action online. Dota 2 is live and well. How you doing this fine morning?
I mean, I'm doing great, and it only gets better because there's another patch. So, I mean, woke up, saw more changes. That's what we love to see. Need some little twists and tweaks here. And, I mean, that's what the pros are here to do, right? They got to twist and tweak a little bit here for what's up. And, you know, we got all the hot, spicy stuff here, guys, because I know you guys are here to see Nigma Galaxy. And do you remember at his last tournament, Sumail, when he was standing in, he said, you know, we got to go boot camp. And, you know, he wasn't specific on the roster. So people had questions, you know. Well, it was just the roster, though. It's exactly what you'd expect. And there were no secrets. The 5 of them are here. People really dug into that.
It is kind of crazy how people just like hang on every word and try and manifest their own reality for what it is that's going on. But it should be a freaking awesome series that we got. First up, Virtus.pro versus Nigma Galaxy. And I think this patch obviously not as crazy as like what we had previously, but I think because it was such a huge patch before this mini one came out, there's still so much to be unpacked with it, and so much that like anything could happen. I don't think that there's a favorite by any stretch of the imagination. I will say that, you know, having Kuro as a captain, it's always nice to have like a long tenured person at the helm. Likewise, though, they got FNG on the side of Virtus.pro, so should be a pretty awesome one as we take a look at these groups that we have ready for all of you. It is.
I do have to be honest with them, though.
Tell me.
Matthew, they announced that Matthew was gone, and it is GH. He is in the lobby, just to be clear by who it is. But yeah, so it's going to be good. And, oh, yeah, look at this Group A. Oh, that's a nice looking group.
Yeah. Visually appealing.
Everything's very visually appealing here, right?
Absolutely.
We got all the best graphics going on.
And, of course, then on the other side, Group B that are going to be battling out a little bit later on, OG Secret and Boom Esports versus MOUZ. So a lot to be unpacked throughout these next couple of days as this tournament unfolds. Of course, Universe number 2, it's all coming together. And I don't know if I necessarily have a favorite in this one, if I'm going to be completely real with you. I feel like Virtus.pro is one of the teams that I might have up there. Do you have a favorite?
Across it all? I don't know. I think that the best thing is just who's been on the grind, right? I feel like a lot of this is going to come down to finding some new and interesting strategies, right? I mean, some strategies I think have held on, and so like if you were practicing the last patch and you were strong in that last patch, you should still be pretty good, because at least to me, it still feels like big beefy heroes are very frustrating to deal with. Eternal Shroud got nerfed a little bit more. Maybe that's going to change. But when we talk about like innovation and stuff, like teams like OG maybe, right? They're kind of on the rise already, and now they're going to get a tournament on this patch. I think they're one of the teams I'm looking towards.
Well, we can take a look towards the future of today as well. It is, as you can see in front of you, going to be the VP versus Nigma up first. And then a little bit later on, we've got Tundra versus Entity. And then right on into that, the winners match that's going to be taking place at 1800 CET. Should be an awesome and exciting day of Dota 2. Cannot wait for that one indeed to get underway. But yeah, I think it's going to be pretty telling, what happens in terms of picks, drafts, decisions, all the rest of it, as this game begins to unfold. And I think, to me at least, a lot of like those top tier heroes that we saw before, some of them did get a little bit nerfed. I think the ones that stand out to me were like the gyrocopter Batrider dynamic. You know what I'm talking about there?
Yep. Yeah, we lost out on the max speed gyrocopter, who was like getting force boots and unlocking maximum potential. All right.
True.
that was one of the better ones.
I just need to open up the patch on my second monitor. I'm just gonna do it because like we're in Dota 2 sphere now. Everything's going crazy. I need to learn more about what's happening in this one. Are there any heroes to you that you saw when the patch initially came out that like did not change that much, or did change a lot, that you're really excited about?
I don't know. I think it was kind of funny when there were some heroes that just had like no changes. Like Tree and Protector was just like, oh. So is it because I feel like that hero might have still been good, but then he just got nothing. So he's mad chilling there. He's not looking too good. When it comes to like the heroes that appear to be crushing, like more defensively based stuff, I think Abba looks kind of crazy. I feel like every time I saw a heal spell, they looked insane. Like Abba with the new innates, Oracle looked kind of wild as well. Wraith King we've been seeing quite a bit in tournament play, and if you've played against it too, just like Reincarnation's really annoying. Like his level 6 got a massive buff because the first time you die, you don't need to have your ult skilled, and you can take it while you're a ghost.
Right.
That's cool.
Yeah. I mean, it is pretty solid. We'll see if those heroes do come out. You can take a look here again. Today's odds from 1xBet. Across the board, favoring a little bit VP and Tundra, which, to be honest, I would kind of agree with just in terms of the favorites for this match. I think Entity is still one of those teams that I feel like is a lot up in the air in terms of what their results might turn into. This is the type of team, at least to me, that has got some pretty good pedigree there, and has a lot that can potentially be done. Obviously has made a lot of changes to their roster, but I'm excited to see how they do. Watson, DM, there's some gamers out there. No one, always a favorite.
Yeah, it's a maybe that's what you need, right? A little bit of like somewhat. I mean, you can't really call it a honeymoon because they've been together for quite a while at this point, but it feels like we haven't got to see them very much.
No,
they haven't been super active.
They haven't been qualifying.
Yeah,
or some of the events.
It's tough out there, right?
Right. Yeah, no, for sure.
To play across a lot of these regions, so we're hoping that they can pull it together here. So, I mean, it's the perfect kind of event for it, right?
Totally. Well, so I'm looking back, they haven't had an official match in over 2 months. Obviously, I mean, there's a lot of grinders on that team. But that's the type of team that, particularly if you start building up and, putting together some solid results, that's a team to watch out for in qualifiers. Like European region, it's anywhere you look at anything coming forward, it's going to be tough. And you can start to build that momentum right here, right now. Well, not right now because it's other teams that are going to be playing first.
No,
that's
not
fine.
Quite. Yeah, they're going to have to wait a little bit for that one.
Yeah. Well, the game should be underway in just a moment here as we get ourselves all sorted and ready to go. For my money, the other thing that I'm kind of keeping an eye on in this is going to be like how fast the games go. I think, did you get to watch a ton of the matches that were happening the other past days and like Gaming Gladiators and how they were doing?
Yeah, I watched quite a few of them.
The thing that stood out to me from like the early run that gaming had was how fast they were playing the map, and then Falcons kind of coming up with answers to that. I didn't get to watch any of the grand finals, but what do you think were the adjustments that were made to the game state that sort of pulled things together for Falcons later?
It feels a little lame to point to draft, but it did seem like once they sort of figured out what was allowing Game Gladiators to go like super crazy fast and they tuned that down a little bit, I feel like that solved a lot of their problems. And it felt like they kind of pulled the games back almost to the previous patch. It kind of felt like once you got to the grand finals. Yeah, it felt more like slowed down and just like, okay. Now we're back. So
that's interesting.
On one hand, it's like there is fast Dota, but maybe we can stop it.
Okay. That's what I'm wondering about, is if we're going to see the sort of fast Dota happening, or if it's going to be a little bit more delayed in the fashion that we've sort of come to expect a little bit more. And it could go either way, honestly, who knows? As we are getting ready to hop into this draft for game number 1, VP facing off against Nigma, and we are already underway. Oh, look at us. We get to see our faces. That's going to be lovely.
Yeah, we hang out for the draft.
Like that. So DK banned out, as well as IO Coddle. Making a lot of sense. I'm actually going to pull up these teams' Dota buffs a little bit too. Although, honestly, it won't matter. Because they're just going to be doing weird, different stuff anyways.
Well, while they get started here, I can give you folks the skinny on the total changes. So one of the funnest things you can do after a patch is you go to just like raw stats on Dota buff. It's like all MMRs, everything. And you look at just the percent change of win rate. Okay, it's a very good indicator of the heroes you should at least look at. Doesn't mean they're necessarily good, but you have to at least look at these heroes at the top and at the bottom. And as many people have been celebrating, dancing through the streets, at a whopping minus 11.27% win rate, Tinker has dropped from 48.77 to an astounding 37.5%. He's our probably not going to see any Tinker unless someone busts out the support Tinker that we're waiting for.
I'm telling you. Have you tried it yet?
I have not. I haven't even witnessed it yet, but I've heard the tales, and it makes sense.
I've played about 6 games of support Tinker.
Okay, that's a problem.
Which is a lot. But it actually feels kind of good. And it, maybe it's just that it's turbo, but I think it's probably still terrible, but it's better than the regular Tinker. I'll say that. Okay. So let's take a look. A lot of the same bans that we saw previously. Tiny still is this like big scary carry that creates a ton of problems. Batrider, Legion, Axe, and now the Chen gets taken. So, I mean, Nigma's still set to try and play for a pretty fast tempo game.
One hero that was getting a lot of love was Templar Assassin. And I don't know if you played against Templar Assassin, but oh my god, it was awful.
Yeah.
I'm so glad it got a pretty decent nerf.
Right.
In fact, it's a pretty sizable nerf. Like when it all adds up and everything, the shield instances, the little amount of damage it absorbed per barrier went down by 10 from 30 to 20. That's huge. Because like, it was just really annoying to try and get through these stupid barriers. And it would refresh, and it felt like you could never like cut through them. And then also Psyblades got kind of gutted at level 1 because of the innate, in nature whole thing. So yeah, it got significantly worse on the innate level. It went from 550 starting down to 350. So now you have to put 2 points into it, or well, rather 1 level into it to be where you were just starting before.
Right. But to be fair, that's that's still better than what.
Good.
It's better than what TA was before the patch.
Yeah.
And you still do have the. I mean, I think that's the thing, right? Is like the refraction changes are one thing, which like obviously makes the hero just aggregate better overall. But then there's the other dynamic here of like it being a good hero for the patch, which if we're going with the thought of mind of either A, you're accelerating into a quick Roche and then trying to like end the game, or if you're playing for late game stack Dota, in either of those cases, TA kind of fits the mold. So it seems like it makes sense.
She's also still one of the rare heroes you can actually just flex between mid and safe lane. There's not a whole lot that you get in that slot, so it's pretty good here. Phoenix, though, yeah, that hero's been looking pretty incredible. I'm not surprised to see that. Did it receive any nerfs? No.
I don't think so.
Untouched, rather. I mean, that was getting picked quite a bit in the first tournament matches, and looked rather solid. I mean, you're just missing.
Right. Yeah. Well, I was wondering about if like Winter Wyvern might be the better answer, I think I did see like a couple of Wyvern games in response to Chen, and that still feels like it could be a decent answer. But Phoenix also like helps to shut down if Night Stalker is still thought about, because that's another hero that got a pretty significant increase and has not been touched in the patch. So that could be another thing they're maybe looking towards. Let's
sorry,
see.
sir. He actually did get touched. He lost a little bit of damage and health, a tiny bit. His base health regen went down by 0.5, and his level 15 talent, you only get 30 or 25 Dark Ascension damage instead of 30. So
Interesting.
still okay.
Well, they do opt to go for the TA, so good thing we talked about it.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, the other hero then, like with the troll bans, is Slardar's out too.
Right.
He also still looked pretty good in the games I saw. I mean, that facet of the no slow with your legs is crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
Like, seeing it in a pro match in lane versus a Veno, Slardar gets galed and runs away. That was a...
Yeah, it seems silly. It seems
Where
like
are
it
we?
shouldn't work like that. I will say, though, looking at what VP is running right now, I feel like you could maybe, as Nigma, try and work your way towards something like a Storm Spirit later. They go for the Brew and Willow, already really good team fight, group up fighting spells. But because Phoenix already been taken, TA's been taken, they're kind of lacking some control for both of these positions. I mean, obviously Shard, TA's or whatever, but that could be something that they try and exploit potentially, because it's a lot of damage right now, magical and physical. But could be lacking some other stuff there. We'll see.
Yeah, this is certainly the toughest part, right?
Yeah.
Toughest part. I mean, it's hard because you have to do your double pick here, and then you also want to make sure you have that final gotcha. Aha.
Right.
And they're really not showing anything on Nigma.
No.
It's like, this is just... I mean, you know what the offlane is. It's Brewmaster, Dark Willow, but these are two very strong heroes who can do their thing, and they have Chen, who's also like the GOAT right now.
Right.
I would not want to mess with Chen at the moment. That's for sure.
I think it's scary because I guess Dark Willow's late game potential is less than it used to be now. Because there's always that worry of her going like Aghanim Scepter carry route, and I don't know if that's as viable anymore without the attack speed talent. Maybe it still is.
Yeah, it doesn't feel as good for sure. Yeah.
But now this feels like much more of like a punchy early game draft to me for Nigma. And in response, they are going to pick up that Slardar you talked about. I mean, it just kind of makes sense. And the other thing is, like, in these early patch days, I always feel like minus armor makes a comeback. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like every big
100%.
patch.
Yep. They really set up for the Slardar too, because they picked Phoenix, then they banned Troll. So like those are the two heroes that mess up Slardar the most right now.
And Ench, the response for Chen.
Okay.
And also just high tempo hero in general.
Strapped is rocking out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're talking about the music?
I meant by the music. Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty hype.
Hero wise too, of course.
Naga Siren. What?
Oh, she got high armor? What? She got Dispel? She no cares? It's a good hero.
Yeah, it's true. I just feel like there's a tempo mismatch there. But maybe they feel like with Enchantress, like, I don't know. I'm a little worried about this Naga Siren pick.
Yeah, like if Virtus.pro goes full throttle, you just lose, basically, as Nigma. That's kind of what you're worried about. Yeah.
Yes.
If they like hit their early markers and they cross the river and you're sad.
I mean, maybe Naga's like better overall and can better deal with this stuff. Like, obviously you have eel skin now, so extra evasion coming out. I'm assuming you go Riptide, you go do Deluge. Let's see.
No, I demoed it. It's not great. It's like basically if you guys haven't seen it, the other facet for Naga Siren gives you sort of like the old school Riptide, where it's an activated button and it does magic damage and it does status resistance instead of minus armor. So it, reduces their status resistance. But the problem with Naga Siren is you can't benefit from the status resistance because anytime that you've riptide someone as a support Naga, let's say, like you've probably already netted them. So then your net doesn't get increased by status resisting them in the middle of a net. So that feels weird. And even with the talent and at max level, it's only a 300 damage nuke. So it's like,
Right.
It might be something, but it would have to be some sort of like a Corey build, I think, because I think even supporty it doesn't feel that good.
I feel like you have to pair it together with the reel in.
Reel him in.
Which, to be fair, it's no longer part of Aghanim Scepter. You just get it for Ensnare.
Yeah.
Which is better.
As it should have been, I guess.
Yes.
It's free now, so use it.
And likewise, I mean, this is the other side of Naga Siren, right? Is that you also get the heal like that much quicker and that much better. They go for Razor as their last pick to try and counter out this TA. Do you just swap TA now to a different position? You put TA safe lane? Oh my god, they picked Pudge.
Did I just hear a Pudge? I heard the
what the hell
tab for a second, and I heard the Pudge.
It's a squad X.
Yeah.
Interesting.
This is the go-to counter versus Naga Siren for a lot of pro players. They you might not get to see it too often, but this is what they all want. They all want to play Pudge.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm a little concerned for Nigma's draft here at this point.
Yep.
I think
this Pudge rules.
Yeah. I thought they were ahead before that.
Yeah.
The Razor's the X mark for me. Like I think if he can have a really good game on Sumail, which I imagine he's going to against the TA, maybe he can like kind of carry this with FBZ a little bit. It's an FBZ brew. You love to see it. But a lot of the other pieces feel like it's very much into the favor of VP. Thoughts?
Yeah, I'm definitely in agreement. I would much rather have Virtus.pro's draft right here. Like, if I was playing into a game and I saw my teammates right now on Nigma, I would be thinking things like, okay, my brew needs to pop off on level 6.
Yeah.
I need that bad. Like, I need a good kill on this Pudge or someone else to like slow them down. Your supports, I guess that's the thing. We still have to go back to the fact they have the Chen. Maybe the Chen could just make up for all of this because that hero is pretty crazy.
Yeah. I get what you're saying, and I think that's the thing, is that there is a pathway to success there for Nigma, but I think it depends upon a lot of things going right, and I think if the game plays out evenly, I'm favoring VP. Like, if they don't get rolled over early, if there isn't like this big level 6 brew timing where they take the tower pre 10 minutes or something like that, I think that I'm happier. Although,
but there is an eventual hump. Though,
yes, you're right.
Yeah.
I guess
we'll
that's the thing, is like at a certain point there is going to be the trade over where I think you start to get stronger again. But we'll see how it goes. Get ready to hop into this game number 1. A lot on the line here in this group stage match. As you can see already, the big bad Pudge sitting in the mid looking intimidating.
Yeah. Hitting those things. And yeah, there you can see the big nerf right there on the side blades. Take that down. Looks good. We get to do our facets here. He went for the fresh meats. You get the bonus strength when you're going through your ulti. Oh, he actually took the Dying Light facet. Interesting on the Phoenix. So a lot of people have been taking the Sunray bonus one instead. But the Dying Light's really interesting on the Phoenix. We'll get back to that later, though. He did take the slow resistance leg day on the Slardar. So that one's pretty simple. It does wane off, but basically, you're like free for the first little bit of it from slows. And she gets free wisps as she takes damage. That's chill. But Dying Light, so it's really interesting. It is based on the amount of HP you're missing. So like if you have 4,000 HP and you're missing 90% of it, it does do a crazy amount of damage. So it does scale as it gets later and later. But the problem is you have to be on low HP. You have to be close to heroes. And then let's say you get off this super sick egg. This is like the first thing I tested in demo mode. Is like if you're like 1 HP and you get your egg off as Phoenix, the hero immediately is removed. Like you don't actually do a bunch of damage around you. It was very disappointing.
Wait, I wonder if that was changed in the most recent patch. Because they did a lot of fixes. And that feels like one of those that they might say is a fix when it actually isn't. So I'm going to look real quickly. PH.
She did get a buff. sometimes applying one instance of blind less than intended. So apparently Phoenix wasn't blinding enough yet.
Okay, good to know. But that, I mean, it doesn't matter because, well, yeah, it's not the big one. So yeah, that is the big problem. I think it would probably be too OP if that worked like that.
Yeah,
but
I would agree.
But also it'd be cooler if it did work like that. Maybe just like lower the numbers to make that happen. You know what I mean?
I would be kind of down. It would make the fast side feel a little bit better because otherwise you're running around on low HP farming, I guess.
Well, in the laning stage, there actually might be some value to that too. As you can see, those bets still favoring Virtus.pro right now by 1x bet. And the link up from Sumail, Squad X. Yeah, he's got to get away from that one. I just saw this the other day with Quinn versus Malrine, and it did not look fun at all.
Yeah. Yeah, not going to be a good time here.
Nice try on the hook. Not going to connect.
The Courier's bottles coming out here, as you can see in the bottom right. I love that. And also the early bracer right away for the Brewmaster, so life's good down there. And here we have the battle, as old as Dota itself. Chen versus
Oh, yeah. That's what you love to see.
I think Chen wins this still, though. I don't even think it's much of a counter. Oh, wait.
No.
I guess it's so much better now than it used to be, though. Well, in a sense, because now the Chen randomly brings out this creep. That's kind of cool. You have something for that.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Dude, he is taking so much damage on Antares, though. Did go for the Hellbear. So we'll have the Smasher for later. Right now, having that passive magic resistance doesn't matter at all because there's no magical damage in this lane. But, you know, you can see Kuro micro a little bit. That'll be fun.
Wow, that's really interesting. The Hellbear. Not what I would have expected.
So, I mean, the other element to that creep that I think doesn't get talked about enough is the death throw that it gets.
Yeah.
Which is kind of sick.
It's so hard to use it perfectly, you know? Like, to use it well is very difficult. It kind of relies on your opponent's messing up, I guess.
Oh.
Well, gets it, though.
I mean, that is one way to look at it. I think also, though, if you have uncontrolled damage, that's the other way that you can make it have value. Because, like, if you're a Lesh or something playing into it, then suddenly you might actually kill it when you're trying to take down heroes too. So it's I think the death throw power, if I'm not mistaken, on the big Hellbear, as we do find a hook there from Kiritich. Gonna try and run down this Willow GH. Yeah, it's gonna be a kill. Nicely played. It's base damage that it gets increased, which is pretty solid for Naga, not as good for the Razor. And obviously, I mean, different because the illusions don't get it, I don't think. They shouldn't.
I don't know. It says all nearby allies.
Right, but I remember, right, the plus damage for illusions never counts. Because you can't Fade Bolt reduce it.
Yeah. You're probably right.
But I don't know. It's one of those weird ones. I'm trying to think, too. The thing that I really want to watch for later is how much damage this Phoenix has done via just the base facet, like throughout the laning stage even. Because I feel like the entire time that we've been seeing Phoenix trade hits down bottom, it's been kind of annoying for Willow to play into it. She's just taking some like consistent DOT.
I'm trying to remember what's the range on it. It's not. Isn't it like only like 450 or something though?
I thought it was like 800. Maybe I'm wrong on that.
Does it scale maybe?
We're just everybody constantly learning what the hell.
I know, right? Like that's where we're at right now. So it's fine.
450. You're right. 450.
Yeah, it's that was my main issue with it. That's why I was so disappointed with the egg thing because otherwise it feels hard to use.
Maybe we'll see some farming come out later.
Well,
Courier killed. Ooh, it's gonna be a long time with no items for Miracle. Very frustrating.
He's got a Chen. It's cheating. It doesn't matter.
That's a fair point.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see how this goes. Is Antares ready to make that first move in towards the mid lane, and it looks like Razor's checking out bottom rune, where he's getting some help in from Dark Willow. Still a trap that's laid down there, though, and it's going to spawn up top.
This is a
Squad X, Meld. They move in with more. He gets the link off, that link lasting for a while. But FNG still down to low HP. Antares moves in with the creep, not able to get the kill. Wanting to chase, misses on the Spirit. Instead, the turn the kill on Antares, but Sumail getting brought very low, eventually does die. It's a pretty big rotation. You need that for this TA.
Yeah, they barely get out with GH as well, but I mean, obviously worth it. 100% for VP. I feel like, yeah, Sumail just getting a little bit greedy there, because I thought he was out. But it did kind of look like he was going to get the kill onto the Ench and then get out as well, but took it a bit too far, unfortunately, for him.
No. Interesting. There's so much that I want to see how it unfolds in this game, but I'm worried that based upon what we're seeing for Virtus.pro, like I was worried about this happening to bottom tower, and now we're seeing like FBZ get dove underneath his tower level 5. He's so close to that ulti, and it's not going to come out in time. Kiritich is taking some good damage. GH moves in and able to find the final touch. That is huge for the Willow.
Yeah, you're going to need that badly. Because support's going to have to carry for Nigma here. That's what you're looking at whenever you have this like Naga Siren come out relatively early, and when there was already kind of a fast pace being looked at. So
right.
They're well aware that they want to go fast on Virtus.pro, so counteracting that is going to be pretty difficult to these heroes without levels. So yeah, you'll take that. I mean, a lot of this all just comes back to that play into the mid lane as well, though, because GH was low on HP. He walked all the way back to base. FBZ got left alone. Being alone versus a Pudge with any sort of help, like, they will eventually walk you down. And now FNG's mid here at 8 minutes, level 6 Phoenix.
Yeah, that's really scary. He's going to see the stacks being built, too. I wonder if they can try and make a move to steal those away, as nice blood grenade from Antares means that they break the link. Kuro comes in with a lot of creeps, though, realizes, I don't want to be there anymore. FNG in, ready to take these heroes down, needs to pop the egg to get away, and the slow onto Sumail going to be applied. Another blood grenade connection. The meld strike, a couple more hits, and he dies again. What a move.
Yeah, I think Sumail thought he had like a little bit more help there, because he's thinking like, I can force this egg. Like, he knows he's not going to get the kill, but he's thinking, I can force the egg here. This will be good. If they chase, my team's right here. But they kind of used it all. And then Chen's there with his army, but the army can't really help you in that.
Man. Yeah, and now they just move in and are, well, at least some
They're
of those
so
stacks
disappointed.
got taken. Yeah. It was a wise decision by Nigma to run on in and take those stacks away. They're actually going to stack
I'll
the
stack
Ancients.
it, yeah.
So that's good at least. I mean, the other plus side to this is you can see, obviously, a really tough time right now for the Razor and Brew, which are the two heroes we identified as the main ones that need to have a good game. But at least they're like, you know, trying to get this Chen up. He's been able to farm somewhat effectively. Imagine that Mechanism is coming out pretty soon for Kuro. Enchantress is going straight for Holy Locket. That is a sick build. As Squad X, maybe they can get a little bit of a return kill here. They don't want to chase. There was nobody else there to back them up. Oh, that's a kill you need to get.
I mean, they're also out of Brambles, though, so, like, you know, the Brambles were already down. What else do you have left?
Yeah, there isn't much, to be fair.
Look at the safety bubble, so life's good.
Oh, yeah.
Give them all the illusions.
That helps a lot. Well, I will say that I think this is the type of play that you need to do with Kuro. You got to start moving around and trying to shut down these towers, close in the area of the map that Virtus.pro can play. And, you know, Kiritich is not strong enough yet to stand up against all this physical damage that's going to come out. Although with FNG nearby, actually, he doesn't have any points in Sunray right now. Yeah, they're going to dodge this and try and go through the gate, and instead they're going to see if they can get the punish onto Naga. So while that tower is being taken, Miracle, they're right on top of him, tries to get out, but the hook is there. It is not going to happen. Oh, man, that is rough.
Put one on the board there for Kiritich. Fat boy getting fatter.
This is like dive bomb Phoenix. FNG is playing this Phoenix in such a cool way right now.
It's just aggressive. Yeah. It's just like every time I have egg, I just want to get in their face. Because, yeah, that's what you can do. That is an interesting way to look at it. If they don't have good disables, maybe that's how you can play it. It's like if you get to the end of the draft and you don't feel like they have good disables, that's going to stop you from ulting the second you want, then this is really solid.
Right.
That's interesting.
And like the 2 points in dive, I think says a lot about what he feels like his role is in this game, which is to like be the front line. That's, I mean, this damage, you can see how strong it is as he's like burning through and killing these illusions. It's not insignificant.
No.
Now, will he lose his life here? Sumail and GH.
Yeah, it is really interesting. Because, like, how can you ever plan to stop the egg? You actually just can't. Right? Like, they literally can't stop egg unless he gets centaur stomped right now.
Yeah.
Or, like, stunned by a Bruling.
Yeah, no, they're...
Or terrorized, I guess. Okay, terrorized is fair.
Terrorize is the best bet. And like Song into Terrorize is not easy to do, and also if you see the Terrorize coming, you can egg anyways. So it's like you have to Terrorize from out of vision. Yeah, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah, it'll just be a matter of his own greed, I guess, up to a certain point.
And like he's just farming out these waves. Like he realizes what type of position he's in, and he might even like start killing the Chen army. Because the damage on Phoenix dive is pretty significant.
Like, yeah, we just often don't see it leveled up very early,
right?
Like you're saying.
How much does it go up to?
It goes up to 80, even without the talent.
Yeah, that's crazy. And then also 80 damage per second from fire spirits that hit onto him, and then whatever damage is dealt by him, losing HP too. I love it. 3,000 gold lead for Virtus.pro. I can safely say that the draft has not gone the way that Nigma wanted it to, but it feels like this is turning into one of those in Miracle We Trust type of games, maybe.
Yeah, I also think that judging by some of the earliest moves, it could actually be a little bit worse. Despite, I mean, I know it's a TA getting her blink at 13 minutes here, and that's kind of scary alongside a Slider who already has blink, but I mean, if it's going to get bad, this is where it gets really bad. Like, this is where Virtus.pro can put this game away in the next, 4 minutes, I think, if they get the right kills.
Well, Brewmaster, if you can get the kill, is really good. If you miss this kill, he's in evasion stance right now and already backing away. FBZ, understanding the danger coming his way, is behind that tower, and it doesn't look like they'll connect there. Instead, looking mid for Razor. This would be a really big kill.
That's a big maneuver, though.
And you can see Sumail backing away, but didn't back away quickly enough, and just gets dropped. FBZ, he read the move, but that made Sumail feel safe, and they just cut back the other direction.
It's just too much, man. Like,
yeah.
In almost all circumstances, at 14 minutes in a Dota game, he did everything right. Like, he's pretty far back. He's near his tier 2. You saw a couple heroes pushing bottom, so you think to yourself, okay, well, I have to get farm somewhere on the map. I'm a core player. My supports are supposed to TP and save me on this tier 2, but it's just never going to be enough at this point when you have Blinking, Slider, and TA, who are also both quite farmed.
Can I just say, by the way, I was looking at Kiritich there in his screen. Mm-hmm. I think Kiritich looks like FN if he went through a time machine. I don't know why.
To the future or the past?
No, to the past. Like, as if, like, Kiritich is FN from 13 years ago or something. Like,
all right.
This is young FN.
Young FN. That could, yeah, kind of like a young 11, old 11 kind of thing going on. Maybe that could be his next tag.
I like it. Anyways, thank you very much for showing up, Observer.
Yes, yeah. Don't worry, they got you. Oh, Yule's next for our Slardar, huh? That's pretty interesting. Ooh, making sure that you keep your lead.
Dodge the hook, GH. Well, Pudge can't dodge the brambles quite in time, and
get that catapult, though.
They got him. Easy. Well, In the meantime, we almost have Radiance on FBZ. Them being able to buy time until Radiance and like not have lost tremendous amounts early on is pretty huge. Like losing Razor in that mid lane was bad, but I think being able to get through Radiance, this is about the best you could hope for. And I think there is like a little bit of a fighting chance if VP take the fight in a bad way now. What do you think? Am I coping too much?
No, I don't think it's too much cope. I think you're definitely. I'm surprised he was able to get the Radiance. Yeah, I would agree. But I'm still on my wave of like, oh god, they could just lose this. And the thing that I like is that they recognize this on Virtus.pro. Like the fact that he's going for the Yules on the Slardar.
Right.
Right. Like they see how they can lose this, and they just want to make sure that doesn't happen. And oh man, just grabbing the wave in behind the tower.
Yeah.
More troll. It's it's oof. They can lose this, but I don't think they're going to.
It's fair. It's a fair point.
Scanning behind themselves too, like.
Yeah.
Now, to their credit, Nigma, as you can see down bottom, they are going to get counter push on, which, considering the state of this game, it's nice to even just get these waves all the way out. Has got to feel like something is going well for you.
No, for sure. And I mean, again, Hand of God is online now. I would love to see Kuro like farming a little bit more, but he's given up this space to FBZ and the rest of the team a little bit. Still relatively farmed on the Chen. But this is like one of those moments where their read on the game is like, we need to sort of weather this storm. This is really bad, though. Does have Song of the Siren. Gonna pop it now. Backs away, TP out. He doesn't have TP. Oh, no, and now the slow is there. They got to get Miracle out, and they're not going to be able to. Wait, nice. Manta back away. He turns, throws out the fear. Kuro moving in with the creeps. The Brewlings are out, too. This is not the fight that they wanted. They try and take down the egg and realize, all right, that's not happening. GH is going to get caught by the hook, and all the rest of Nigma are going to retreat. So they get the Slardar for the Willow.
You almost TP'd out of there. It's like shockingly close, to be honest.
The heal with the the Shadow Realm thing. What's it called? Pixie Dust?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, well, Miracle didn't die.
No, that was terrifying. That's not where you expect a game to maybe come back your way, is when your Nagasar gets caught in the enemy jungle in a desperation farming attempt, but they were well positioned to get there. Can't ask for much better for a first split for a Brewmaster, at least in terms of like the setup for that fight, of being like, oh, they're actually all here forcing a fight, and we're all there. Like the disables landed, he got his split off. He almost died in brew form. Was just able to get the wind panda out of there. But now into the Roche, as you would expect.
It did show the ways and avenues that you can go to make this fight work for you if you're Nigma. If they can get towards, potentially Pipe, I think that might be a decent pickup next for Chen if he can get there. Maybe you have an opportunity, although Phoenix is now almost at Shiva's, which is crazy. Kuro is opting to go for the drums route instead, which, I mean, fair enough. Maybe you feel like you just need that more attack speed and everything else that comes with it.
It's
the ability to get
strong.
away.
It's insanely strong with Nagasiren, Razor, and Chen Army. Like,
yeah,
it's a really good drum game, especially Nagasiren, because it's just, hit. That's all the hero's trying to do.
I just am worried she's not going to do any damage to this Pudge.
Yeah, but I mean that is why he's there. Yeah, that's true. He is like the #1 counter pick, I think, versus Nagasiren. Like, outside of, I mean, there's Lesh and there's Zeus, but when it comes to like these big heroes that she can't handle, Pudge is definitely one of them.
Yeah. Bloodthorn maybe changes that with like drums on Chen, and then also, I mean, I guess again we talked about the death row thing, how that's not going to work probably. I don't think it does.
Pudge can't control it, so. Oh, you mean for like, yeah. But I mean, you'll probably get it activated at least, right? Just running into Pudge.
Well, yeah, I mean, but I don't know.
I know what you're saying. Yeah,
the damage increase won't be there, but we'll see. 5,000, 4,000 gold lead. Again, like the difference in terms of net worth is not what's scary. It's like what heroes each of these teams have, and I feel like they don't have a great answer for this Pudge. As we're going to see, he manages to find that hook right away. They get the link off. This actually is kind of huge for them. Kiritich in no man's land. He just dies. Oh, that is really bad for Virtus.pro. And now if they get this isolated T8, she's just going to be in trouble and gone. That is crazy. That's a crazy move for him to make.
That was
and
insanity.
TA is gone.
I'm furious about the Stepfire Assassin. Like, we have our Aegis.
What about
timing.
the punch? Like,
I'm furious. I'm furious.
You're just
I'm
furious
furious
in
if
general.
I'm the TA, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I
Like,
see.
That's what I said, not at this TA. No, I'm furious at my Pudge if I'm TA, because like the whole point is we get Aegis and we push the objectives that are left. And so what Pudge is trying to do is I'm going to force the fight because they don't want to fight us. So I'm going to go a little bit ahead. I'm just gonna take a little extra step further than I should. But then he took like 8 more steps, and now it's really bad.
Young FN giveth, young FN taketh. Okay, that's what happens.
I don't even know how he got there.
He just ran in, man.
Well, the first shard for the Dire team is for GH here
Okay.
on the Dark Willow. So there you go. Well, Curse Crown bonuses make his life a little bit easier. Meanwhile, in the Radiant, they have acquired Slardar shard as well. Yeah, they're gonna probably take a little bit of a step back here, and yeah, they're gonna go grab a Tormentor shard.
Heads on in, cleans this one up, easy peasy. Okay, so let's recontextualize where we are in the world right now. It is still a very good draft, I think, overall for Virtus.pro in terms of their ability to deal with this late game. But if Kiritich just goes out and dies, it's not very good for them because he's the hero that's not supposed to die. So time will tell how they deal with this. It's still very possible that they can take this victory, but this is such a huge win in terms of like Naga's net worth and Razor doing things in the game.
It all just felt so good until that moment.
Yeah.
And, you know, there's your Slardar buying Yules because he trusted you. He trusted you, Kiritich.
Unbelievable. It happens to the best of us. Well, we'll see. They need to play for next Roche now, most likely. That's what it feels like.
That's so sad to say, but yes, you're not wrong. That's so depressing. They actually do. They need, like, next Roche, their BKB on SquadX probably.
And
I like the Pike, though. The Pike's more important than the BKB in this game.
Right. I also do feel like if they manage to, like... the next items for Nigma are scary, I think. But there are also some pretty huge items that are coming up for Virtus.pro that, like, set them back on the right path. I don't think this heart does enough for Naga. Maybe it does, though. Maybe she survives through things. But I feel like the combination of Phoenix damage and Pudges is still just going to destroy this Naga Siren illusions. And her.
Yeah, her damage is really interesting because it's so dependent on just like the blender effect, you know, of the illusion just getting in there and doing their thing. And yeah, there's so many reasons why that shouldn't happen.
Right. True.
But, you know, sometimes things don't go the way you think they will in a team fight, and maybe she gets more damage than I expect.
You can't always get what you want.
Famously.
But if you try sometimes, you just might find you get what you need.
I've heard that before.
Really?
Yeah. Very
I just
popular.
came up with it on the spot.
Yeah,
I don't
okay.
know what you're talking about. This guy's crazy. As we are going to have a quick pause. Slardar disconnects. No sound, Slardar. Don't worry. You got this. He sounds
the question
good to
is,
me.
did he just notice that?
Well, his name is... Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he nailed it.
It would be bad if it took him 25 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Going ready. Looks like they're back and ready to go. Shard for Razor. I mean...
That's a good one.
It is, generally speaking. I don't know how good it is this game. I guess it means if you link the TA. Like, because I was thinking Pudge link. Like, he's not going anywhere anyways. But FNG runs into everybody. Oh.
Yeah, he's not going to egg.
Yeah. Interesting.
His team was behind him. They were all like sort of walking to the twin gate, so I think he thought he gets like one more wave and he gets out, and then everyone just kind of spread out.
Right.
That was awkward.
Yeah, I think the Ench not being there and the TA not being there makes that a pretty hard fight for them. But they are still farming well across the map. Oh, dude, Enchantress is going for the little friends. Let's go, Ontaris. You can do it.
This is the way that it's a counter.
Yeah.
That's because I think the old school of like enchanting the Chen creep just does not feel as good. It helps you to have like niche situations, I think, a lot of the times. But to me, it's more in line with just being like Crystal Maiden. Whereas before, Ench used to be considered a harder counter than CM. Now I feel like CM, if anything, might be a better counter.
Right.
Because like how fast she. Oh wait, no, is that only neutral creeps that she does the bonus damage to? No, it would still work on the new ones too with the change. Sorry, I'm just
I don't
tripping
remember.
myself up. It basically goes twice as fast now on the neutrals, whereas before it just lasted longer. Now it just does the damage faster, so it's like better versus creeps. The frostbite.
Wait, are those brown boots that are on the courier for Chen? What the hell?
Yeah, he's Chen.
He didn't have any.
This happens sometimes. Get your mech and stuff right.
Fair. Okay.
You only need to go as fast as your creeps, so.
True. All right, Roche capable of respawning in 20 seconds. As the Slardar Aghanim Scepter is done, so he can kind of stand his ground a little bit better now, too. Kiritich. Fair.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, just because, if it's ground, it's not as good. I just feel like we should really clarify there.
They're getting ready for a battle here, and 2.5 minutes on Roche respawn. They're going to see FBZ. Notice, jumps forward, finds the crush. Kiritich right onto him. Terrorized, immediate answer. Now the Sunray out to try and heal and keep Notice alive as he backs away, trying to survive in his puddle. The Yules keeps him alive, but such huge brambles are coming out. They get the egg up on the high ground. They're going to pop the song and immediately go in, kill the egg.
Classic.
And now the second salvo, although Pudge, he's pretty strong right up front and center. The damage being done by Antares. He finds the hook connection onto Sumail. They need to bring him down. Is that going to be quite enough damage? No! They can't kill him off in time. Dude, that's literally those last couple of minutes of farming, and the heal coming out from Nigma was too much.
And then you actually get to see some of their own counterplay, right? The classic Naga Siren versus any sort of a building, eggs, tombstones.
Yeah,
you got an answer to that, which is pretty unusual versus other heroes. And the way they played around Kiritich there, because you could still see how much of a problem he is. But they just they dance around. They kill everyone first. They get the Slardar right away. One of the best possible openings you can get to really cut down on any sort of like burst and everything that he's providing for their team. And yeah, now things just look good. GH getting his little pixie dust on. And he's out.
Getting out of there. I wonder if for Phoenix you don't even want to egg, like, for a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have to wait for the song. Yeah, in theory.
Because I think he also, you do enough damage with the rest of your latent abilities that it might be worth it in these next couple of fights for him to just like do the dive in shenanigans or something like that. And I guess you'd probably need BKB on Slardar as some way to save it. But yeah, maybe you just have to wait for the song. I don't know. It's a tough one. Also, I don't think you can go on Brew anymore, right?
I mean, I think with their... They could still kill him in theory with Slardar TA. Well, and Pudge. They need the Pudge ult.
Right. Notice. So, yeah. Oh, good hook to save him. They get some spirits out there. Yeah, I mean, because especially, I mean, it's dependent upon him not being in Void Stance or something too, right?
Yeah, that's true. Oh my god, they're going to get this Roche. Oh, man. Oh, they have 20 seconds. Are they going to try and catch on the other side? I mean, in theory, there's a play here as Virtus.pro.
I mean, you can see 1xBet's odds favoring Nigma now, and particularly after getting this Aegis, it feels like it's going to... The just... percentage chance that you win this game as Nigma has gone up massively over the last couple of minutes. It's still definitely winnable though for VP, but you need like a perfect fight, and the perfect fight does not start. It could be into Aegis, but not if Squadix gets found right at the start. The heal out, it's not going to do anything.
Dude, the moves are so good actually. The immediate twin gate run up, just no fear at all. Oh man, this game is painful. This is the kind of game that loses you a Bo3. That's what this kind of a game is like. Bro. Mentally, I'm frustrated if I'm Virtus.pro here because you feel like you did pretty well in the draft. You had a very clear idea. You were winning your early style, and then you just missed the catch. You know, sometimes you're watching your favorite American football team, and that quarterback throws the ball, and you see it slip out of that receiver's hands, and you think, I could have caught that.
Oh,
you know, you couldn't have because they're star athletes, and you probably, just looks a lot easier, but. Ooh, they're feeling the hate, feeling the hurt,
feeling the pain. Well, Antares likewise is going to be feeling it as he is going to the Nether Realm, and up on the high ground now. Yeah, I mean, you also saw there too the other side of the Phoenix, which is Miracle just pops Bloodthorn and then gets the ensnare, and there's nothing you can do.
Yeah,
very tough. Slardar spinning in a circle, trying to deal with the pressure that's coming his way, but. Cannot really do much here, if we're going to be honest about it. 9,000 gold lead now. As the heals are out. Still a possibility. Oh, look at that. He's getting him. Miracle backs away, though. Tries to find a hook. Not going to connect.
Oh, man. In all of that, now the Octarine, like... The Roche into immediate TA kill into tower barracks. Like, the gold is absolutely flowing right now on Nigma.
Yeah.
They're just picking up. All of their problems can now just be solved, you know? Money can buy happiness in Dota.
Okay. All right.
Am I wrong?
I mean, I guess. I feel like this is one of those answers, too, though, that I mean, I don't know. I'm curious what happens over the next couple of minutes because it does still feel like you haven't seen a good fight from Virtus.pro. Like, I don't think that they've taken a fight that they have been happy with over the past 20 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, it was pretty much around there.
Like, and that's the thing that I wonder about is, like, if maybe you sit yourself in a position where if they can take a good fight defending high ground, it does change everything. Because right now you have a strong window with Naga Siren, but it's just the Naga Siren. And this lineup is built to blow up single target heroes. And I feel like that's something they could do. Because, like, it's Razor with the Aegis also.
Yeah. Like, in theory, if they hit a crazy hook or something, like, through the illusions. And it doesn't have to be in the Naga Siren. I mean, that's the dream, but...
Right.
It's, yeah, obviously tough, but still doable. I had such high hopes for these flesh heap stacks. Thought we'd be in double digits by now.
Not a ton of kills in this game. Antares is getting closer to the little friends.
That's where it all turns around.
I don't know if that's going to save us this time. I'm going to be real with you.
It's cursed because whenever we have a chance to see it, it never matters.
Right.
It's either someone's way too
whoa,
far
whoa,
ahead.
whoa, 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 whoa!
Yeah, it tracks.
What the hell? All right, well, Kiritich is dead.
That's crazy. I didn't know. Yeah. Rubik on the other team?
Antares is going to be out of there. They do pop Song of the Siren, try to get onto this TA. Feared actually gets the pull and save. Kiritich in for the salvage. You know, a couple steps forward, a couple steps back, but now, wait a minute, you got the egg down. Huge damage, Nigma, they've gone in too far. Miracle is in some trouble. He is gone.
What has
They
happened?
have found a way to salvage it. Oh, but the lift up on Pudge, still trying to chase with FNG. He wants it so desperately. Can they finally bring down Sumail? A couple more hits, they get the enchant. And now with the slowdown, but again, Yule Scepter lift up. GH trying to get his carry out of there alive, and he manages it. Just barely. Oh, they were so close. But that's the fight that you wanted. Kiritich, for some reason, like, went out again and died, but, you know, they got a good fight after that.
He must have just blinked in trying to force the fight, I guess. I don't even know.
Yeah. Homie's playing his own game, and FNG is not happy.
I cannot believe that worked out well for them, though.
Yeah?
Buyback to try and salvage things.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That is unfortunate. All right, Aghanim Scepter here for Enchantress.
All right,
this is where it all turns around. Tell me about it, Trent. How good is it?
If you are struggling in your life because you play Dota 24/7 and have no friends, well, worry not. Buy an Aghanims, and you can have many friends. What's friends,
the
in
cooldown
fact.
On it?
40. That's my guess.
40. All right.
I actually don't know. I'm just raw guessing.
All right, I'm going to look up Enchantress stuff. Well, 7,000 gold lead for Nigma, but they are not ready for the Enchantress little friends and all of the splendor that it brings.
It's 20. It's only 20. Wow.
Wow.
I guess that makes sense. It lasts for 6 seconds.
It roots. How good can it be? Kiritich, I swear, if you get caught again, my man, it's all over for you.
The search radius is 1,200, so it's like your standard
Whoa!
aura. Yeah, it's
that's
standard
huge.
Aura size. Yes, that is the good thing about it, but we just never see it. So yeah, it's like any aura size thing. It roots you for 2 seconds base, and then the root gets buffed per creep. And I mean, all creeps, ally, enemy, and neutral will gain bonus movement and attack speed, but your ally heroes don't. Just to be clear.
Is it capable of being dispelled?
Good question. No, it is undispellable.
All right, big. I mean, that's really important. So who's your target if you try and hit with this?
I mean, I don't know. I guess is the Chen the best because it just force him to like pop all his heals immediately.
It seems like it could be kind of good.
That might be the best because I don't think it'll do enough to anyone else. But we'll have to see it maybe.
Well, and GH can go to Shadow Realm, and then you're probably living through Chen abilities. Yeah, you probably have to cast it on Chen. I don't think Sumail's good enough either because he can BKB Satanic if he needs to. Although, to be fair, there might not be any creeps nearby for him to use it on. I don't know. We'll see. It's interesting. I think it is relevant. Like, it's going to be a way to take down and like focus out one of these targets. But we'll see if it does enough. As Chase, Kiritich, they're gonna smoke. Up front and center, the wraparound comes from the Naga Siren. They are all together here. Virtus.pro, get a ward down. Great vision. They see that smoke now too. Oh, but it gets weird. It gets funky now.
And now there's a nullifier as well here on Naga Siren.
Yeah, the fight got strange because they smoked. So they're just going to try and cut waves and then head up top. Where, by the way, Roche, instant spawn. Oh.
It's almost daytime, though.
If they only checked.
I mean,
dude,
I don't know. I don't think that would go well for anybody.
Yeah, maybe not. On Terrace, they're going to TP away.
Notice did stay bottom. Still trying to catch more firm here.
Dude, them getting an instant Roche is rough. Okay.
I wonder who takes it this time. Sumail again, by the looks of it. And Aghanim Scepter for Sumail.
Yep. Sumail. Okay. Interesting. I mean, the Aegis is big. Having Aghanims on Sumail is pretty big.
Squadix.
Has BKB if he needs to. BKB TP out.
He really doesn't want to.
Yeah, he's going to do it, though. It's the right decision. Gets him out of there. Well, a pretty significant gold increase for Sumail. FBZ is also huge. I don't think that at this point it's going to be like a very... It's going to be hard to take this fight now Because you've got Ag's Razor that can just like walk straight forward and start popping ulti on the tier 3s or whatever you want.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
But you know, if you're too forward, you get hooked.
That's true.
And the little friends, obviously. That's really what we're waiting on here.
Oh yeah, that's the big one.
Oh,
Looking, hunting.
How dare you walk like that in front of my base?
Can't quite get anybody yet.
Oh,
roll out the barrel. The barrel. It's coming. The heals are there. And the tower is not. The tower is gone. Pulls him in closer. Notice is out there. The little friends. These little friends did. They're bringing him down low and dead. Okay. They got him one time. Now Egg right on top of everything. They had already used Song in that last fight, so they don't have it to disrupt it. And Sumail is gone just like that. Ooh, almost connecting there on the hook.
I can't believe the attempted chase ruined it.
They're going to get Kuro here too. They bring him down. They little friends their own the ancient creep also with the Enchantress.
Yeah, I thought about that as well as being a pretty good option. Because you can just chase his army down. Because that's what's good about the low cooldown.
You know, I actually think the little friends kind of got them that Aegis.
Yeah, it definitely ruined their positioning too. Like it pulls the creeps in from so far, and they're all getting side bladed as well from the TA. So even though they're not doing like a crazy amount of damage to the Razor, it's a big root because the more creeps, the longer the root goes, and then TA is just melding through the wave.
Right. That's the thing, right? Is that like it's not necessarily that you are getting a ton of damage on the little friends, but having like I think probably there was like a 4-second undispellable root is kind of insane.
Yeah, it looks pretty long.
I had thought it was dispellable, but having it on a 20-second cooldown, Enchantress is a problem.
Yeah, it appears to be undispellable.
Especially when like you need a Razor that kind of wants to sort of kite the fight a little bit more, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Get your actual value out of your link.
So this is the window. Have we seen? Oh my god, dude! If he gets a Bloodthorn with little friends, bro,
pretty good.
That's gonna kill them so fast. Interesting. Okay. All right. I see the build coming together now. Do you believe, Trent?
I do after that last fight, to be honest. I at least I have hope. I don't necessarily believe. I don't think they should win this game still, in theory. I think Nigma probably should at this current state of the game. But it's looking worrisome.
Right. I'm curious. I feel like there might be some answers that they've got here. The other thing is they're like pretty heavily indexed on butterflies. They have Butterfly on Razor, on Naga Siren. Can't click buttons bug. And then also obviously like Radiance and then any evasion or whatever else that you've got coming from Brewmaster. So with all of that like evasion and mischance stuff, having a TA with MKB is pretty huge.
So much of it comes down to that positioning as well to actually make use of that too. Right. And that's, the one hook, the song, those are our big ones. The terrorize as well. That can be something that just absolutely destroys one of these fights as the DKBs are getting a little bit lower.
We'll see. They still have cheese on Brew. Doesn't quite manage to hit that hook onto Kiritich. I mean, all right, the illusion spam is going to be a problem. Maybe they can keep sending those creeps out over and over again.
Keep enchanting.
That's right. You know what? You can enchant 2 times now, right?
Yeah. with the. Is it a facet?
It's the Aghanims.
Oh, that's what. Oh, yeah, that's right. You get the charge or something.
Right. But it says multiple creeps at one time. I'm assuming that also means illusions. I'm just assuming that.
Yeah, it seems safe to assume.
But maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Big moments as 25s are starting to come around across the board. Disperser for Naga Siren. Another one of those clutch items, but she is going to start capping out eventually here. You're getting towards the end of the road in terms of item possibilities.
I mean, pretty much there now, yeah. I mean, this is a, treads for disperser situation.
Yeah.
It's kind of the end of the road here, short of Moonshard.
And still a lot of room left to grow for all the rest of the heroes in this game.
I did not expect this game to make 45 minutes.
No.
I didn't expect it at the start of the game when it looked like VP had their snowball going, and I didn't expect it with the way that Nigma won the fights after. I was like, oh, okay. Roche, second. Roche, this thing's looking bad. I mean, Squawks has Aghanims and Rapier currently queued up, so.
Oh, my God.
We're gaming. We're officially gaming. Enchanted Quiver there, online as well. Still crazy good.
I think that, both teams have pretty poorly used their Aegises, is what it feels like. Ooh. Gotta get out of there. And you will Scepter with the Nullifier. Answer, BKB runs away. Phoenix healing
Nobody
him up.
Wants
they already
this
popped Bruce Split. Yeah, they gotta get out of here.
Nobody's interested. Oh, okay, he blinked down. I just assumed he blinked into them from past history.
It's tough out here for Kiritich. He's going for Refresher. That's kind of a cool one. But yeah, I feel like the scary thing right now is that it feels like either team can take a fight, and it just depends upon initiation. And the avenues that you have to push things is basically around going high ground right now for Nigma, which means that they have to take a fight around the Roche pit if they want to get it, or they just get a Roche pit for free. But even if they get it, we've seen that Virtus.pro have answers for the high ground push that comes. I think on Terrace, if he runs into the Chen, I think he solo kills the Chen. Chen will have Greaves to at least break the Bloodthorn, but he might do too much damage before that even ends up coming out that it might not matter.
I would be really curious to see it, because it's a very untested spell.
Oh shit! Excuse me. Now they also have they
My
got the
goodness.
Hellbear on their own. Dude, they got the Hellbear of their own.
Oh, because the death row. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Jump in. Oh, they miss it. Notice gets the crush off. Backs away. Link up. Trying to take. Oh my God! Look at the damage.
Where? What?
Dude, I think that was the death row. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it wasn't. But in either case, the crits are coming in fast and furious. Oh, they do get saved for a moment. Kiritich making a move forward for more, but not able to find the Panda.
What just happened to that racer? Is there an ET in this game?
I mean, you've got AC on notice. FBZ is to the side here.
The last Panda?
Yeah, they got him. And Aegis is theirs.
I just don't know. That did not look like a razor, that's for sure.
I mean, TA is very strong. And to be fair,
a wild game.
Well, so look at Sumail's items. What does this razor actually have armor-wise? It's not that significant. 26 armor is not enough at this point in the game, particularly when you've got AC, you've got TA stuff that's coming in. Yeah, he gets destroyed. Also, I think Slardar has Undispellable now for 25. Is that right?
I would hope so. That would definitely be my take this game, I think.
Look at them. They're ending the game. Oh, my God.
There's creeps in their base.
They're just going to go for it. They say, yeah, you know what? We're going to need to get a buyback from all you guys. They're cutting creep waves down mid with Naga Siren, but if nobody's home, they buy back now on the brew. They need to get the heck out of here. The hook. Oh, not going to keep them away. You'll Scepter lift up. Or are they leaving Notice for dead? It looks that way. So BKB tries to run out of there.
Leg day.
Leg day, no. TP out for Kiritich. He will manage to escape. Phoenix not quite so lucky as Slardar disconnects. Hopefully they can get out of here in just a moment. You can see FNG accepting his fate. He does have a TP, actually. Oh, but I think he doesn't have dive.
I think that's correct, yeah. No, he's mega dead.
All right. That's buyback. What a swing, man.
I still can't get over Sumail just getting absolutely blown up.
Yeah.
He looked like a support hero. And buyback to use, though, it was just the brew. So they managed to hold down on everybody else. So some good news there.
What's the other item that Sumail's going for? Am I crazy? Oh, Swift Link. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's enough.
Down goes FNG, but yeah, like you said, has buyback.
I feel like they need an AC. Unless Brew has it and I missed that, but I don't think
he does.
Went the Octa. Yeah. Oh, he does? Okay.
Yeah, he has it.
Mind. Well, they just need more armor, Trent.
That's why simply buy more armor. Like, he's going to try and get a Shiva's next.
Unbelievable. Has that coming out to him. But a huge fight won. Aegis still in hand 3 minutes as they will push out all of these lanes and try and keep their base defended. And Nigma, I mean, I don't know what you do at this point. I guess you just try and go again with no Slardar and try and bait the... Like, all of his Brewlings are going to die if he's not careful. That did no damage to the barracks. This, to me, says that, like, Nigma do not have a plan.
Hold on. There's kidnapping. They're forcing stuff out here.
A chance, an opportunity, and now rooted, and now Sumail is dead. He is gone. They get the buybacks that they wanted, but now you don't have Sumail for 90 seconds. And they are not going to manage to take the racks either.
It was taking off. That's why
okay, they got it. In the meantime, they did get bottom racks with Miracle.
Yeah, they were gaming. They had a plan. He was taking into buyback. He just kind of runs in there. They get another lane. And Squadix immediately buys the full Ags. So he's been queuing it up for a while, trying to figure out what to do. That's the plan. Getting Aghanims. I think that was with the synth as well, which means he has no buyback. He bought out.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They have a creep play.
Slots.
Miracle is still here, and they can go for that last Rax.
Slider's coming back. He's going to run into Miracle now. He is on
Crushes. BKB. Miracle. Yule Scepter lift up. The rest of the team coming into position. They managed to find him. Kiritich on a Miracle. In trouble and going to die. But his illusions, do they manage to take out the Rex? No, they're not going to. There were some that were on the top side, but they won't be able to deal with it.
I think he must have the crush talent, though, right? Because I think I just saw it get dispelled. Or the level 25.
Yeah.
I think that's the one on the left. Yeah, that one. Oh, no, it is undispellable. They're swapped. Okay, my bad. So it was undispellable. Excellent.
All right.
Thank you.
Refresher for Phoenix. Also, we didn't talk about it, but has the Aghanims from Roche. So they do have save for that now.
It's actually disabled. Nobody wants to use it anymore after the after the Toronto Tokyo incident.
Oh God. Top lane being shoved in by the Brew. The illusions are out there. Kiritich is going to go and try and deal with it while the rest of Virtus.pro gather together. Only 30 seconds left on this Aegis. They do not have Glyph on Dire. Squad X
has his buyback.
Still beating into it. Dangerous. Again, 20 seconds until Aegis comes out. They pop the Brew split back away with on Terrace. The hook to try and land to get anybody, not going to connect. And as the Aegis expires, do they want to stick around for any bit longer? Buildings still dropping lower and lower. Notice gets lifted up. He gets eaten by Pudge while the rest of Virtus.pro beat away at that building. It is down, but Naga's here. They're going to back away.
Notice is crucial for their fights. They need that minus armor, and they need the stuns. So he has to be careful. 5 minutes of no buyback is quite frightening.
Stepping forward, rolling out the barrel. He gets feared by that 25 talent. Sunray out for the heal. Aegis reclaimed. And now, immediately in Miracle, he gets pulled in and killed. He does have buyback still. Haven't committed for it quite yet. The fear connects now onto 2. It's pretty huge. Follow-up stun is there, but with the egg already down, it's hard to take this fight. Another fear connects onto this Pudge. He is getting eviscerated. Cheese will not do enough to keep him alive. Beating into Sumail, trying to find it, but then the egg, he tries to save him. That's not going to do what you think it's going to do. They force out the buybacks, and now 2 heroes also caught. They were in too far, and they will be punished. Now, triple buybacks, but the problem is you don't have Phoenix or Slardar. Oh, 90 seconds. That one's tough. And that's for timer. They know it.
Kirtich hooked the Hellbear, and I just saw like the death throw as he's dying. The buff out there on the Naga Siren and Razor. That didn't help, that's for sure. 13,000 damage from old Sumail there. He's back. Says, if I don't die in 2 hits, I got something to show you.
Yeah, I mean, him being able to survive, it's really, really important. I mean, yeah, he got rid of the butterfly. He said, screw it.
Naga Siren always struggles with the XP, has finally hit 25, and that was the minus 10 seconds, so plenty of mirror images now coming out.
Jeez. I mean, can they I think that they want to go for the end here. I don't think you want to wait for another round of fighting with all 5 up from Virtus.pro.
And you definitely do not defend it. You just let Megas happen as Virtus.pro. You just defend the throne.
Yep. 35 until Phoenix is up. Force staff to back away. There's the root. The little friends damage what they can do, but Squad X getting demolished. Gone. 2 minutes. That is going to do it. Kiritich could not get there in time. And with that, Nigma somehow managed to pull out a victory in this game number 1. Unreal.
What a ridiculous game.
Yeah.
That's ups and downs and all arounds, really, for both of these teams. That's I don't even know. There's so many moments. Oh, it's good. It's good new patch Dota. That's what I'm seeing.
Oh yeah.
That's where I would go with this one. Oh my god.
Yeah. And I think it's a testament to, like you say, with new patch, to like anything can happen. Nobody knows still how all of these heroes interact with each other. I will say I was impressed with Little Friends. Little Friends was much better than I thought it was going to be. How about you?
Yeah, I would like to see it. Like, it's hard without going back, like, have to, like, really dive into it and see just, like, how much it is doing, like, how good is the root, how much damage is actually coming from these creeps and stuff, and just, like, rewatch it. But it was very interesting. I mean, maybe we'll see it again in terms of versus the Chen, but I feel like Crystal Maiden might just be the answer right now. But we'll see. We'll see.
There's a chance. There's a possibility. I was also just thinking forward to the next game. I don't know if you necessarily have to ban out Chen. Man, Pudge is doing so much. His damage just doesn't stop. Even after the game, it just keeps going up.
He's just rotting. He's rotting in the well. Just doing his thing.
Well, that's how you know it was a good game from him. Well, I think that I'm feeling pretty solid about Chen. I'm surprised at how well Naga Siren did. I don't know. This still feels to me like if maybe there's like enough windows in there that it just ended up working out for them, but there were several moments where I felt like Virtus.pro could have played it better. And again, like that Kiritich death behind the tier 2 tower, completely inexcusable. This is the worst thing I've seen all day. And I've only been awake an hour, but I'm saying
you can't say that. We played a turbo game before. There were definitely worse moments. Actually, yeah. So,
all right, my bad. Sorry, Kiritich. And to make up for it, his damage numbers just keep going up. We'll love to see that. Any final thoughts before we get ready to close out from this game number 1?
I think looking back on it, there was some pretty impressive stuff coming up from the supports. Like, they should have fed more in the early game. Judging by like how far, you think about how fast the Blinks came out on Slardar and from Templar Assassin, I think that GH and Crow did really well to like sort of stabilize that game. FBZ too, like finding that one fight in the Radiant jungle was huge. That saved everything. Right. So maybe they got a little bit lucky, but they took the mistakes of their opponents and they cashed in on it, which is the most important thing to do when you're losing.
Okay, well, I think that the other thing that I want to keep my eyes on in terms of this particular game and the series going forward is if maybe they because here's the thing, right? You obviously have a situation where you came out to a really significant advantage. I think maybe not necessarily having to play a lineup that needs to like get things done by a specific time, because even though Nigma sort of lost the lead that they built up in the super late game, there was this like timing that you wanted to hit with the Pudge Draft TA, and when you missed that timing, things became harder, even if you still had a chance to win super late. So I like the idea of VP. Just stack more camps, go late game Dota. We've learned that's how you win. But for now, let's go to a break because we get ready for game number 2. Hello and welcome back, all you fine folks out there. We're getting ready for another wonderful, beautiful, and great game of Dota 2, whether it's insanity that's happening or normal stuff or, I mean, something in between. You know, it's going to be all the best action here for you fine folks. Trent, game number 1. There was this game where it felt like VP were in control, and then Nigma wrestled that control away from them, and then Nigma
they both got really muddy and wrestled in the mud together for a long time, and we eventually declared someone a winner.
Yeah, that's kind of what it felt like. But a solid game nonetheless, and indicative of, I think, some of the issues in this patch. Like, I think particularly that walk high ground and then the little friends cast on Razor turning into like him getting dismantled said a lot about how in flux this game could have been, right? You've got movement disable things. You've got, the ability to tear people apart with like big crits, big hits, and minus armor. That's going to be something to watch for in this next game, though. Get ready for it. Should be a solid one.
It was a classic warm-up game. You know, both teams got their shots in. They both had highs. They both had lows. So I think that we're going to see a higher pedigree of Dota in this one. That's how I would put it.
Okay.
That seemed fair. That seemed fair to everybody. Can we shake on that, fans? Everyone out there, we'll handshake.
So you're saying that as a warm-up game. That's what I'm hearing from you. And then now that they're warm up, we're going to have like even better stuff.
Yes.
That's good. You know, I also warmed up. I had my my second cup of coffee. So I'm feeling better. I think I'm going to go back for a third after this one. How you feeling about the old caffeine?
Well, I went to make coffee, and then we started though. So like it was like about to, like I had like heated the water and stuff, and we got to stay. Bless.
We're in it.
Thank you, production. We are in the game. I can click things now. It was so hard on the last new patch.
We nailed it. It's fine. Don't
my
worry.
Favorite.
We're
I
all
love
good.
you so much. Greatest tournament of all time. But I have my coffee now. I'm all suited up here. I mean, it's good for me. It's only like it's 8:30 in the morning. I barely had to get up early for this tournament. I love casting Europe as a father of 3 young children.
I woke up at 1 a.m.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm ready for it, though. Like I said, the coffee is good to go, and we are already into the draft. Should be popping up on your screen in just a minute or two here as we get ready for the madness to unfold. The madness that is this universe tournament as we are. Go for it.
The comics thing really fits here, right? Because, you know, we've got all the comics coming up with the lore. If you guys are completing all your objectives here. And we're unlocking comics in the game. We got comics here. I haven't read the new ones. People are actually posting them with spoilers tags because apparently they're pretty lit. But
really?
I haven't. I mean, I gotta make it. I gotta advance. And right now, I gotta win a game as a monster, and I didn't.
We need to have like somebody that's better than us, like put together just an entire like. I don't know, long lore video. There's like video essayists out there, right? We need a video essayist to like break down the lore of what happens at every stage. Because I don't think Slacks is going to do it. He's going to do like, there's going to be like the 2-sentence structure that comes out in like one section that gets you like 30 coins or something. And Slack's going to go into a deep dive of like those 2 sentences. And then we're just not going to know who Skriok is or something, right? Like
that sounds about right, yeah. So you see, the coins were minted.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I want just a basic overview of, like, what is the lore, what happened, and, you know, call it good. It's like QuickBooks, or what's the thing? Sparks Notes. That's what I want.
Yeah, I didn't know where you were going. If you wanted to do some accounting, you had the right thing.
Not QuickBooks.
Virtus.pro. Wait. Okay, so Chen was banned by Nigma because Virtus.pro first pick, and they immediately go back for the Phoenix.
Okay.
I will be really curious to see if he chooses the same facet again.
Yeah. And do they take Ench? That's the other question.
So in comparison to the... Because, I did see some value, I got to say, in the Dying Light. It looked okay. But the hotspot is the one where it's just... It's kind of crazy. It starts increasing at half the length of the beam and up to 150% base damage and heal at 1200 range.
Yeah. I mean,
crazy.
I think the other thing about it is that it feels like the Dying Light is better at the period of the game that they were at. At the point that they were at, it felt like it was more impactful for like the early pressure and stuff. I think later the game goes, Sunray is really where you make your money on this hero.
You know what I never tested is, does Dying Light apply the Blinding Sun from your innate? That would be too strong, I think. It probably doesn't. So it says Phoenix's abilities, debuffs, apply a stackable 2% mischance. I'm guessing Dying Light doesn't count.
I mean, it might.
It would be too crazy. No, there's no way. It would be too good.
Okay.
Look at zero. It can't. It can't. It's impossible. Can't do it. Jug and Ursa banned. Wow. What a time to be alive, guys. Look at that. Early bans of these two heroes. I mean, to be fair, they're excellent heroes versus Phoenix and FNG's drafting.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, I think that the Ursa one is maybe a little bit more surprising to me. Jug obviously makes sense. He did receive some nerfs recently. But the hard dispel at the end of Blade Fury, I think, makes this an even better egg hitter than it previously was, too. Because if you can't manage to find the finish while the spin's going on the egg or whatever else, like, you still probably, even if you get stunned, unless you Blade Fury too early, you're still going to be able to come out of the stun that happens immediately at the end of it anyway. So it's like, it's double value. As long as you don't die to physical damage in the duration of your Blade Fury, you're probably fine.
I have to wonder, like, do they have some sort of plan with this Phoenix? Because those are two very big bans. And I know the heroes feel kind of okay, but they don't feel that good. Like, it makes me legitimately wonder if they have some sort of an idea of coring this Phoenix.
I don't think so.
Like, as a 3.
I mean, I think the other thing is maybe they have, like, an offlaner that can run into some issues with Ursa Jug. That's the other thing
I think that's because that's the same thing they did in game 1 where they banned the troll.
Right.
They went with the Slardar. So I agree that that's definitely another reason why it could be that way.
This guy got let through, though. Scary.
So probably position 1 again. Although I think Crypt played it too, right?
He did play it, and he did the toss talent, which is a little bit different.
The toss facet, you mean, sir?
Yes, facet. Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah,
I need to get my terminology
right.
This is technically the first castle we've had on this tournament, now that I'm thinking about it. Or on this patch.
Yeah. This is we're getting in there.
Does that facet reduce attack speed? Am I remembering this right?
The one with the toss one?
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
It does a movement slow and an attack slow and bonus landing damage.
Okay, so attack slow with the Phoenix. Hey, we're seeing some things come together here. And a Pugna. Dude, this egg is never going to be hit. They're going to decrypt. They're going to toss slow. They're going to get the spirits out there. You're not going to know what to do as Nigma.
Tiny and Phoenix are a really nice combo for that, too, because like the avalanche on the egg can be a massive savior. You are not wrong. Pugna as well, though. Pugna is a hero I feel like a lot of people are looking at right now.
Really?
Yeah, because, you know, people like Pugna. He's got pretty good stats if you think about it, right? He's got 5.2 in-game. So you got to be like, okay, this guy gets kind of nutty if you can get it. Now he has 1.3 agi game, but we're just going to ignore that. So just don't get hit, all right?
Okay, fair.
But, like, I thought the spell amp per tower is kind of interesting because if you take all the tier 1s and tier 2s, that's 9% spell amp.
Right.
That's really good. That's a lot of spell amp.
The other change was the life drain being able to cast it while doing everything else, right? Am I remembering this correctly?
They made it so all your spells could be cast while channeling.
Yes.
Whereas before it was just decrypt.
Right. And so the other one, if you don't go for the spell amp per tower destroyed, is Netherworld restores mana and health to Pugna based on how much damage is dealt, which is also pretty significant.
Yeah, it's quite cool.
They take the Enchantress, though. So an answer for the decrep. Yep. And sort of fitting that similar role of what we saw before from Kuro, of trying to play like this sort of early mid-game jungling-y type hero.
Yeah, and I think that you saw their ability to sort of win out on those trades, too. When they had the Chen, like they had really good tower trades when they were behind in that game.
Yeah.
Which is sort of what saved them in a lot of ways. And Terez, when he was playing the Ench last game, also had a lot of really good pressure on that mid lane onto this Razor. So hopefully Nigma Galaxy this time are going to try and do a similar thing where this Ench, tries to roam towards here a little bit and try and help him out somewhat more. As it looks like it's probably going to be Miracle's hero here last, unless they really want to do safe lane Razor, but that's pretty unlikely.
Yeah, I mean, you have the flex potential at the very least, and that's the nice part because VP are going to have... I think, actually, taking a hero that forces Razor to flex to safe lane is probably the best bet. Now, I don't know what that is exactly, because I think, something like a sniper to try and outrange him in lane or something, you run into issues, and I don't know if they could protect him as the game goes later and later.
It's insane that they actually had to ban DK to pick this.
Yeah.
DK might be one of the worst matchups for Razor, unironically.
It's kind of insane how strong
we've already
it is
seen
now.
it a couple. Yeah, we saw at the end of last patch DK winning, and then we saw at the start of this patch with the corrosive build, Razor's losing it pretty handedly.
Yeah.
And
so
that's your answer though.
Right. Well, I mean, less flex in this case, but there is still some potential if things go really bad with a counter pick, because I think realistically you could even run Tiny safe lane if you needed to, or off lane if you needed to. It wouldn't be as good, but I think it's possible. If things go really awry, and you still play the same carry role, it's just that you could swap up your lanes if you needed to.
Yeah, in theory they still have flex. It's true. I think it's probably just gonna be a notice hero last though, right?
Agreed. Yes.
Yeah.
And well, I always think about the Darkseer. I always think about him.
So hard when. To be fair, they do need a hard carry on Nigma.
Yeah.
They want a larger hero, and Darkseer tends to be good versus a lot of those.
I think though that if you do something like Darkseer for VP, you can just take Zeus last, put Razor safe lane, and then you have Zeus versus Wind Ranger in mid, which is probably fine. And now you don't have a great target for the Darkseer wall. And the lane Razor Enchantress is actually devastating. Now you can't do it. The enchant is too strong.
There's the axe, right? Because it got banned first phase last game, and now it's still in. But then you have the issue of you're saying, then they throw the Razor in, and yeah.
I think you need some type of ranged offlaner or somebody that can get away from the Razor link, which is not easy again.
I mean, they could theoretically do Enigma. They're still gonna ban it. Wow. I mean, Axe is busted. He appears to be pretty busted right now. His win rate's very high. But that really shows you. I think what it mostly shows to me is they really just want this Razor mid.
Yes.
I don't think Miracle wants to play Razor.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I think that is 100% true. And if that's the case now, then it makes your drafting for VP a lot easier.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just picking Slardar again.
Yeah.
You see Troll Band, they pick Slardar. I'm a scientist, folks.
They got it. I don't know. I think this is, if they do end up taking Miracle's hero here, I like it to some extent for the game for Nigma, but I think long term, having that ability to flex Razor, I think is really important for their drafting. Because I think that even being able to pick this Slardar right here is pretty nice for them. Get down to 0 time. They take the gyrocopter last. Okay.
Fair enough. Gyrocopter, as we talked about earlier, was one of the heroes that did get touched up in our most recent patch. The patch of the patch. It was, what was the thing? There we go. Saving point 3. Oh, I went to the wrong patch page. Classic.
Oh, for gyrocopter?
Yeah, he got...
It's just the afterburner isn't as good as it used to
Oh,
be.
that was the only thing. Okay, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah, you're right. It was. I just checked.
Yeah.
So the movement speed only increases when you're using Rocket Barrage if you're hitting a hero. And he does take the afterburner bonus.
Okay.
Or facet, rather.
See, we got to figure it out. We got to make sure we're saying it
2 weeks will be good.
Dude, Phoenix did take Dying Light, so we know for the Phoenix what he wants to do.
Okay.
Interesting. So that safe lane then is Phoenix Tiny versus Centaur Willow. A lot of damage, definitely a lot of burst potential, and also as FNG gets lower, because FBZ is going to be right up there close to him, they're going to be dealing that AoE damage back in return. It's kind of cool. I think this Dying Light thing is better than I thought it was. Like, because you get it at all stages of the game, and like how much little trades matter in the laning stage, I feel like it got some pretty good value last time. We'll see.
I'm not convinced.
You don't like it.
Sunray's like the most, but I want to like it. That's what I hate about it so much, is that I want it to be cool and I want to use it, but then I just think about Sunray being Phoenix's like best spell for so long in Pro Dota, you know?
Right, but it's not a choice of Sunray or no Sunray. It's a choice of buffed up Sunray versus is regular Sunray good enough. And also,
buffed up Sunray.
Also against Centaur, how often are you going to be able to just perfectly get that range right where you need it?
Well, it's
you know
not,
what
it
I mean?
has to be over half though.
Yeah, but that's still a lot. This is a big area. Anyways, we're getting ready to go into this game number 2 as it is underway. I hear what you're saying, and I agree with you.
Percentage-based damage.
In terms of how good it is. But the thing that just stands out to me, as we can take a look at the odds, still favoring Nigma after that game, believe it or not, from 1xBet, as, well, that is certainly going to help their cause, as Noticed is going to run into the bramble. Who's going to get the kill? They leave it over for... Oh! He ran into a GH, gets first blood instead. That's so smart.
He's a genius.
That's so sick.
He's...
Oh, GH is... Yeah. Oh, that's funny. I love that.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. It's saved. Lane is saved.
Man.
Wow, did you want 325 gold or 57, Sumail?
Yeah, it feels a little rough there. Although, it's gonna be so nice good for GH. He's getting a bracer brought out for himself. Bramble's laid down. Can he get another kill with it? No. It's maybe asking a lot. Right. So can I tell you that?
Oh,
can I tell you my thought, as Nigma are going to get 3 of the bounty runes? Nice pickups for them.
Easy.
So again, the argument I think is not is it like, it's like, do you want a better Sunray or do you want a new ability? Yeah,
you can't let it go. Okay,
I can't. I think it's cool,
but it's 450 range. That's so small.
Oh my god, Terrace is really low down bottom. Miracle getting up close and personal with them.
Dark Willow has trash attack range, and she still outranges it. Her attack range is 475.
But look at, she's burning. Hero's taking damage from being too close to Phoenix. Look at GH dying to this. It's devastating. Look at how much damage that was.
He did take quite a bit of damage. I'll concur. That was quite good.
I don't know. We'll see. Again, it's like, I think one of the reasons why why I like it so much? I realized why I like it so much. Oh my god.
The lore.
No, it's
farming as a support.
It's because it's like Iron Shell.
All right, now we solved it. Yeah, we figured you out.
Oh my god, he's going in for the kill. FNG wants to chase him down here. Look at him. Look at him bully. You can't, like, GH has to run away. You can't do anything against this. How much damage per second is it? Well, you can talk about the other lanes while I do some math.
Oh, okay. All right, Iron Shell. He's factoring what level of Iron Shell it is. Down bottom, Crow versus Antares here. Enchantress versus the Pugna. Nothing too crazy here. Crow has the first point in the enchant. And the control over this neutral camp is the most important thing. Crow is going to get the D ward here. Because rare enough, you actually want this thing. There we go. Blocked or freed up here as an Enchantress. And Miracle is your 10th pick. So they set this whole draft up. They picked this theoretically like hard to counter or very difficult to counter hero for Sumail of the Razor in the mid lane. once more to offer up the golden gift of last pick for Miracle. And he did deliver last game on the Naga Sirens, so
oh yeah,
we'll see if he can do it again here on the Gyrocopter. Iron Shell Watch, how's it going?
It's okay. I mean, he's like, if he steps up close to GH has to run away from him, basically, if Fire Spirits are up. Because any trade that you make when you're close to Phoenix, your trades are no longer valuable. Oh, man, that's a lot of hits again on the Miracle. He has 9 stick charges. Kuro, gonna try and sit nearby. Does have the Nature's Attendance if he wants to pop that to heal up Miracle. But it feels like they maybe are trying to bait Noticed into something here.
Yeah, they have to be careful between the Enchant and the Guardian Sprint, obviously. It's a very delicate balance down here.
Right.
The Enchantress is interesting because many heroes now versus Slardar's leg day don't have a way to counter it if they were relying on slows before, but she can dispel. So she just gets rid of the Guardian Sprint. It's not a slow in that sense. It's a slow and a dispel.
FNG steps uphill, gonna get rooted, trying to be ion shelling. I mean, like, this is a play that you don't make as FNG if you don't have this ability. Now, the problem is Dark Willow has a lot of heals, has to dive away, barely misses on that blood grenade.
All right, now go farm a camp. FNG's gonna try it. He's like, how much can I do?
I don't know how much damage over time it is. That's the problem. Like, if he gets near a creep, I want to see if we can get, like, a damage number on it.
Well, it's 6% of his missing health, so just do some math there. What's 6% of 700? Man. 6 times 7, right? 42?
Yeah.
I feel like 42 DPS.
42 DPS is pretty good.
Well, you know what? If he had the other facet, he wouldn't be feeding, though.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No. Yep, that hurts.
And he's killing it. GH is so smart.
Jeez.
He's so not greedy to deny that immediately, you know?
Yeah, that's really good.
Oh, and his sentry hit! He got the ward on the cliff. He sees it.
That's crazy, man. All right, that's incredible value.
He's too good.
Now, is FNG going to run out there with the sentry? That's the question. If he does...
Kuro. Oh, he will. No, actually, he might not. He might believe in the power of a GH. Oh, Kuro was trying to kill Antares' courier and ends up losing his own after the chase down.
That's frustrating. He does have a ghost creep at least, but I don't know if it's actually... Well, it's doing some damage onto Antares here.
Yeah, I mean, there were raindrops on that courier, though, versus Pugna. Like, that would have been so nice to have.
Look at how much damage that Pugna's taken. That's rough.
And that was all while you had the... Like, you were forward with your nether ward, too, right? Like, you don't want to be backing away during that.
True. On to FBZ. Do they have enough damage? The Dying Light!
Bro, you
the
can't
Dying Light! The Dying Light, FNG! You're so strong! Salve up! Salve up, run away! Oh, they never anticipate the Dying Light. And now he moves in for another one? No, he can't get it.
My dude bought 3 bracers and a ring of protection and died in lane. You can't die in lane if you buy 3 bracers. It's against the law. Like, that's a reportable offense.
Dude, Phoenix did almost 1,300 damage. Look at that fight recap.
I see it. It's a lot of damage.
Dude, it's real. It is real. Dying Light is the truth. Open your eyes and see the greatness that is SquadX getting dove under tower and having to run away on Kuro. Do they have enough for the kill? Oh my god, the death throw ability.
Clap.
Death throw. Oh, it won't matter. Sumail. Oh, the Dying Light! The Dying Light! He's in on him! The Dying Light's not enough, but the DOT may be a chance. Sumail still died. Power shot gone. Oh, buddy.
Oh, SquadX has won. Oh, he's gaming.
Dude, I'm playing Phoenix every game now.
Dark's your band. Phoenix.
It's so sick.
It is beautiful. You are right though. There's gonna be so many deaths exactly like that though, where Phoenix needs to be trading. You're gonna kill the Phoenix. You're gonna be fire speeded, and you're gonna die after.
Yeah,
Which gonna happen a lot.
I mean, doesn't feel great for the Phoenix, but getting the solo kill for SquadX is pretty big.
Yeah. So just follow your Phoenix allies around, folks.
Yes.
Clean up their leftover XP.
Jeez. All right, he's going in again, top for FBZ. You have to run. Although he does have Stampede on FBZ. He's going to use it right there.
Can they turn it on anyone in the other lanes? No. No one's even close to being in danger.
They really need that damage, too, from Phoenix, because I think
Kuro.
Windranger is not going to have it later with the Blade Mail coming out, as Kuro is in a ton of trouble. Going to be brought down. Trying to kill off another Hellbear Smasher that they have been able to pick up here.
Kuro just loves those things, man.
Oh, yeah. Pretty hype match so far as stacks are being made. FNG, Sumail, and GH all playing together. Is he going to try and farm this? Is the Phoenix?
Yeah, he was messing around with that earlier a little bit.
Oh, Kiritich comes in. Some pretty good damage.
Oops. You know, oh, did I get one?
He's got a couple there. Getting the creeps, too.
So, yeah, you guys, if you're wondering why Tiny's in every game here, folks, he hasn't picked a lot in this patch, and he's being played in the carry role primarily, which is something he hasn't been for a long time.
Yeah.
Which is kind of interesting. But, yeah, he now gains status and slow resistance from his strength. And number one, strength he carries feel good. Number two, that it's just kind of ridiculous. Like, it's so hard to deal with here, and definitely not just going to be dying right now.
Almost got the Lotus as the spawn had just happened, but yeah, not going to be able to make that one work for him. And FNG, unfortunately, I don't think the Dying Light is going to get him this time. Although, he's looking for a deny by the creeps. Not quite there.
And the other thing that came back was the movement speed on Grow.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's kind of cool.
I like it.
Am I crazy that back in the old days you used to get slowed down when you took it? Is that real?
No, you always went faster, but it was just the attack speed, obviously, which still is the case.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to remember why it felt good to like stay little.
It was the attack speed reduction, and also just because you wanted the points for support Tiny and have a toss for the blow up, obviously.
I liked it when you could be like little Tiny with the tree, with the eggs. That was good. Now we just get that all the time, so that's hype.
Centaur, like you talked about, the triple bracer, still no boots, has opted for the blade mail. Obviously, an incredible item against Windranger, going to be the main one that she is going to have trouble dealing with. So I think Squad X is basically not going to be messing with Centaur at all.
No, he really can't. And Terrez loves to do a lot of the heavy lifting there on the Pugna, really. Like, he's kind of the one who has to deal with them. I think FBZ is playing this game pretty damn well. Like, yeah, I know. I kind of mean about him dying with triple bracer in lane, but he's using this triple bracer because he wants to control all the space.
Ava toss, tries to get out.
Well,
and they will do just that. And, well, now they're in no man's land. They pop the egg, turn to hit it. Another egg. Oh, the focus fire. It's not going to be enough. Level 1 egg is still so garbage. And they get
stomp.
2 heroes stomped with that. Now throws out that call down. They're forced to run into it. But FBZ eventually going to die. Yeah, FNG just pushing the envelope a little too far
got caught.
There. Oh, yeah. That'll happen.
I mean, that was overall really good, I think. Right? Like, because if anything, that was Nigma going aggressive, and it gets turned around for Virtus.pro. It also could have been almost worse for Nigma, too, though, because I'm surprised Miracle didn't get, like, caught after further chasing and stuff. But getting Crow at the end makes it a little bit of a sweeter deal there for Virtus.pro, as FNG's going to pick up another smoke. I'm thinking about getting some more moves going. Kiritich just wants to get into, presumably, Echo Saver and just be left alone.
Yeah. Some free time for him would be really nice. Obviously, Shard, incredibly valuable on this hero, too. But with that tower taken and the top one gone as well, it looks like it's Virtus.pro that want to try and make the earlier move now. Antares can slowly pick away at it. Notice is going to run into FBZ here. Pops the blade mail, stands next to each other. Kiritich nearby, but not close enough. And they get out.
All right, so will we see anything cool with this gyrocopter, by the way? With his innate chop shop? Because I have not really been paying attention to many of the builds of the gyros. Because
Yeah.
him and Doom got the interesting item ones, right?
Yeah. Centaur chasing Kiritich, but now he's going to get away. I don't know. What are the items that like are not disassemblable? Oh, Miracle.
I mean, like, he can disassemble like anything, which is kind of cool.
Chase. He's in the water now. This is your territory. GH is there with the Terrorize, tries to TP out. Oh, but the power shot comes in at the end. Oh, big punish there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if there's much that, because like your builds on Gyrocopter, maybe you turn this like Chrysalis into something else eventually.
Yeah, but even then, it's like, what am I gonna like? Because then you're left with the blades, and then yeah. Because I mean, you sell the other stuff, and it's not so bad. Like in theory, that's probably one of the bigger ones. Is that you could take out the Claymore for like your Butterfly in some games, or your Satanic later is pretty cool.
Right.
Probably your Satanic would be the big one, I guess. That would make the most sense. So
Trying to
in
think.
theory, you could do some sort of a Vlad's.
Yeah.
Vlad's disassemble that from the blades of attack from your Chrysalis.
Well, you also have like, you know, the Falcon Blade 2 that's in there, which feels like, I don't know. I mean, this is one of those things that always feels like it's cooler in theory in terms of how in practice it actually results out in anything cool. Oh yeah. And now the focus fire Sumail is just gone. I mean, this is just like more deadly than the TA was in terms of the timings that they're gonna hit. Like the focus,
it's a little slower though, I think, because the cooldown. Because
Right.
like the thing about TA Slider is it's got like no cooldown, and Squad X
Yes.
just kind of stinks without focus fire.
yes, yeah, that's fair.
But it is really close to last game in the sense of like, we have the lead. It's 14 minutes. We have our power spike items, but I think their lead is smaller in terms of, well, gold-wise, it is a little bit smaller, and but I don't think it's as like, it's not as necessary this time. You
Right.
know, like they don't need a big lead. I'm not like panicking like last
Yeah.
game. So I don't expect them to go as crazy. Kind of like what you said at the end of last game. Like you just didn't want them to go as ham this game, to not have to go as crazy based off of their draft. And I do
Right.
think they've achieved that.
Yeah. Yeah, the pressure definitely felt like it got to them in the last one. And, you know, very clearly with Kiritich's move, the, like, desire to force the fight behind the tier 2 tower and just not waiting for his whole team to get there, over anticipating how strong he was. He got punished pretty hard. It is a 3,000 gold lead for Virtus.pro right now, though, which they're going to sit on pretty comfortably. Kiritich has finished off his shard with the Echo Saber and is going to go into the Shadow Blade next. So there is a lot of burst potential still, and if Nigma aren't careful with their movements, you could lose pretty much anybody on the map.
I have a really good question for you here, my friend.
Okay.
What
Hit
does
me up.
F&G do with 2,600 gold?
Whoa! What
Hey,
does he do
good
with
answer.
a fight right on top of him? Squad X stops hitting FBZ for the moment. Now they chase forward, keep the focus fire going after the Blade Mail. He has to stop battling again, but don't worry, the dying light cometh. He's moving forward for it, and do they have quite enough power shots back off cooldown very soon? Notice backs out of there, and it's going to be enough to keep him away.
Oh, they got to run.
They got to get out. Got to hide. Antares turns with the life drain, not going to stop that one.
Notice, don't do it. Don't do it, Noticed.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dude, he's crazy. What? I think
I don't know.
he's crazy. He's
Kiritich is just like not there the whole time.
Dude, what? Noticed?
He's out of his mind.
He's crazy.
It worked though. It worked.
Oh, going beast mode there. Okay, did FNG spend yet? All right, he's going Lotus. Interesting. I was curious what his plan would be, because he had so much gold, and that's the thing about Phoenix, is that Phoenix is a hero that can pretty much buy anything. Because
Right.
you don't need a Blink Dagger, and yeah, like it's just you're Phoenix. So the one thing is the shard, and I'm wondering if he won't buy out until they kill Tormentor.
Right. Just in case.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he has 1 point in Sunray right now.
That is true.
Does he get the Philly? I'll give him the Philly. He would have picked already.
You know he wants Philly. Oh, he'd take Philly 100%. There's no way you're taking Bullwhip over Philly.
Yeah. No, he definitely took Philly. He definitely didn't have it. Focus fire. Oh, crush. And Squadix chasing, trying to do what he can. Not quite doing enough. And now FBZ in trouble. They kill him on Blade Mail from the Phoenix. Notice on FBZ, tries to kill him off. Miracle now is low, but not going to die. Did that really kill him on Blade Mail? He had egg up.
I mean, he took Blade Mail, and he also just got hit by a lot of creeps, too.
Wow.
According to his death summary.
Terrace tries to survive. Not going to happen. Sumail brings him down.
Man, big save there from FBZ, though. Between the Stampede and the Blink Stomp, like, Miracle was dead without his assistance, so... And they turned that around to a win. On the other side of the map, though...
GH. Boom. Hitting the dirt.
Old Shadow Blade here.
I mean, that is the thing, right? Both of those two previous fights that VP had, Kiritich was not in them. And now with Shadow Blade online, Tiny is starting to get going.
Yeah, he definitely feels more like old school Tiny. Between being a carry and also just having like Shadow Blade builds and stuff.
Going for BKB next. He's going to hit real hard. Yeah, has the grow attack speed reduction talent now too, is about to get 4 points in toss. This is a scary window for Nigma if the Kiritich Tiny showing up to these fights.
Yeah, and of course the other reason why he's a carry, I guess we didn't mention, was the innate ability of the Craggy exterior. It's back, not as scary as it was. Don't worry, you're not getting stunned when you hit him, like the good old days. But it's damage reduction per stack, per attack, and it can go up to 10 stacks. And it scales with grow. It can get kind of wild.
It's about to be up to that 5%. Yeah, because he's going to get the next point in grow too. The damage increase that you get at each level is pretty astounding. Also for just the toss bonus damage too, right?
Yep.
Like the combination of having toss and then just like all the hits that you get.
All right,
we'll rip him
FNG,
asunder.
what are we doing?
No way to dive. He's just gone.
No friends around.
All right, let's see how much damage he did, though. Only 700. Sad.
This dying light.
It's pretty cool, right? Yeah. Maybe? Okay, maybe not.
2 points Sunray, though, you know.
Yeah.
I assume they can torment her pretty easily with Slardar, Wind Ranger, Tiny. I would like to see that done ASAP. I'd rather have it on the Phoenix than the Pugna, but we'll see who gets it. I saw notice ping it. He's down.
I do kind of wonder. Yeah, they're gonna go for it. Radiant look to be heading that direction as well, although they're not going for it right away. Are they going to come back for it? Yeah, they're going to come back for it now. So it's going to go to Pugna, unfortunately. We'll see if FNG ends up going to buy his out. Does get the Wisdom Runes.
I think he just has to get it next, honestly.
Yeah.
And once more, GH gets it. Doesn't have to buy it this time. Last time he spent the gold on it.
That's big. 11 to 11, 20 minutes in. It's a close one. Could go either way. BKB done for the Wind Ranger. And one component is all that remains. Can go for the disassemble right now on Tiny if you want. For the completed BKB.
Yeah, I think with Aegis, he probably doesn't have to. So they can just play aggressive, I would think. I'd rather just have the Echo.
Fair.
Definitely one of those heroes where it feels bad. It's kind of like Sven. Where, like, usually you still see them do it, but you're also kind of scared about that one fight without the Echo Saber.
Honestly, keeping, like, the Echo Saber until he has the BKB completed, he could, like, disassemble mid-fight if he needed to. That'd be pretty hype.
That is true.
I don't
Speaking of disassembles, I'm keeping an eye on the chop shop. Nothing cool yet, just so you know.
No. It's like a whole innate ability that just doesn't get used by people.
We'll find it.
Yeah. There's going to be somebody that comes up with a build, and then everybody's going to do that build.
It would have to be something rapier related, I think would be the best, right?
Okay.
Because in theory, if you like let's say you have a Daedalus and you need to get a rapier, that's actually kind of cool. Although you could just sell the Daedalus. But then you would get to keep your Chrysalis. Oh, I mean, that's you can
something.
Disassemble your Daedalus to like make a rapier. I mean, that's kind of cool.
The recipe for Daedalus is only 900 too, so you're not losing a ton of gold on it. Big smoke though by Virtus.pro. Trying to find anybody to jump in on, but you can already tell Nigma anticipating this move, fairly in position to defend against it. And of course, the big thing that you have to worry about is the stampede away, right? Like the crush duration, you really need an avalanche to follow it up to ensure any type of a kill comes their direction. But this is the window when they would want to fight. No BKB on Razor yet. Or, sorry, Gyro. Sumail does have BKB.
Yeah, no, this is definitely the time. Not the time for Nigma to fight, though. That's they're just going to let this one go. And again, just work on getting as much of the map as they can. That has been their best, I don't know, skill, it's looked like in these two games, is when I feel like Virtus.pro should be fighting and should be in control of the game, Nigma are just getting so much out of the map at the same time.
Well, this is something that you need to contend with, though. Virtus.pro start going high ground. They force back a couple of TPs and are going to back away now. But you can see how much damage got done. The tower down to half HP. Not insignificant.
It's also... Oh, well, hold on. Worried a fight's gonna bust out here. I'll be really curious to see when it goes night, because Kiritich has the Vampire Fangs, and he is the exact build where you want that bonus vision. 300 night vision will make a huge difference for him.
True.
For hunting and finding people.
Kuro just tickling him there to the side. Yeah, I agree. But to be honest with you, like, I think it's one of those windows where you're in such a strong position.
Like a 3.82x.
Yeah, I mean, pretty solid percentage at this point, and I kind of have to agree based upon the way it's played. But we did also see an overextension by Kiritich last game pulled them into a really bad position. It's entirely possible if he steps out too far, he can get punished here. Still a minute and a half left on Aegis, though. Oh, Miracle. If you go and farm this wave, bro. Oh, okay. No, they're not going to go for him. If Notice was like a little bit closer, I think Miracle dies there.
Well, not this time.
No.
All right, they're just letting Tiny do his thing.
Yep. Easy peasy. Minute left on it. Clearing up all the tier 2 towers. Decent damage on tier 3 bottom. Enigma trying to weather the storm. Do you go high ground here, Trent?
Yes, I think you do.
Okay.
It's 1 minute left. I think I like it. Oh, they're doing a fake high ground, I think. They're trying to... I thought they were trying to catch them. They're just going to catch the wave.
Okay. Still here for a while. They got the Lotus onto him. Kiritich bits away at the building. FBZ is nearby, going to go in for the crush. Control is there. Notice right on top of them. And they will get out. I mean, that's a super solid Aegis. Like, I think right now as Virtus.pro, you're super happy.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, that is true. That is straight up a first Aegis going high ground.
No racks, but they got the tier 3 tower. And I think that it puts them in a strong enough position now, too, where, like, if they can just hold on to this lead, it's up to Nigma to make something happen to disrupt this over the next couple of minutes. Because if they're free to just get another Aegis, that's it. It's a scary move going high ground here. Immediately get vision.
Oh, not the jump.
Stampede runs in, try to do what they can. Egg up on the high ground. It's keeping them pretty far back. Kiritich is beating them to hell. Miracle nowhere left to go. He is gone. And now Toss 3 going to die. Oh, that was not the high ground they wanted.
They put it all on that stomp. They
Yeah.
They put everything on a potential stomp there from FBZ, and just, I mean, they can feel it. It's a tough situation there. You know, they wanted one good fight, but what a play there from FNG. Just dives to the high ground. He knew they had the vision. It was preemptively placed there. And then was confident that his egg was going to live or ruin their fight. And it did both.
Yeah, really impressive.
Even if they all turned to kill it, like, Kiritich is just going to wallop them all.
Yeah, I mean, they did so much in that one. Oh, all the heroes ended up doing a ton of damage except for Slardar. But that's fine.
Kuro?
Uh-oh. That's not good. He does have buyback at least. But yeah, tough time here now. And Kiritich, I mean, this is a really disciplined move by VP to back out right now.
Good news, no one stole their Wisdom Rune.
Yeah.
FG's not even going to go for it, so Nigma will have that to fall back on.
It's something. They need it. They need a lot. That's a tremendous gold lead now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, and now you've gone from a situation where, like, you had to take a fight to, I don't know what you have to do as Nigma. Like, what the hell do you do now?
You're in, like, late game Satanic Rapier gyro mode, I think.
Yeah.
You know? Like, we're going to have to wait a long time before life's going to be good for us.
Yeah. And also, an amp damage on Squadix. Like, next time you go in, if you just focus Fire Miracle, I think it's over. I don't know if he can live through that. And Roche,
he has really struggled to, like, get his damage off, it felt like, this game.
Yeah. And I think, like, the early phase Falcon Blade crit, it felt like it was a lot committed before Aghanims, which, again, is, like, sort of how I feel like we've been tending to see gyrocopters get played, but it felt a lot more, I think, because of how rough the lane went and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
Well, VP, they are still in a position trying to defend the area. They're going to scan behind on Radiant to see if they're over towards Roche. It's a minute and a half till it's going to respawn.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they were scanning. Or maybe they're just off on the timing.
Oh, man. And Dire scan. They see that they're coming out here.
Oh, I see. They were seeing if they were prepping a rush. My bad. I thought you were saying that was the...
Oh, got it.
Ah, I got you. All right. In we go. Still half duration on the amplified damage rune.
FBZ shows. Crush, Blade Melt already out. Waits for that one to expire. Sunray is there. Fear is out. And now damage onto Sumail. Already down to half HP. But now focus firing and killing Sumail. He is gone. Gyrocopter just getting absolutely chunked. Squadix, lasso connects. Excuse me, not a lasso. It's just shackle, but might as well be. Notice keeps going for more. I mean, they are just getting dismantled now. There's no buyback on Sumail. Kiritich doesn't have a tray anymore. Needs to go pick one up, but that is going to be tier 3 tower gone and likely mega creeps. They're going to have to buy back on Gyro to try and defend against this, but I don't know if they have enough to respond to it.
Moonshard Tiny, look out.
Yeah, he hits hard. Buildings almost gone all the way. Squadix focus fire back now onto Gyrocopter. Needs to get the heck out of here as the Sunray comes out again, trying to heal up. No egg ready, but Kuro going to get walloped. They did manage to get one kill. Kuro taking down FNG. But this is Mega Creeps. GG is going to be called, as that is going to do it for game number 2. Virtus.pro take it down in very solid fashion.
I feel like they got some of their ideas online a little bit more this game.
Yeah.
They're able to actually, like, enable their mid laner. Notice going right back to the Slardar. I mean, the hero looks great. I'm glad that they picked it up that late. They just banned into it, got rid of the troll. I think that Nigma's inability to and unwillingness to flex the Razor does hurt them a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know. That was a tough one. I mean, we talked about it in the draft. That's an issue, and it sort of came to fruition there. Thinking about the differences between game 1 and game 2, it felt like Virtus.pro just really responded well to the problems that they made in game number 1 and kept it simple.
Yeah.
They still did a big extension, but they didn't overextend. That's what you want to see.
And they really just took this one and felt way better with it. Yeah, like Kieran, he got a little system right on the putt. He's fine now.
Yeah.
Good map control, good moving around there with the Shadow Blade too. Got a couple of free picks. FNG looked a lot more comfortable in the Phoenix this time, probably just because like his team's ahead and it's easier to play Phoenix when you've got these beefier heroes. I think that last fight showed a lot of really positive things there for Virtus.pro as well. Where like they saw the Centaur, notice jumps in and stuns the Centaur, and they don't immediately all jump on the Centaur, right? Because how many times have you seen a team, even in pro matches, all start piling on the Centaur? No, they sat back and they waited because they know once Miracle is dead, this game's over. And it was just 2 games in a row of like the Miracle show having to carry them.
Well, that is good for them in game number 1. Game number 2, a little bit bigger of an issue. I will say I'm looking at the number for Dying Light. 1,400 damage. Sunray, 1,700 damage done. So a little bit of a difference there. But with that said, I think the damage that Dying Light did at various key points was part of what allowed them to win the laning stage. So I'm still holding to I believe in it. I'm a believer. A lot of damage done overall by that Phoenix in that game. It was pretty well played.
That is a shockingly low amount of healing, though. You're not. I guess because there just weren't that many fights once he had points in Sunray.
Yeah.
It was just like, we're good. FNG was chilling. He's doing his thing. And, man, the Tiny, I like the Tiny. I get that. Man, like, because you can see that the fight breaks out and, like, the attacks start hitting Kiritich, but then they just can't contest them anymore with the stacking debuff of just, like, I guess stacking buff, really, of just healing himself. So many bracers.
And he never got boots. Here. He never got boots. Like, isn't that a problem? Don't you need those? Am I crazy?
That's what Stampede's for.
Okay. Fair.
Bracer over boots. It's fine.
Boots. I think that the boots might have saved his life once or twice, but that's okay. We're not here to harp on things. Overall, an impressive performance from Virtus.pro in game number 2, and it means that we're going to get blessed with a game at number 3. Cannot wait for this one. It's going to be super hype. Changes that you want to see for Nigma going into game 3.
Sumail's going to play something that's not Razor. And, that'll be good. I'd like to see them early pick one of these broken carries for Miracle. I'd like to see them mix it up a little bit here and then go for a later, like, actual lane winner and game controlling hero of the mid lane for Sumail, because I feel like that is still his style. Let's be real. That's what you want out of Sumail. That's what you want out of GH. So I would want to put those two in a way that they can play together. Because one of the problems with Razor is that you don't play with your supports.
Right.
Your supports just get like hung out to dry because like you kind of got like farm and like your style of fighting isn't like gank and move and smoke. It's like big objective fights with your ulti. And if I'm Nigma Galaxy and I'm thinking of Sumail and GH, I want to enable those players in the ways that they've looked incredible before. So give Miracle something like this Tiny or maybe even this Wraith King. I don't know. It still looks kind of good even if it was losing some games. These heroes you can pick on the earlier end and not worry too much about what's going to counter them in lane. And get Sumail something busted. Get GH something that moves. Let's go.
I'm agreeing with that. And I think back to like the days when, you know, this combination of players, particularly Miracle, GH, and Kuro, were so solid. And a lot of those games revolved around Miracle playing Tiny. And at that point in time, I was, you know, when I was still early in my Darkseer days, I would look at mind control games and he would do builds that nobody else playing Darkseer would do. And it was all for the express purpose of helping Miracle. Like, that's all that he did. He would max Surge Ion Shell by, like, you know, Mechanism and Pipe when everybody else was like rushing the Aghanim Scepter, and he was like, no, I don't need any of these like luxury items. I just need to enable this guy to become the strongest possible carry that he can. I love that idea. Get him the Tiny. Let's make it happen.
FPZ Magnus coming up. That's what I'm hearing here.
With the reverse polarity.
Got buffed.
Yeah, it got buffed. Yeah. Well, did it get buffed? I don't know.
Yeah, I got buffed in 0.6a.
Well, it pushes it further. I don't know if that means it's a buff.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, fair.
If we're getting ready to head on out of here to go to the highlights and get ready for game number 3, believe that we're ready to head on out as we get ready for that one now. Oh, hi there. How's it going, everybody? Getting ready for another match, another wonderful day of Dota 2. We'll continue on here as we are ready to go in this lovely game of Dota 2. So Trent, we have already seen some crazy stuff happen back and forth between these squads. I think that compared to game 1, game 2 felt much more like controlled. And I guess the type of thing that I was anticipating seeing is we are already ready to hop into this draft for game number 3. Going into game number 3, what are you anticipating we see? Not necessarily just in terms of the heroes that are going to be there, but styles of play and all the rest of it.
There's 2 ways it can go. We either go for the slowed down sort of style, right, and everything is going to be a little bit behind, or we're going to do the, like, you know, let's get something action in the mid lane. Let's find some, like, cheeky combo, and let's, like, play aggressive in the jungle wards and that you know, really keep on the pressure. So okay, I would like to see that style. I think that Nigma have shown they have really good ideas when it comes to, like, controlling the map, getting their towers, getting into the enemy territory. Like the way FBZ played last game with the Centaur, with the triple bracers, they're controlling up that jungle. I don't want to lose that. I want to keep that forward pressure for them. And for Virtus.pro, I think that, I mean, their movements together and their team fighting has looked really solid overall when they find the good fights. But they struggled pretty hard to find the good fights in game 1. They improved that in game 2.
Okay, I'm down with that. And I think that is, you know, I'm trying to think back also in terms of, like, the way that maybe you want to try and take those fights. Playing around the Tiny is very different from playing around the Pudge, right? In a way, Tiny is with the Shadow Blade scouting things out, trying to find that initial pick-off. Pudge sort of relies upon that vision being placed down before him and all the rest of it. But anyways, regardless, we do have a draft already beginning for us. The DK makes it through, and it's going to be the TA as the immediate response for Nigma. Very much could still be a miracle hero, but Tiny in the pool. We'll see how it goes.
This takes out the Razor. They're doing them a favor.
Yeah.
As it seems like most people do not want to play Razor into DK in this current patch, and even in the last patch. So I think we'll see something different for Sumail this time.
Okay.
Which is good news for Nigma.
I mean, probably. Probably it will be.
I have only played the Fire Dragon Knight. I haven't tried the Corrosive. I think most people are going for the Corrosive one now.
Yeah.
That seems to be the go-to. But, I mean, the Cleave felt awesome as a carry DK. It ruled. Yeah. It was so satisfying. Like, it's crazy that you get tankier in the lane and you get Cleave damage.
Right.
What more is there to ask for?
It doesn't seem like it should work that way, but it just does.
Yup. It definitely feels like it should be put on, like, the Breathe Fire or something. I don't know. And at least he's, like, squishy while he's running around and farming.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. I mean, it's not... I mean, it's just the way that they did it, right? But it definitely feels like it's a solid pickup there. With Timber taken out of the pool now, the other option you could think about is the Shadow Fiend as an answer, which is something that we've occasionally seen. But it's going to be the Venomancer first instead. And I guess that's the thing, too, is that it's like these like lane counters of Shadow Fiend or whatever else. It can be good if you like completely demolish people, but I almost feel like, particularly now, like that you can go for the fire breathing form if you needed to. You could play the DK matchup kind of like a TA, even against the Shadow Fiend, right? Where you just back to the jungle and just farm up after the fact. I don't know if it's as much as you can completely shut this hero down anymore.
Veno, I mean, even at the end of the last patch too, was already starting to pick up quite a bit of steam and looking like pretty solid. We had a lot in the support role.
Okay.
As just like a raw 5, and now I know Fogged was showing something where there's definitely some soloing Roche potential on the hero.
Oh. Okay.
With some of the changes, so that's kind of interesting. You can do it like all by yourself. It takes like a minute, but you lose 0 HP.
The hell?
So now you won't have to do it, obviously. Like in a pro match, probably not going to happen, but that concept and idea could be applied to make it faster with other heroes. I don't think he showed how to do it.
Okay.
But it has something to do with the ward, I think.
Okay.
The plague carrier or something. I'm not sure.
Oh, because you put it on his head.
Yeah, and then Roche attacks it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Something like
Well,
that, at least.
Cool. That's kind of cool. Well, VP, they opt to go back for the Willow and the Pugna again. Although I guess GH had the Willow last time. So they'll have it this game on Antares most likely, and FNG will be playing the Pugna, I would assume.
Okay. Yeah, very likely that way.
I feel like Venno is the Kuro hero. I don't know. That's just
I think
what it feels like to me.
FBZ, if I recall correctly, also did used to play quite a bit of Venno. Am I crazy? Let me see. Let's look up Mr. FBZ in his day.
With the
I definitely think Brew when I think of him.
When I see the ABBA ban though, that at least to me makes me think more of like supporty Venno. Although
I definitely think it's best as a support.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm crazy. He's played Venno, but it's not one of his like big ones.
Okay.
He's played 10 games. Played it 9 months ago. So he's not opposed to it. I guess that's more than most offlaners, to be fair.
Right. True. Interesting. Nigma using a lot of their reserve time here for their third pick rather. And this is where you have to reveal some of what you are doing in the game, and they do opt to go for the Tiny. Interesting.
Okay. They do have the overall last pick, so this is important for Flex because this Tiny could be support. They could leave that open, and it could just be the mid. It could be the carry. I mean, that's so powerful about Tiny right now when it comes to drafting.
I think you give it to Miracle, though. You know?
Yeah, I would agree. Yeah.
Oh, Primal. All right. Dude, Primal 4, pick Darkseer last, easy game. Legitimately. Dude, they did it. They did it. XinQ played it.
Yeah.
And this is the thing. When that series happened, they were playing against Bach, who obviously Faith Beyond was one of the first people that did the combination of Primal Beast Darkseer together. And when the combination was so good that back in the day, he would take Surge level 1 just to empower Primal Beast. Yeah. And to be honest with you, I think giving GH a hero like Primal, dude, I'm so down. I'm so down. Make it happen. Come on, Trent. You know you want to see it. It's actually good.
I believe it. Only if the match... I guess it is a DK already.
Yeah. And a Jug? Hell yeah. Get him. Get in there, buddy. You know you want to see it. Here's the thing.
Hero right there. The Jug. That's whenever I think of some classic OG Miracle. So, I mean, he'll know the answers, obviously.
Right. Well, and the other thing is that we know that it's going to be Tiny and TA between mid and carry, right? Is there any reason not to put DK or not to put TA against DK and to put Tiny there instead?
I assume that their idea was to put the TA mid. I'm guessing that's why they counterpicked it immediately.
Okay.
So I assume that's what's happening. But I mean, obviously, so much has changed in these matchups that I'm not sure, to be honest.
Right. Yeah, fair.
I don't know.
10 seconds.
Dude, just one time. That's all I want in this world.
5 seconds remaining.
It is 10th pick, so if there was ever a time to do it, you are correct.
The other thing is just, I just remember so many games of Miracle playing Tiny with Mind Control's Darkseer. Like, if this was Mind Control, every day of the week he'd be calling for it. Now the question is FBZ Mind Control?
I mean, they're banning to in theory, you know, because they're worried about these heroes that could theoretically ruin Jug's lane, right?
Right.
Getting rid of the Slardar, make sure that his life is good on the Jug, because then they could do like Slardar plus Tiny or something and just try and bully him as much as possible. What would the other ban be to ruin a Jug's life in the offlane these days? Slardar is really one of the ones that sticks out, very similar to the idea of Lifestealer having the same problem.
The other thing, honestly, if they wanted to, is they could last pick Miracle's hero here too, actually. If they have some crazy
100%.
pick that they want to run with him, then you got Tiny 4 and Veno 5, Primal in the offlane.
I mean, that's the power of these picks too. Like, because you can also just primal mid. Like, they can do whatever.
Yeah, there's a lot of options.
The Axe, of course. Yeah, the other classic anti-Jug hero.
Dawnbreaker.
Oh, that's hype. Okay. I wonder. We're going to see the map. I don't know if this hero's been picked up yet. I didn't actually see all of the games of Dream League.
Come on, give me the Darkseer one time. This is all I ask in this world. Just give me one game of it, please. Let's go, FBZ. You know you want it.
I'm not seeing any Dawnbreaker games.
What I have heard...
She was unpicked and unbanned.
What I have heard is that it can cause your PCs to lag out like crazy.
Ooh, that's
Oh,
hype.
they go the Grim. That's even better. Well,
That's
no,
really
it's not,
good
but
with
it's still
Primal.
very good. Interesting. Well, we'll see. Notice was already having some problems with his audio during game 1, so hopefully,
he's had some tech issues.
hopefully revealing the map does not cause his PC to explode. It is a lot. And
We
they're
don't have
waiting
anything
right now.
that shifts it this time, though. Because, like, when you have Phoenix, it does do it, right? Like, if it's nighttime and you use Supernova, that reveals the whole map.
Oh, really? I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
And if
That's
you
crazy.
if it's
Luna.
if it's daytime and you eclipse as Luna, it becomes night, and at the end of that night, it gets revealed again.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's pretty tricky. And Night Stalker's thing too, of course, same thing.
Dude, they're giving Sumail Tiny instead. Interesting. So putting Tiny
Classic.
mid. I mean, in terms of like having the big bad carry be like this physical damage dealer that deals with Jug, I think TA sort of fits that model a little bit better because you're not dependent upon like your toss to come out in time after your hit comes out. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Jug is oftentimes going to be able to get a spin off. So I don't know. What do you think about the draft? So who are you favoring right now?
Who am I favoring? I did like the Grimstroke.
Okay.
I think that they have a lot of that high aggression that I wanted out of Nigma. I think in terms of like what I thought would be good for them, they've done pretty well. On the side of Virtus.pro, their own initiations this game, I haven't been feeling the Willow. I got to be real. I know
Yeah.
it won one game and then lost one game when GH was playing it, but to double up on Willow and Pugna support duo, something about that does kind of scare me.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel that crazy to me.
I know what you mean. Also, I think the silence from Grimstroke could put in some serious work here against Jug. Although that said, like Manta and then killing the Phantom might be enough to help him deal with it if he goes for Manta later. But the Phantom's Embrace always just feels like such an underrated, devastating answer to like so many of these heroes that rely upon spells for escape. And then you got Primal too.
And I'm really curious to see what facets they went for, too. I think that's going to shift my opinion on a lot of the stuff. Like, seeing if it is the Corrosive Dragon, which I assume it will be, see what Primal Beast went for. Like, does he go for the AoE, or does he go for, like, the Trample Boost? I assume it'll be the AoE one, 'cause that's what I think I've seen the most.
Right.
And also Juggernauts, because most people are going for the Spinning Boost. But, I don't know. I feel like there might be some merit to the other one, just for farming potential.
Yeah.
Because it's a weird, I don't know, it's weird. It helps you get between camps faster, but the second you take any damage, you just lose it. It's a really strange ability.
I'll look at what it's called again.
It's called
Storm
Blade
versus
Form.
Blade Form. Interesting.
Oh, and it got nerfed. Okay, never mind. It's dead. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It's dead. Well, you can see with 1xBet's odds right now favoring VP off the back of this game number 3 draft. We'll see if that end up bearing out, as heading to lane with a whole heck of a lot of stats. That's what you see from Dragonites nowadays, and FBZ is going to be forced to run out of there. Should be 2 bounty runes apiece, unless I'm very much
I
mistaken.
saw the stutter as it went daylight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man. The break of dawn.
It makes the map go all crazy. kind of interesting.
So, yeah, I did go for the Gleaming Hammer there on the Dawn in terms of a facet.
Okay.
So, emits the healing and damaging effects of Solar Guardian. Reduced by 50% and 200 AoE. Kind of interesting.
Miracle waiting for Notice to step up. Does he get close enough to get Meld Strike? Doesn't quite look like it yet.
Waiting.
All right, yeah, he's just going to go get his last hit and then head out. Heads up play by
Can't
Dawn
win
not
them
to
all.
get caught by that.
Yeah. Corrosive DK, as expected.
Okay. Love that.
It's a little bit too popular, it would seem, right now.
Which makes sense. Should still have a pretty good laning stage, I would imagine, on that Tiny, even against these lane annoying heroes like the DK. And then down bottom here, it's going to be pretty risky business for the Pugna leaving the safety of the lane. Like, Primal can do a lot of work. For the connection, not going to be there. Yeah, FNG is just going to try and get whatever denies he can playing in this lane while Kirtich holds the wave for a moment. Get some more denies in there. And yeah, things looking pretty good down bottom for Radiant.
Overall tempo of this one, probably going to be dependent on the DK Blink, I guess, for Virtus.pro, as well as the Solar Guardian. So, you know, I talk about like the support duo, but in the end, those two do a lot of damage. They do have pretty good control from the other two heroes. As Kuro.
Oh, out a little bit.
Oh,
too
nice
far.
Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire, no. Not enough. Not enough at the end of the day. They take down the Veno. I mean, you lose the Veno in lane, that's pretty rough.
Yeah. I mean, the wave gets under the tower. The next wave is kind of close. It might be okay, as long as Miracle doesn't also suffer here.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, that's what really matters, right? You can feed in lane all you want, as long as your carry's farming. Yeah, first blood's like, ooh, that's tough.
All right. That's I don't know,
Okay,
bye.
bye.
I don't
Can't
know,
miss
man.
the Gales, though. Gotta hit those.
That's pretty. Yeah, that's a painful one. As you can see, the Stroke of Fate comes out.
He's just getting
some last
calibrated,
hits.
you know? It's
Oh
fine.
yeah, we'll get there eventually. Ooh, Courier gone, and Miracle going to get hit here. With another round, not enough mana for Starbreaker, which means they can't go in for the all-in play, but instead, now turning on to Antares, trying to get the kill.
Oh, no!
Starbreaker not going to connect.
Oh, Miracle's gaming with the barriers now, though.
He's doing what he can, trying to outplay Notice. Notice still in trouble under tower and is going to drop. Miracle, does he die to tower?
I think
Yes,
he's
he
dead.
does.
I think that's fine, honestly.
Yeah.
I would rather die to tower than not there, I think. Because he's got to get back. He bought his treads before he died, too. I wasn't sure how much gold he was left, but in the end, I think that's better, frankly. Because I don't think he had the regen to be fine. Nice toss back into the tower here.
Still going to be okay. Sumail walks that one off. I mean, surviving, like you talked about, probably not great for TA. I think in general, though, the status of the game is a little bit scary up top in that lane because the wave is all the way forward. And Notice can kind of keep it here for a little while. There is a pull going off right now.
Yeah, Kuro's working on it, but only has so much to work with here, as you can see him trying to deny what's left.
Yeah, that's scary. Triple range creeps.
Oh, they're
Actually,
glyphing.
That's a glyph for mid as they try and
Yeah.
go in there. But that has the unfortunate effect of kind of pressuring this top lane a little bit more.
Yeah, they're wrapping behind right now with the Grim.
Try and go. Toss away. No. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if he was trying to do a toss back or he just bailed because of the TP, maybe.
Not sure. It's FBZ. Putting the pressure on to FNG.
Stomp.
Healing ward down. He's fine.
That looked way scarier than I thought. That was going to be more powerful here. He did take the Romp and Stomp, so he gets bonus movement speed, and when activated, grants a small movement speed aura to his allies, which is and it's not I mean, it's a small amount of speed, but it is a 1200 range aura, which is pretty cool.
Right. Noticed. Barely surviving there. To the hits coming in. We'll have a salve and try and survive through all the rest of it. Actually went down to pretty low HP, switching out the stuff with Poison Sting still on him.
It's so funny to see these like support Pugnas running around like we just saw there, where he has like the 2 points in the Nether Blast and only 1 in the Ward, and like no decrep. You know what I mean? Because I feel like when support Pugna first became powerful again, it was all decrep based.
Right.
And then in the lane, he's just like, eh.
Don't even need it. Who cares? Yeah, it's fair enough. He is probably dead here, though. Maybe not. Never mind. Never mind. Living, and instead it's Sumail that's in trouble. They get the deny. They won't get it. So Kuro cleans up that kill on FNG, but it comes at the cost of his Tiny dying, and they're going to take down another one.
Yeah, they don't care. I mean, the wave's going to be pushing into the tower now here soon. 10 seconds left for the Tiny. Oh, I see Grim's already there from GH.
Yeah.
Trying to hold that back. But that means freedom down bottom for Kiritich. Just a happy Jug last hitting under your tower. One of my favorite, just carries the last hit with Jug. I mean, we're way up there, I feel like, right? Are you the same?
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Wait, do you know favorites? Like the noises, the animations?
I just like the punch. You know what I like.
How about PL when he does his little kick, though?
No, I hate that. I hate it.
What about Beastmaster kick? Beastmaster kick.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. That's a decent kick.
He does like the full Thermopylae, 300 kick.
Huda! Yeah, it's good. It's got that baritone voice, too. Baritone, that's a word, right?
Unless he gets a bounty rune, Yeah.
Yeah. That was my sub sound for my Twitch for a long time. It still is.
Yeah, I did a similar thing where when I get a text message on my phone, it makes the mango noise, and that was a terrible idea. Because now whenever I'm casting, I have a little bit of panic.
Right, somebody's talking to you.
Yeah. And it's
Up
never
top.
good when I'm getting texted.
They're going in. Miracle in some trouble, spun down. Will it be enough for the full kill? It looks like the answer is yes, but a turnaround doesn't quite get level 6 onto Jug, so no chance for an Omni Slash and FNG. Taking a good chunk of damage, Squadix moves in, wants to get a cleanup kill there, and will manage to find it. FBZ goes down. Kuro, rooted, chased, punished, and, well, no level 6 for him either. All of these heroes before ultimates coming online getting pretty heavily beat down as Sumail runs in and kills off on Terrace. Although now, with more heroes in the area, Squadix decides to turn and kill GH.
Damage.
He also falls. Will be enough as they respawn on the TA to finally bring down that dragon. But a pretty significant fight win for Virtus.pro there.
I'm not even sure at the end, though. Like, with the cores coming in, Sumail getting so much, and then TA getting it. Like, look how much gold went to Tiny. He got 600 gold.
That's fair.
Because, like, this whole game is based on Sumail, pretty much. Like, he has to be matching this Dragon Knight's pace, and that's going to be hard to do. Because even when you both have Blink, in theory, the Dragon Knight just has so many more, like, so many powerful tools because of just how the way his spells work and how his new passive works and stuff. Having his ulti form. Tiny, in the end, has, like, the larger scaling and stuff and, like, this big damage, but I think being behind is really going to hurt Sumail. So, I mean, consider he got 600 gold from that fight, and he's still, like, 400 behind DK.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, he needs that type of acceleration from those kills, and him being able to come in and get a couple is super important. Trying to get towards that Blink Dagger. Absolutely. A huge fight for both squads. It ended up being very little gold between the two of them, separating how much they both gained from it. And Virtus.pro now going to start to pressure this tower, see if they can bring it down mid. It's not the safest thing in the world. Is that kill again off the mark for Kuro? Oh, that one hurts. Will he be able to get out of here? Primal TPing in, and he's going to TP right towards FNG, but he can't do much. So Kuro lives after Miss Gale, and 10-minute rune, it's going to be up top.
Can't let it go, huh?
What? I mean, it happens.
Kuro lives after the Miss Gale.
Did you know he missed a Gale?
Smoking out now. Gale back online. Juggernaut still hitting creeps.
Yeah. That's what you got to do.
Juggernaut. Kirtich just hanging out with Roche. He's like, can you guys hit mid so I can see where they are? He's TPing in.
Hey,
Go
what
time.
happened? They just left but then come back because everybody from Virtus.pro came mid. Are they gonna... Okay, yeah, they go for the deny.
Has been denied.
That's
So good
I mean,
decision.
yeah, they need something out of the smoke now as Virtus.pro because you brought so many here trying to get this tower. It just gets denied in your face anyway.
They see
And you have the
Sumail.
blink reveal.
Oh, God.
Oh, wrong way, friend.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's pretty rough for him. Sumail, will he manage to get out of here? I do not think so. As the stun is there, Squadix comes in for the finish. And that's an important kill. I mean, Sumail, how much gold did he have? He was getting close to that Blink Dagger being there as they get the Phantom's Embrace and the walk away. Rough stuff. As you can see,
so it's
starting to favor Nigma still. Still a scary sight for me, at least, from what I'm seeing. I'm feeling like Virtus.pro is in a pretty strong position right now. Oh my God, that blink! What the hell?
I think especially if they start getting these Dawnbreaker plays online because that really hasn't been a factor yet.
Yeah.
I guess the concern would be how big do TA and Tiny get?
Right.
Because in theory, there are some issues with Jug like dealing damage this game. Because the I'm assuming Omni Slash will really get hurt by the Tiny passive, the innate rather. 'Cause it's
Okay.
a bunch of hits, right? And it's all gonna start stacking and reducing them by 50%.
What if you just Omni Slash somebody else?
Well, I'm just thinking carry to carry matchup here because Jug takes a lot of hits, right? Like in order to
That's
kill
fair.
a Tiny, he's gonna be like shing, 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 and then
That's
every
a
one of those is
great
gonna give him
impression.
a thank you, give him a Craigie stack. So
That's
very
fair.
quickly, he's gonna be doing half damage to a Tiny, on top of all the other reductions.
Yeah, that's fair. Does it affect invulnerable units?
I don't know.
Because if it doesn't, then that's it. I
Then
mean,
that's
it's kind of
good.
the answer.
Yeah, well, it's only one way to find out. But even if it's not Omni, like it'll still be really bad for him as Sumail.
Yeah.
That's what's up for him next year?
I mean, we'll have to see. It's a Blink Dagger coming out, and then I think he's finishing his wand of all things.
Hell yeah. It's smoke time. This is good. This is what they need. They need blinks, inkswells, gaming.
They can kill almost anybody with this combination. It'll be quite strong. But you need to find the right target, and it looks like they're eyeing up Jug down bottom. Or just waiting for somebody to come top? I thought they were going to go through the gate, but no, they're trying to kill somebody on the 14-minute rune instead.
Oh, that's a good idea. I like this.
Okay.
I mean, they're just going to get it. So,
If nothing
worth noting
else.
that he does have the Inkstigate facet,
Okay.
which makes it so you can detonate it early.
Yeah.
So, very useful. I mean, that was one of the problems with Grimstroke before,
Right.
especially when you're trying to use the shard.
Tiny takes those ancients. Yeah, I mean, you have to use that. I think pretty much like the sort of swirling sideways.
The curve.
It's cool, and like I think it would be honestly, I would love if they would just give that to Grimstroke innately. I think it'd be pretty sweet. Because I don't think that you can go anything other than the Inkswell one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's hard to justify. I mean, it's 65 bonus damage per target, which is pretty cool. With the fine art,
Right.
that's kind of cool. Instead of 50,
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, you already get the bonus, so I guess it's just chill.
All right, getting the reconnect now, Virtus.pro, as we approach the 15-minute mark and what could be a battle for Roche in the near future. As Kiritich denying out a couple creeps, pushing out the lane. They can make another smoke play if they want. Eyes on Echo Saber for Sumail. It's Kuro. Just going to die. Now Sumail also goes in. He is also in trouble and dead. And now they get to terrorize onto FBZ, try and force him away. They still have everything. I mean, he's gone. Omni slashes out right on top of FBZ. No, they don't decide to go as GH makes the TP in. Wow. That was not particularly close, Trent.
No, that was not so much of a team fight as it was just a beatdown right there. And that puts them right in front of this tower, but they don't want to stick around. They want to keep control. Go back out, push things, get back for next DK form, next Solar Guardian, and then use that to pressure the towers. Because when you're pressuring the towers, you want to just like poke and stuff here with FG. You want to get the actual kill here. What is this crazy guy doing?
He misclicked on the creep.
Dude, he healed that creep so good.
He got it really good. He's going to TP out? Oh my god. What if he escaped like that? Can you imagine?
FG's face is like, That shot of Sumail is so artistic.
Yeah.
Of his current player. Kuro's just far away.
Yeah, he's like, get that thing away from me.
we get the. I like how you can see the whole team, though. You know,
that's good.
Kuro's like, I'm part of the crew. I want everybody.
You can tell it's him too. As oh man, full Eternal Shroud done. Sumail, first component of the Echo Saber online, as it's less than 1,000 gold separating these two teams. Still feeling pretty strong, this combination of Dark Willow DK. When they get that initiation off, people are dying, and Jug keeps farming. TA did get the Deso done, though, and she is the most farmed hero in the game.
They have given that to Miracle, I will say. He has gotten some space, he's gotten some time. You know, Sumail is the jump and initiator guy, so despite it being a TA who isn't like the hard carry that you traditionally think of, she can still do it in the modern day, of course. But she's a little bit more active. He has the shard, so I'd like to see them use this in this next engagement, preferably. But it doesn't look like Miracle's going to be here for this if it breaks out, because they're in here pretty deep and he's very far away.
Yeah.
And they're not going to force it.
Still, Roche ready if somebody wants to try and make the move. I wonder if maybe for Nigma they try and take it when it goes down bottom or something.
I mean, it's so bad, though, if they have to fight this. Yeah, the Dawn Ags is now out.
Yeah.
So that's a bad, because DK just got BKB and Dawn has Ags. So that's going to be, what is it? Channel time 1 second. That is crazy.
The thing is, I think you have to try and get this Aegis, though, on TA. Like, if you lose out on a fight and lose Aegis, I feel like your game feels really rough for Nigma. Squad X moves forward. They jump.
Well,
Look
he
for
just
the stun. Yep, and now this is getting a little bit weird. Sumail thinking about jumping in or running away. Are they going in or are they going out? Are they trying to fight or not? FBZ goes forward. They get the spin off right away. Now turning. There's the Dawnbreaker Ags, and FBZ is not going to be able to escape from this one quite so easily, although the silence is there. Now the toss to try and get him out. Still the hits coming, and the corrosive there.
Why?
Sumail dies. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough one.
Just let him go, dude. I guess Sumail thinks he's just not worth more. He thinks that he'd rather die than FBZ, because, I mean, FBZ is worth significantly more than him, I guess.
It's true. Net worth-wise. Managed to get him out of trouble.
You've got to support Tiny at this point.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it feels like.
That's
what it is.
It is. He's just the richest of the supports.
Right. It's been a tough game. And the scary part about it is I actually don't see it getting a whole lot easier, particularly if, like I said, Virtus.pro can sneak this Roche. Jump forward stun. Kuro, Squad X in no man's land. That comes out. FBZ runs in. Silence now onto several. Sumail in. And suddenly they can turn and hit him again. They are not that afraid. With Bedlam already being used, GH is there for the save. But now the jump in again from SquadX. Feeling like he's invincible. Very much not the case.
Yeah, that's a DK issue for sure. That was a 4x streak as well.
Wow.
I mean, I can see why, right? You have so much backup. Like, I think, like, I have decreps, I have heals, I have Solar Guardian.
Right.
My Jug can get in there. We have such good reset tools. That has been a bit of an issue for them, though. The communication on go-in plays has seemed a little bit off for Virtus.pro this whole series.
Right. Yeah, not always, hitting their timings exactly where they want it to be. Jug is getting close to Manta. And we'll take that talent now at 13. But yeah, less than 1,000 gold separating these two squads. And bro, if they're the ones that just get the Aegis for free, that's pretty rough. And it looks like they're gonna do it. Man, big win for Nigma.
Just when the game feels like it's like slipping away too, where you're not gonna have any opportunity to get back into it, and there it is. So I mean, they will grab the Tormentor. It's a bit of a little prize here for themselves.
Right.
And goes to Antares. So okay, I mean, Dark Willow all 3 games will have Shard now. I think one thing that I've been not enjoying about Dark Willow is it feels like every single Dark Willow always buys Aether. And I don't know why, but for some reason that irks me. Yeah, like every Pro Willow, the first time that buys Aether. I know it's probably good, and it's probably the right item, but doesn't it just feel kind of bad to anyone else watching this? Where you're like, does it feel like it makes that much of a difference on the spells? Obviously, they're Dark Willow players, so I guess it does. But that much of a... It just doesn't feel like much of a oomph, you know what I mean? Like, some supports get an item, and you're like, oh yeah. Willow gets it, and I'm just like, eh.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't know what was going on there, but for a while they were like setting up around Roche and then they didn't take it. Took a while to get there and get through, but they're finally now going to claim it.
Yeah, I think they were just laying traps because they were scared. Because like this fight shouldn't really go well for them when you think about like Solar Guardian and stuff. So I get it.
Well, so it goes. They claim the Aegis for the TA. And 13-9, as you can see, after the Aegis somehow expect odds still into the favor of Virtus.pro now, feeling like they can make the turnaround happen. We'll see. It's going to be a tough one, though, I think. Dealing like if they can weather the storm of this Aegis, then things start to feel better.
So, does the Solar Guardian still give evasion or no?
It does, right? Am I crazy?
Oh yeah, it does. It is still 60%. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I missed that. It's just only on the Ags, but obviously it has the Ags. I just didn't notice it earlier.
Right.
That's good. I thought maybe it got changed in the patch. I mean, that's obviously pretty huge for them versus TA.
Oh yeah, it makes a big difference.
You dodge one meld, fights one. Kind of what it feels like versus this hero.
Honestly.
Get your Gossamer capes out.
It's still such a value item. Kuro. Dead guy again. Happens to the best of us.
Yep, especially versus DK Bedlam.
Yeah, I won't lie. The Veno has not felt particularly inspiring this game. Just, I think, what the hero's been trying to provide, and maybe it's just the lack of fighting that's been going on, or the, like, trying to find kills without smokes not happening that often, which is where Veno tends to thrive. But whatever the case is, haven't been able to get a ton. Wait, that was a... Okay. Another Bedlam used, but not enough for the kill?
I think Veno does do a little bit of help, like that. It's hard to see, you know. It stops you from making these moves in. Like I do think Virtus.pro probably would have been more ahead if it wasn't for this Veno. You know,
okay.
Because like they had a lead and they had the stronger kill heroes and they have Solar Guardian, and I feel like if they didn't have to wait for smokes to feel like they could do anything, maybe something would have happened. There's the shard now too, so we have to watch for those dispels.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Veno. So someone dispels a Gale now. Latent toxicity is gone there, folks. No longer exists. You no longer have to try and pretend like you know what that spell did.
Noticed. The Mindbreaker doing work. Not Mindbreaker. What was the sounds? Oh, just the trap.
It's just traps, yeah.
Well played by Miracle.
And that puts them in a great position. They have the wave. You know, he's got Grimstroke up ahead. GH is just fully confident that there is no one around here. Him and Sumail.
Yeah,
Perhaps hoping there is someone.
Does they show? No, they're not. Backing away.
Yeah, that was an update. As you can see, when we go Dire Vision, we actually see the Radiant Heroes now. Cool update.
Yeah.
Thank you, Val. I like that.
Definitely.
Oh, he went for it!
That's crazy. What an insane jump. I can't believe he didn't get that toss back. They had just placed the ward.
Yeah, I couldn't tell what happened. Did he play? They placed ward, blinked, and he tried to toss, but he didn't get the correct target or something?
I think so.
It looked really strange, yeah. Because, I mean, he has max toss, so you would think he'd have the range.
I think he just blinked in a place where it wasn't quite close enough to get the toss back.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that makes sense to me there.
Well, a little unfortunate for them.
14-10 with 2,000 gold. Lead for Nigma. And Miracle is there again. Forces out the BKB from Notice. Tries to run away. And you can see, like, how dangerous this TA can be. Like, all these traps, Miracle is just owning this area. They gotta get a gem.
Yeah, they've been pretty quick to get gems in most of these games as well from Virtus.pro, I've noticed.
Hunting up top.
And there it is. It's now coming out to the Dark Willow. You called it.
FNG.
Had the exact same thought. It's like, man, we need a gem.
Yeah. It's annoying.
Yep.
But cutting waves is FNG and Miracle. Now gonna keep losing a couple of these traps. Tries to blink forward for him. Can't quite get it though. But yeah, I mean that gem, suddenly that entire area down there feels a lot better.
It is time consuming though, as they're kind of clearing that out, and Sumail just trying to get a little bit closer to the rest of the cores. He's still behind, but at least he's keeping pace, and to make up for it, you know, Crow is farming. He's catching up to him.
More things to try and enable the TA. Does have that solar crest. Pretty nice.
Barriers all over the place.
Given that bonus attack speed for the TA. As FBZ going to beat into the tier 1 tower and take it down eventually.
With his colossal size.
That's right. He's so strong.
Giving him 40% bonus damage versus towers. That was a little disappointing, I gotta say, as an 8. Just, I mean, it makes sense, but like, if you're picking Primal Beast, you know, it's like, oh, okay,
yeah.
I gotta hit the tower. Doesn't hurt though. I mean, it does help the hero for sure.
Oh yeah. Squad X in onto FBZ. He's gonna goes in. Bro, what?
That's right. That's right.
I don't know about this one. Hard Dispel's gonna be there. Just one. No wait, the stun came out just in time. What? That's crazy. That's crazy. And now linked together, they get pushed apart. Do they have enough to save either of these heroes? BKB is used. What was the stun? Was it the Inkswell timing? It must have been Inkswell. I mean, that's insane. Because he got Hard Dispel. He got stunned after the Hard Dispel. Now Sumail jumps in, finds the finish onto Willow, and is going to eventually be burned down to death. But, I mean, a huge fight win for Nigma.
That's just game-winning stuff right there.
Yeah.
The charge in and the follow-up play, the rest of the team being ready to go, and Jug just getting nothing off. I mean, he's farmed the whole game for that moment.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was a little bit bold to go in. I mean, it shouldn't be with the stun, but I guess that when you have the Inkswell that you can time it perfectly, there is a potential for an outplay. Like, if he doesn't get off Omni Slash in time, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it does have a cast animation here, and here's our replay so we can try and figure out exactly what happened. Because like the whole team's coming in. FBZ likes it. Dawnbreaker's not here, but of course she has the ulti. So she's waiting. She puts it on. The heals are going the whole time, but it just doesn't matter.
Yeah. He had healing ward down also. I think it was the silence from GH. Because that cannot be dispelled if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh, yeah.
So the silence in that gave him enough time to get the stun off after the fact. Man, crazy.
Yeah, I didn't even see the Phantom fly out.
That's a tough one. I mean, I think that means from Jug's point of view, I don't think you can initiate with spin against Grim. Like, I think it's too scary. The Phantom does too much and you die too quickly to the physical damage once the control's there.
Like, is that really the do you think it has to do with the talent from Veno too, like the health regen? Because like, man, it looked like the heals were just nothing.
I mean, maybe. Also, wait, does the Gale dispel? I don't think he was Galed, but the Gale dispel could also
it will
stun
get
him there
canceled
as well.
by the but at the end of the spin, the hard dispel should save you from that.
Right.
Oh, maybe it doesn't. Wait,
No,
maybe
it might not.
Is it that simple?
I mean, it could be. I don't know. I don't think he was Galed, though, in that fight. As Notice goes down just to Miracle demolishing him.
Maybe it is just the Gale. Yeah, because in my head, it doesn't work that way. But you know what? It probably does work that way. I guess I can just test it.
Go for
but
it.
That
Give
would
us the
kind
test.
of make sense.
He also got hit by the Phantom's Embrace, and I think that it was... Like, it's both of those things that are causing issues.
Yeah, it probably is just straight up the spin. Because you're getting the hard dispel, but if the Gale is still on, the hard dispel is going to activate the stun. It's not like you get a second hard dispel. So yeah, that's definitely what it is.
But he wasn't Galed in that fight, I don't think.
Oh, okay. Anyway, but yeah, that is kind of funny though.
It's two issues now that he has to contend with. Oh my god, he was just out of range of that avalanche. Yeah, that's a tough one. Kiritich has to Omni early, which is not something you want to do. Because I don't think that you can afford...
it doesn't. It doesn't do it.
No, it doesn't?
No.
Okay,
wait, sorry,
so...
hold on. Wait, no. Sorry. Wait, I messed up. Hold.
I'm holding. They're in Roche. Don't worry. Nothing important
Yeah,
happening.
it's fine. Oh, yeah, no, you get stunned at the end. Yeah,
Okay.
no, you do. Yeah.
Okay. So, cannot spin to initiate. Is Veno a counter to Jug? I guess Kuro has to hit the Gales. We were memeing about it earlier. It all comes back to that. As we see the shard given over to Noticed. I mean, this is the thing with the patch, too. As you can see, the swing back and forth is odds. Luke's bet doesn't know what the heck to do. It's just like one to the next, switching up. And Tiny getting in closer towards his items.
Okay.
Make a pretty big difference. Talk to me. What's up?
I have a question. Why is it that if I'm Galed by Venomancer as Jug and then I spin...
Oh, look out.
Oh, I see. Okay, never mind.
BKB, Miracle. Trying to live here. They think about going for more. He steps forward. He's still not BKB'd, but he's basically 1v5ing and keeping them at bay. The rest have to run because all the rest of Nigma have shown up. Kiritich, dude, don't spin. Spinning is not safe. Spinning is not safe. Get out of there. Wait, okay. Maybe he can Omni if he wants to. Not opting for it yet.
So for the full counter of what happens, if you Gale a Jug and then he spins, he will be fine because him going debuff immune from the spin activates it, but he's debuff immune and he doesn't get stunned. Makes sense.
Okay.
Right? But if he's mid-spin and you Gale him, that's when he's screwed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Or in theory,
BKB.
Here we go.
Hits down. Kiritich shows up. GH is there. Tries to bring him down. And, oh, he's barely living. On the other side, though, a lot of damage coming out from Noticed. And the control is there. FNG in trouble trying to get out. Miracle right in front of Jug, right next to him and starting to die. Where's the Omni/Bro? He gets it off at the last second. Oh my god, he barely survived from that one. Now trying to spin to run away. Healing ward way too far to really be affecting him. Now FBZ, can he catch up in time? Doesn't quite look like it. Squad X back here and ready to go in again if they want to. But a little bit too much HP on that Primal to go for the all-in play.
Okay, we have more counterplay though, guys.
Okay, talk to me.
If you're spinning as Jug, of course, and then you get Galed.
Okay.
Okay.
And you
can Manta. Exactly.
Oh, jeez.
You got a Manta early to then create another Dispel to end it early. But then if you Manta too close to the end of your Blade Fury, you still get stunned anyway. Why do they keep fighting? I'm trying to test things here.
Miracle
Can they stop?
It is, I mean, so this is the thing. There's a lot of weird interactions there. And the other problem is that as Jug, beyond whatever Gale interactions hit.
Oh, I'm a god.
What?
I got another one. All right, if you time your Manta at the end of the spin as you're getting the hard Dispel, you can go invulnerable and dodge the stun from the Gale Shard.
Okay.
That's lit. That's so sick. So you just watch. So if you're spinning, you get Galed. As your spin is ending, you got a Manta.
Okay.
Oh, it's so easy. It's easy.
Or you just Manta right, like, before, at any point before when the Gale is there, right?
No, because then the stun still lasts. Because then you'll still have the stun debuff as your spin. Oh, well, but then I guess your spin will...
No, you're hard dispelled.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay,
that makes it a lot easier.
Yeah. You can... If you get Galed, you just need to Manta.
Yeah, you're right. Yep. Good.
Is he going
We're solving
through?
things.
Oh, no. He's dead. FNG is gone. So again, all of the interactions with Kuro aside, because
we have a game happening, is that what you're telling me?
Well, but I think it's important, right? Because it sort of tells us how Jug needs to play these fights. By the way, everybody on Dire has their shards already. I think the worrying part is that I think even if he gets Omni Slash off, I'm not sure if that salvages the fight anymore. I think that they're in too desperate of a situation, and now they got Roche's banner down.
Oh, snap.
What can they do?
They can
Walks
do that.
forward.
Does he die for it?
Gale? He didn't Manta! Get out of there! He Manta's late! He's dead!
He didn't know!
That's why he didn't know! You gotta know! You gotta know the interactions! Oh, man. If only he Manta'd. This is why we do the research. This is why we do the detective work, everybody. And now Sumail goes for the toss back. The connection is there. FNG is gone. Sumail gotta hide. Oh, but the Solar Crest, he keeps them alive, and they run out. They get away.
Oh, man. FPC just got Ags, too. As if this game wasn't annoying enough already.
Yeah.
That break can do a lot here, actually. Between the DK and the Jug, just messing with your, like, general fighting times.
Yeah.
It's going to feel ugly.
You know what's crazy, too, is that I think if they keep on doing that, because we see what happens, like, FBZ grabs him, right? Because he feels invulnerable on Jug right now. Will Kiritich realize what he needs to do? Because I think in the midst of a game, like, it's easy for us to talk about this and, like, we go into lobby and go test it and see how it's working. I don't know if he's going to, like, if he's going to change in terms of how he's playing, you know, going forward. I think it's too hard to adjust like that mid-game. Maybe not, though.
I would choose to just yell at my team and tell them to fix my problem. So,
got
Solar
it.
Guardian me, hello, help me.
Yeah.
Any decreppers? Where's my team? I would probably go that route rather than introspection, because that's what Dota players do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
That seems like a more likely key to success.
Well, buildings are going down. And that is going to potentially be a full set. They'll glyph one time before. Oh, the big wraparound. The big wraparound. They're moving. They're moving. Moving and grooving. Who are they going to find? The smoke breaks on one already. Miracle. They have any detection down. They see him. He blinks away. Now SquadX goes for the backline, finds the Grim. That is the perfect hero, but he gets the Greaves off, tries to back away. Jug's dead. Jug's dead. Wait, no, Jug's healing. Jug's healing. Jug's living. Jug, he gets the Omni Slash off. He's able to survive through the first salvo. Can they keep him alive again? Dude, Kiritich does not feel safe in these fights at all.
Dude, what happened?
SquadX was going all in on the other side of that engagement.
Wait, he lost the fight to the 2 supports?
Yeah, he couldn't kill the Grim. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh man, Nigma, they've blown it wide open now.
He went all in on them, and he just chased them, and he died.
Yep.
I wonder if he probably just like got stunned out of a dispel and then just got worked.
The Greaves came out. It was a rough one, man. And now look at him.
So fast.
Down these buildings will go. They have another glyph on Radiant, but with no DK for 30 seconds, I mean, this is a problem.
But guys, it became daytime. How can they lose the fight?
They know what's happening.
They had global vision.
Sumail has Ags coming out for him now, too. My God. What a huge turn of fate has come out as Nigma looks set to take the series 2-1, barring some type of insane comeback potential here. But they have had the answers. They've come up with it.
I'm shocked.
Oh yeah.
I actually don't know how that fight goes so badly for SquadX.
I mean, he went into like basically 3 heroes alone, right? Because it
was 3.
Well, there was the 2 supports and there was +1. I don't know who the other.
Oh, maybe there was a third one back there. I thought it was just the 2 supports.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, giant lead, obviously, now for Nigma. Tier 4s, some of them still being scooped up. Because we were battling out over the last one. When they dropped. But yeah, tree throws out, Conda, everything online, ninja gear. So we can sneak up and try and find somebody. This Jug not finding what he needed, that's for sure. He's going Rapier. At least queuing it up as a potential. I think he might as well.
That's the play. You got to do it. What else are you going to do in this one?
You can really feel the lack of the Ags in his fights, too.
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. I think the little bitty animation or like initiations that you can make with the Ags, pretty important. Another toss back comes out. SquadX tries to escape. They are going to pop Solar Guardian. FBZ will get stunned, but they're just going to have to use it to run away and get out of there.
Yeah, it feels like they weren't. I thought they were trying to bait an actual play there with SquadX, but in reality, like, Jug's not here. It almost felt like they were hoping that they just wouldn't try and contest him sitting there.
Yeah.
Because this is a lot of damage on the tier 4.
Bang, 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 bang. In they go. Trying to close this one out. The tree volley connecting on to that Dawnbreaker as Nigma present their case to the jury, say, Your Honor, they cannot deal with us. The damage, it's too much. They're going in for the Ancient. The stun is there. Omni Slash out. FPZ is dying, but so is everybody from Virtus.pro. Kiritich, last of the cores surviving. Force staff to get him out. Not going to happen. Miracle survives through it all. GG is called. Off the back of an impressive performance, Nigma come away with the victory.
Yeah, really well done, honestly. Like, I like the change in their drafting style. I think kind of the ideas that we had about enabling who and what would make the game feel better for them, I feel like they nailed most of it, right? Like, Sumail, he had a rough start on this active Tiny, but in the end, I mean, that toss at FBZ saved his life, you know? I look back. Virtus.pro, I like their ideas. Like, I think game 1, their ideas were good in the draft, and I think their ideas in this draft were good as well, but I never felt the execution with the like the combination of DK Blink, damage from the supports, and Dawnbreaker heal never really came online. And then this Jug, who they did provide a lot of space for, never felt activated pretty much in this whole game.
No. And I mean, you can see there were several windows in there where, like, Willow was doing the damage in combination with the DK. The problem was it was only on Kuro. Like, Curl was the one that kept dying in that mid-game timing, and he was the only one that they really were able to connect into. Miracle basically undisturbed throughout most of that game. FBZ, see you later. Like, it was not able to get onto him at all. And at the end of the day, GH was like the big man with the plan. He was owning.
Okay, I rewatched that fight with the DK just now, and he actually just got soloed by the 2 supports.
Yeah, I mean, it happens, man. It's rough.
He took 10 instances of the ulti, like 1,500 damage. Like, his BKB just ended. He just died.
Yeah, they didn't have enough.
Is crazy. He just got crushed.
I mean, it's part of the problem, right? If you don't get that initial jump and kill with this lineup, it feels pretty bad. Like, the other thing too is that Dawnbreaker Ultimate is used to sort of like turn these fights around, but what is the turnaround into? If the Omni Slash isn't killing anybody still, you're not getting any value. It's falling apart. So a rough match, a tough game to deal with.
We need to shout someone out here. We gotta shout him out. It's Kuro, man. He was so farmed. Can we agree this Venomancer actually kind of owned? Like, look, he missed some Gales, okay? Yep. But Kuro got big. He got a lot of gold, and it had an impact. I mean, you could see it like that. Like, he killed this DK. Like, the percent-based damage, it is insane. He really did. And, of course, reducing all the regen and the heal, that's probably partially why this Dawnbreaker and Pugna didn't feel that great. You're reducing a lot of that. Same thing with FBZ going for the Shiva's Guard, too. They itemized well against it. You know, Kuro gets a lot of shit. So I think when he does have a game where he actually farms up and is catching up to the enemy mid, you know, we gotta throw out the props to the man.
Absolutely, he took care of his business. Who cares about a couple missed scales if you get the win in the end? You're just you're building him up for success later. You try and make him feel comfortable, and then right when the moment strikes its hardest, that's when it all falls apart. And I will still say that push down bottom, already obviously Virtus.pro were in really rough situation, but like the fact that they didn't quite have the knowledge of the order of operations for it was freaking awesome. I love to see that. Anyways, we're gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, we're gonna have our second series of the day for all you fine folks out there. We'll see you then.
Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet.
Respect.
From 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect from 1xbet. Respect.
Man, the visuals, the ads there, they're so cool. You gotta love them. Here we are. We're back. Welcome again, all you fine folks out there, Dota fans the world over. We are getting ready for our second best of 3 of the day in what is going to be a matchup that I'm wondering, is Tundra, has it become more of a fan favorite than Nigma? I'm not sure. I feel like people
it's close.
People have some strong opinions about Nigma, obviously, but people, you know, there's some bat chesting going on for Thompson. You know what's out there.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Everyone loves watching Thompson play, and, I mean, they looked good. They just had a really good performance at Dream League, and, you know, there's some speculation abound, obviously. I don't know if, as the news cracked of Saberlight leaving Shopify. Now, he said he's going to play pubs and stuff, but, like, everyone immediately was like, Tundra. Because, like, Ramses is playing for them now, but we're not sure if it's, like, a full-on situation.
Okay.
He's been brought into the team. The thing is, though, Ramses has looked good. So if I'm Ramses, I want to keep playing well here at FISSURE Universe. That's my plan.
That's the plan. Absolutely. You can see here the continuations of what we had. Group A is going to move on Nigma Galaxy into that upper bracket. And of course, it's Tundra versus Entity up next. This Group A day continuing on in all the glory that we've been expecting and anticipating and loving to see. You know, more matches on this patch is all the things that we could possibly want. And already we've seen a couple of things that have stood out to me a little bit, both in those patches. And then, of course, this is the other stream that's been going on there. OG take the 2-1 over Team Secret. Spoiler alert, Trent. OG, they're looking good, too.
Yeah, I think that might be my pick for this tournament. I think that team is, like, striking hot right now. New patch, you know. Seb's a grinder. He's consistently the player who plays the most pubs in the top tier of Dota. So you're expecting him to really try and, like, understand this patch as fast as possible.
Oh, yeah.
I'm more impressed that Secret got a win, to be honest, because I thought OG were going to be kind of a titan there. So
damn, dude.
I'm serious.
That's harsh. It's crazy.
That's a good team. Good job, Secret. Well done.
Fair enough. Awesome.
I'm being happy for them. That's all.
They did do it with a TA and Timber in their victory. I'm looking at some of the drafts that went on. And very different heroes than what we saw. I still think, even though it lost, the FNG Phoenix looked really, really solid. And I just want to see more of that. That's my dream combination from what I've seen. But time will tell what ends up happening in this one, as we are still getting ready for it. And Watson, the be-all, end-all, also top guy in Europe. Is he still #1 on the leaderboards? I'm going to take a quick
I just had
look.
the same thought. Surely he's not, right? That would be insane.
He is. Well, he's also... His Smurf for a while was like #2 also, I think. Yes, he is top. He's top right now. It's him,
That's
Sherlock,
crazy, man.
GPK.
He's been #1 for so long.
He has. Yeah, I mean, he's just a monster. Like, it's one of those things where in any game that you see him in, him being able to just, like, take control of the match, and you gotta lean heavily onto him in this game, I think, for Entity. Just go all in for Watson. Everything for Watson.
That's what he's been used to.
And it's found success.
That's true. It's true. I mean, it's quite the squads here. Yeah, it's a battle of Tundra, who is, like, I don't know, like, on this big rise, like we said, did really well in the last tournament. But there's no reason that Entity can't win this, because these players have all seen pretty high levels of success on the side of Entity. Like, they've all had their moments before. I guess Watson is Watson maybe hasn't reached those like larger peaks of someone like No One. I mean, some people might not know. I don't know if you didn't play for a long time, but No One was literally on a team that dominated. Much like if you watched last year and saw Game and Gladiators, No One did that exact same thing before for like 2.5 years on Virtus.pro, and he was like the guy.
With
that
person
guy
on the other side.
Ramsey.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was his old carry. So seeing these match up against each other, I mean, I don't know to what extent that relationship has maintained solid or whatever else, but who was it that tossed him into it or something? There's that famous like image of Ramses coming out, or not Ramses, of No One coming out and clapping, but like his team had like gotten him killed or something in like the last fight or something. Do you remember this at TI? I don't remember what TI it was. Anyways, that team exploded, and we've sort of been seeing the reverberations of that throughout the Eastern European scene for a while now. But yeah, it's
the greatest thing from that roster, if we could just stay on that for a second, was the time where it was like a long patch, and they were at a tournament in China, and it went to their booth, and they were all playing CS during the draft. That was the best thing that I ever saw happen.
Apex. It was Apex.
Well, it might have happened multiple times.
Oh, yeah.
I did.
Yeah, that's true. There was one definitely. I remember I was casting that one. I think it was an MDL, and Apex had just come out. And suddenly you cut over to their booth, and they're like in there and just like playing it while the draft is happening.
Yeah, you got one person drafting and everyone else is just gaming.
It's like, what the hell's going on? You guys are pro gamers. I did see No One also at last TI hanging out around the Seattle area, and he seemed motivated. I had like a couple little conversations with him in the elevator, as you do, and he was talking after, everything had sort of worn its way out throughout the whole of TI, that he was like feeling really good and like wanted to get back into the grind a little bit. And he was just sort of waiting for that opportunity. He was like, I'm just waiting for, Dota to start popping off a little bit again. And new patch, new time, new No One maybe. They've not played a game in a little while. We'll see how Entity does in this one.
Wow. Speaking of playing a game, let's take a look here at No One. No One has played 50 games in the last 8 days.
Wow.
Speaking of on his grind, so let's go.
Holy moly.
He's gaming. He has played less Rack the most, at which he's 5-1. He's played 4 games of Void Spirit. That's a hero who I didn't get to see it in a pro match, but stats-wise is looking incredible. Buffs-wise, seems insane.
Yes.
And he's also been playing a little bit of Earth Spirit, a little bit of Storm Spirit. So, yeah, his last 3 games were Void Spirit, Storm Spirit, Earth Spirit. So, theoretically, he's about to play Ember Spirit.
I like it. I think I was a little bit surprised to not see Void Spirit come out in the last finals at Dream League again, because it was one of those like where I was thinking Quinn, obviously a great opportunity to pick it up in this one, and then if we start to what's up?
Well, he picked OD right instead.
Yeah,
in one of those games. And did you see OD got touched in 7.36A?
Did it really?
Yeah, base armor reduced by 1.
No.
like what?
Hey, I have another armor hero for you, though, and this is relevant because Tundra, for a little while in that last patch, the big change up that we saw at them at PGL was that there were so many games where they were running Sniper on mid and Zeus on mid.
Right.
Have you seen this? Did you peep the Sniper changes that came out? Did you see what happened to this hero?
Not that I recall.
Okay.
Peep me.
It's very, very subtle.
Right. I remember some of them. Yeah, the ghillie suit.
Right. So we're waiting for the players to get all ready to go. They're all in the lobby, but they're just trying to make sure that everything's ready to go before we get underway. But the things that ended up happening was, one, his like innate range was switched over to his assassinate, and it's like, okay, well then what does take aim get us? If take aim is no longer extra range, what do we get? Oh, we now get, when it's activated, you get bonus 5 armor. Oh, that sounds kind of normal. Wait, 10 armor at level 2? What? 15 armor? 20 armor at level 4? At level 7 you pop take aim and you have 20 armor on Sniper? What are these numbers? And not only that, he has a level 20 talent that gets him plus 15 take aim armor. So now you pop this
You're
ability,
a tower.
and you have 35 armor on Sniper randomly.
But
like,
why did he steal it from Crystal Maiden's ulti? That's what I want to know.
Right? Like,
Yeah.
what is this? And take aim, again, on a cooldown. What's the cooldown? 14 seconds cooldown for how long?
And it lasts for 3
duration.
seconds. Yeah.
But still, that's a lot of freaking armor.
It is very strange. It's like if a PA, because like it's one of these instances now where Dota has like a, oh, well, the counter is to get up close and then kill the sniper. And now he has a button that makes that worse because he gets all this armor. And he, of course, has the shard now, which bounces you away.
Right.
So it's a case of the buff to a hero being removing the weakness of a hero, which can often become troublesome.
I think so. And like you said, there are answers to it, but that's something that I might be on the lookout for if you are, and particularly like if they pick a Void Spirit, because in a way, that initiation, if you just pop your take aim right as Void Spirit goes in for his big hit, like you're just not going to take any damage. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know exactly how to feel about it, but to me, that was one of the changes that I saw that absolutely blew my mind away a little bit. Oh, jeez. I just had my heart rate went up so much.
I think I'll give you my list of heroes that I want to play. By the way, no patches made me want to play Dota more than this patch. It's like painful to cast games right now because you just want to play. Like watching a pro match makes you just want to play so bad right now because there's like so many exciting things to try. Venge is top of my list. I think I've always really liked Venge. I was excited she finally got the Arcana that everyone knew was coming eventually, so that was pretty cool. And then we have this like Soul Strike thing where you get to be melee. So I've seen Echo Saber Basher looks really strong. It wasn't working properly before with some of the other stuff, so that's all been switched around as you saw in the changelog, so that's good. Battle Fury, in theory, I don't think that was going to happen, but I do think the Echo Saber Basher is pretty crazy. I've tested that out a little bit. Gain. Yeah, she just has good stats. I mean, the core thing is good. And then also the Avenging Missile is crazy. Bonus damage for every creep they have killed. And you have the shard, so you're hitting multiple units. And of course, when you die, you get another missile. So like, I imagine I'm still just going to play Avenging Missile. That's what I've tried so far. But yeah, I think she's really fun right now. I think she's probably top of my list to play.
I have an idea for this. You play Venge Brood as a dual lane. And he just feeds spiders. he just feeds spiders the whole game. Yeah, it counts as last hits. You just feed spiders the whole game.
That's like, genius.
Keep eating them up. It's going to be great. Don't worry. Think about it. Every spawn spiderlings, how many spiders get spawned?
That's so genius. If those count the same, that's kind of genius. You get Clockwork on your team. You know, they're trying to kill cogs, and you're just like, oh, yeah.
So at level
more in the bank.
At level 1, it's 4 spiders, and it's on a 9-second cooldown. If you keep spawning spiders and just give it to them, like, do you think that they would recognize what's happening? Do you think they would stop hitting
the spiders?
They don't have to. I mean, the spiders don't do that much damage, and if each spider, I mean, how much damage is it again that you get per?
It's 0.75 per creep.
So each 4 spiders that go in is basically another 3 damage added on, bit by bit by bit.
Honestly, it adds up pretty fast.
Yeah.
Like, you think about a carry that has 300 CS. Like, that's not crazy. Like, and in today's Dota, folks, you know?
Oh, definitely.
With these camps everywhere. And this old idea of, like, 60 CS by 10 minutes is pretty good, or whatever it was. I don't even remember what terrible metric we used to use.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't remember what it was. But I remember as soon as I learned what the metric was, people were breaking it consistently.
Yeah, pretty much.
I guess they added creeps too, which was a bit of an issue.
Oh, yeah, and we're all just like better at farming, and we all have way more damage. And punching cogs, that was another big one for me. I still, every single time I cogs for like, I think I've already played like 2 or 3 games of Clockwork, and I already messed it up, where I kept punching it when I didn't need to.
Yep.
So that's hard muscle memory to get rid of, but being able to hit people with the cogs, you can actually whack 3 of them during like even an early cogs.
Oh, really?
To hit into people, and it's pretty wild.
That's pretty cool. You're not maxing cogs though, right? Surely.
Not yet.
Not yet.
But
Eventually.
I mean, if you think, here's the thing: if you have 8 of them, like 8 seconds allows you to hit more of them, and they max
Okay.
it at 275 damage. So in theory, it is a crazy amount of damage you can do, because if you have the expanded ring, you don't
Right.
need to like you can just like walk right outside and start hitting them.
See, this is your Canadian side coming out because it's all like curling, you know?
It's just curling. I'm ready.
Literally
I'm
is.
sorry. First time I went
prepared.
curling, I hit the button.
Okay.
All right, that's the
I
thing
don't know
in the
what the
middle.
button is.
That's the very dead center.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like my second
So you hit
second
the
rock
target.
I ever threw. Yeah, but it was perfect. It couldn't have been.
Okay.
It was beautiful. I'm a natural. Then I never curled again.
Yeah. That's probably
Yeah.
for the best.
I
now you
finished
gotta
on top.
I guess it's more like shuffleboard, I feel like. You know what? Well, we're going to stop all of our action right now, and we're going to go to a quick
What?
break. When we come back, we're going to have the game. As apparently there has been a problem. 9 Class's monitor broke.
You get a hard
Pure. Yeah, Puppy, you got to watch out for him. You know, he came to join them. But we're going to go to break. When we come back, we'll have this series for you, Entity versus Tundra, in just a few. Welcome back, all you wonderful people out there at Dota 2 World. We are back and ready to go. There was a brief moment where it looked like we might be playing with a stand-in, but 9 class is back and ready to get underway, and I do believe that we already may have a draft coming up pretty soon and ready for you. An exciting time, as it's what we've all been waiting for. Tundra facing off against Entity. Ooh, it's going to be good.
We went on a wild ride there, folks. While we were gone, we had Immersion come in. He was in the slot. We were going to start, and then 9 class is like, wait, I'm a tech genius, and fixed his monitor.
That's what you love to see.
9 class returns. The tunes return. We shred up this draft.
Getting ready for it.
I had to turn it up.
You did mention real quickly something that we could potentially see in this one, which was no one playing a hero recently as well.
You're excited about that, Alex? Yeah. I mean, I was going through his pubs while we were on our little break there, and he has played a little bit of Meepo. We'll see. He won a Meepo game versus Legion Commander, and I think that deserves some credit. So
yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Well done, no one. These bans look largely the same as what we had previously, except the Slider and the Axe removes. I mean, Axe was removed in our first game really quick. Now this one he's back up there. A lot of off-lane heroes here, especially potential ones. Do you have any knowledge about new bat and what people are doing by any chance? I actually don't.
No. I mean, the new bat that literally has come out 7 hours ago or something. So I haven't seen anything from that yet.
Yeah. I think it's really interesting because I don't know what's going to happen with that hero because it's one of those heroes that you just need to play. Like, you can't look at the numbers to figure out how that's going to go, I think. Because there's a lot of questions. I think it's like what role it's even going to be. Like, will it still be a support? Can you make it work as an offlaner? Yeah, I'd be really curious to see that. But
well, and then just quality of life things too, meaning that sticky napalm no longer gives vision, I think is pretty huge change overall. So that's something else that we're going to have to keep our eyes on. So we're going to see the Phoenix first pick yet again. I want to see if 9 class takes the Dying Light. Like we saw FNG do in the last game. It seemed pretty good. I, like you, still sort of like the thing that we saw later, which is the other one I can't remember right now, but it's like
the Sunray bonus.
Yeah, the Sunray bonus. I always think about it from the Ags Lab. It's the Ags Lab ability that you had on Phoenix. But they're going to take Weaver right now in response on Entity. Of course, Katomi, well known for his Phoenix play. Maybe he's been spamming it a little bit. Has some ideas about how to deal with that hero.
Yeah, Katomi and Kaori, right? The 2K support players that played a hell of a lot of Phoenix. So, yeah, not for them. The early Mirana ban here too. She got buffed on the Solar Flare ability,
right?
The one that's like more aggressive. So I don't know. I was kind of hoping to see that. I haven't messed around with it yet, but she's still looking like a supporty type hero. I don't think anyone's moving in towards the core things, but she would be good versus Venomancer. Obviously, we've seen that hero quite a bit. Not banned yet. Lets you get through the Veno ward, so that's where she tends to pop up in my head at the moment.
Yeah, I think that is one of the better responses to Veno, but then also I kind of feel, actually I do remember Katomi playing a decent amount of Mirana too, if I'm not mistaken. I think that was another one of his heroes that he liked to run to. But with the Weaver already taken, obviously a lot of flex potential. I don't anticipate this being Watson's hero though, honestly. I kind of feel like this is going to be their response to Phoenix.
Yeah, I could see it being a decent 4 or something even. Should be kind of weird.
I wonder if he takes the Bugs talent. Do you remember this?
Yeah, I was looking at those. I don't know.
I feel like it's probably terrible.
It could be good with the right draft, I think. This idea of so basically if you haven't seen it, the Bugs will grant you XP every time they attack. So in theory, if you have a bunch of really crazy Weaver combos, maybe you can make the support Weaver work again.
It's only on heroes though. If it was on creeps, that would be broken.
Yes, that would be wild.
I
have a hero who I don't think we've seen today, and I thought got buffed with Shadow Demon.
Ooh, yeah. That's another big one.
Okay. This helps core Weaver quite a bit, though, right?
Yeah.
Marcy versus the Phoenix gives you the ulti to just deal with the egg, rapid punches, and plus sidekick for the Weaver. Okay, so Bodyguard, facet for Marcy. My initial thought was, this looks like trash.
Okay.
Because the actual aspect of it is pretty trash. If you bodyguard an ally, they get bonus armor, but it only lasts for 6 seconds. So it's kind of weird. Like, it has to be very key the moment that you're using it.
Yes.
And then, of course, you attack the target back and stuff. And it's only 10 armor at max level, though. But it's weird. So it's kind of weird. But the benefit is, though, you never have to worry about your own damage as Marcy.
Okay.
So you still get all the sidekick bonuses that you would get as, like, normal Marcy. But you don't have to be targeting an ally. They don't need to be near you. So in theory, if you're playing, like, offlane Marcy and you actually want to deal damage, you probably are going to be going bodyguard now.
Okay. I mean, that's a unique look at it. I'm unsure where they want this to go. So I would say that I'm sort of two minds in this. On the one hand, I definitely feel like if you're playing with Wattson, you want to be getting heroes that buff him up a lot. So something like a Marcy feels like it fits well in that regard, right? Mm-hmm. The downside is, or not the downside, but the other flip side of that is that you also want to have him playing on heroes that can control the tempo of the game, and that's also Marcy. So I feel like it could go either way. Like, he could play that himself if he wanted to also. Yeah. Now seeing the DK come out, what do you think this position is for it? Because, I mean, obviously could be the mid tops and DK, but I could also see Ramses playing this. I could see even a world where Pure plays it.
I think I lean mostly towards Ramses, like you said, because it is Thompson. Like, maybe we'll just get a Thompson DK and that's it, but it's a new patch. It's Thompson. I'm not really expecting him to play DK. I'd probably expect him more likely to play Willow, to be honest. Because that's just what Thompson does. Man, a lot of the same heroes, though, at least from Tundra. Like, it's like they were just watching that last series, taking notes. We're like, that looked okay. I mean, the DK combo with the Bedlam, we did see it in action a couple times. It didn't end up winning the game, but you saw the theory behind it. Blink, stun, Bedlam, hero dies.
True.
So, gonna need more control, though.
Yeah. Gonna need to get some more lockdown there, most likely. Reserve time being put into by Entity as they sort out what their pick is going to be. As far as the mid match, well, I guess the matchup against DK in general, I mean, again, I think because it's still so flex, you can't really go for the counter pick route, but they're going to go for the Lesh, and they say no matter what, even if DK goes into mid, we're going to have a hero that should have a pretty good time for no one.
This is two vulnerable cores, though. If it's Weaver core and Leshrac core, these are two cores where you're like, I need to protect them a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have quite the survivability to do everything they want to do. They have high damage output, but this is putting a lot of pressure already on the supports and potentially the offlane hero.
I can't, at this point, I am convinced it's Weaver support. I can't imagine a world where they're running Lesh Weaver and revealing that this early. You know what I mean? Like, if it's a flex,
I hear ya.
If it's a flex and then it looks like Weaver is really good towards the end of the draft, then I get it. But I feel like it's really hard to reveal this much about your draft and come away with the victory. They take the Enigma next. So for DM, he picks that up. Still, flex potential is there. And honestly, like, Enigma Weaver or Marcy Enigma feels like a pretty strong combo. Marcy Enigma sounds sick, actually.
Yeah, Marcy Enigma's solid. It's very good because obviously, especially in the earlier parts of the matches, Marcy using your rebound is really difficult. So having anything to jump off of really helps.
And you can, like, cast the Eidolons forward in the chase if you want, which gives her something to jump off of that's even further ahead.
Yep.
Which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's neat. What is the cast range of Eidolons? It's pretty
like
small
500?
still, right?
I'd say it's like around 500. I could be wrong. Wyvern. Okay.
Ooh,
interesting.
This hero's been very popular. I feel like anyone playing pubs, you guys have definitely played against this hero right now. I feel like she's in a lot of the games that I've been watching or playing. Because
is it a core?
The whole Wisdom Room thing. That could be Thompson's, if I had to guess.
Yeah. Huh. Interesting. I mean, he was playing all Sniper and Zeus, so why not take the hero that combines the two of them? The Wyvern. Magic damage at a range like crazy. They ban out the Anti-Mage. last.
Dude, I am curious.
I mean, there's so many ways that this could go.
I mean, either Willow, Wyvern, or Phoenix is the cores, so yeah.
Yeah.
Wyvern seems the most likely to me.
Although you did call Willow core earlier, so.
No, please no. Please no.
Just for your own gratification there.
No.
Tiny gets banned. So yeah, I mean, no matter what, it seems likely that we are going to be. Well, no, honestly, we could still see pure DK.
I think it's a pure hero here. I mean, yeah, it could be pure DK, but I'm definitely banning for pure heroes. Maybe a Void, Faceless Void, could be kind of crazy. That's definitely the next ban, right? Because Void and Weaver, or sorry, Void and Tiny are like the two best heroes versus Weaver.
Right. I would say though that
dude, oh my god, then they can flex the Void too because Thompson plays the Void mid.
Yes, honestly, and the other thing too is that I think the scary part for me is that I think you still need a little bit more control out of your draft from Tundra, like you're talking about, which is why the Void is good. But it also speaks to if you don't get the Void, you might need Pure to play the DK so you can pick more control out of your offlaner. And I mean, look at it. Look at the bans. They ban out the Alchemist and the Tiny.
Yeah.
Leaving Faceless Void in the pool. I like that pick a lot.
Seems pretty good. The other hero I was wondering about is the Nature's Prophet that Thompson was spamming a little bit at the end of the patch. I don't know if he's played it on the new patch. I don't see it yet. So yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, like 74.5%, 4 matches, but those might have been pre-patch. All right, what do we got?
Jug
and
the
they're
Centaur.
Going to Centaur.
So it is the pure DK then, I think, or it's the pure Wyvern. No, it's. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what they do. So, who knows?
Who knows?
New patch, Tundra doing crazy things. And now if you're Entity, you gotta figure out
dude,
what the heck are they picking.
If you're Entity, you got 14 seconds, and you're like, dude, what are they doing? I don't know.
I mean, no matter what, you're going to be able to black hole these heroes most likely. So they're just going to take the Lifestealer at the end. They are switching the Weaver to support, which I think makes a lot of sense.
Are they? I think it might be. Oh, it is Fishman.
That's Fishman. Yeah. I think, yeah, Watson Lifestealer, Pure playing on the DK.
Dude, he's got the hive mind. He's got the XP facet.
Oh, my God. All right, Fishman. Fishman, show us what's up.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'm really curious to see how this goes. Marcy does have the sidekick facet, so she is going for the attack damage buff. That makes sense.
How does the time-lapse Aghanim scale for Fishman? Is it scale range or no?
No, once you just have the eggs,
it's
the
always
range is the same. It's really short. It's like 500 or something.
I mean,
although, do you remember that game we played where you were Leshrac and I was Weaver and I bought eggs and we literally won the game because of it?
I will say that's one of the things I'm thinking. If there's a hero that you could possibly have in this game that you would want to use the time-lapse Ags on, it's either like Death Prophet or Lesh, or maybe Razor. Like, those are the types of heroes that you want to have this ability on. And Watson's there for the Infest plays too. There's a lot of interesting things going on here. I think there's a potential for a really nice draft from Etsy. I like what they put together. What do you think?
I think there's a lot of well, it's only a little experimental. We have seen a lot of mid Wyvern before, and the hero is solid. And in theory, with everything that has been added here, I think it's just better than it was in the previous one. It feels less dependent on like how the actual game is going, right? And we've had offlane Wyverns I've already seen with people trying to experiment with this Dragon Sight facet, which is you gain bonus damage when your attack range is over 400, and per 10 attack range, you get more and more damage. So eventually it adds up to +1 at max level. So it is cool. Yeah. We'll see how it works here. Because you still have to get kind of farm for it to start having an impact.
Yeah, it feels a little like you need those items to come online before it really starts to feel good. I don't know if he's going to end up going Maelstrom. I imagine Gleipnir is still really, really good. Also, should mention, it's one of the, black hole breakers that they potentially have there, which is another nice pickup. So we'll see how that one goes. And then also, I don't know. I'm just all of the facets. Like I don't even remember what enigmas are. Like what does he even have?
He went for the event horizon.
What does that do?
If you're in a 600 radius around Enigma, you have a 15% move speed penalty when you move away from him. So basically, if you're ever in attack range of Enigma, moving away from him slows you. So he gets better trades with you. So against melee supports, he has an advantage. Yes, that is his facet. Here's the odds pop up here. They're favoring Tundra. Not surprising with how they performed lately. I think that's fair. They should be the favorites coming into it.
Wait, he also has Gravity Well. I forgot
that's his,
for Enigma.
For his innate, yeah.
And allies near Enigma have incoming damage reduction buff that gradually increases with proximity to Enigma. Effects start with 0 at 500 distance and increases 15% at 200 distance. So he just has flat damage reduction for his allies. He doesn't have it himself, though. I don't know, man. This is crazy.
I mean, it would count for his summons too, I assume?
Yeah, probably.
It doesn't say allied heroes.
Thinking about running in, and you can see Pure already recognizing the danger that could be coming his way. Sakuchi connects.
That's some nice damage.
Rebound. No, dispose. A couple punches on his way to the tower. That is a nice little pickup for them. Yeah, that ensures this first wave is going good for DM too.
Yeah, and you can see there, now Watson down bottom. Lifestealer versus this Nether Warrunner. This is what we're going for, right? So that's the whole goal here. You want this matchup. You pick the Lifestealer into it, feeling good. And he's the Corpse Eater. 6 bonus HP.
I saw that. Just the constant +2s that are going to keep coming up the whole game long. This is the other thing. The Wyvern, of course, having the change up where you can cast the Splinter Blast on allies now. Or not on allies.
So annoying. Yeah.
Or on allies, yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. It is really frustrating to deal with in the laning stage. I could not believe how... I mean, I could believe how powerful it was when I played against it, but, man, it's really frustrating. Because now you have no counterplay, right? Like, before there was counterplay to it. And now, like, in the laning stage especially, it's just really hard to avoid. 9 class.
A lot of damage in there. Watson tries to beat him down to death and gets it. First blood by a Lifestealer. At open wounds, it's a problem.
He's a Corpse Eater, baby.
Yeah, he is. Should note, Thompson is getting handled mid. Like we saw already, the first little bit of spam out coming, but it's not looking like it's super easy for the Wyvern at these early levels. And understandable, has like not very good damage at all.
Yeah, but remember, universal hero. It'll
That's
come
right.
in. It'll come in.
Okay.
Don't worry about Wyvern. She gets there.
All right, I believe you. We'll see. But it'll be something to watch for. And look at the experience go up. It says, how dare you kill those bugs? I was getting XP for that one. As up top, manages to find the finish onto Pure. Well played.
Combos online. That's a DK who doesn't have any points in the Worm's Wrath yet. So...
Ramsey's going to try and mess with Watson to the best of his abilities with these denies that are coming out. And 3-minute mark coming up. Fishman gets the Sakuchi, but then has to back away. Does not want to run into any more issues as Whitemon starting to burn down. My goodness. Yeah, that's a lot of hits on him. And unfortunately, does not have the burning one. Went for the hotspot instead on Whitemon.
Yeah, he's done. I mean, he's got a Centaur, a DK. It's gonna feel pretty good.
Yeah,
but I hear you. So how often can this guy throw bugs? You know, Fishman down here, he's kind of messing around a little bit with 9 class.
Does he max it?
I don't know if he can afford to.
But
I guess
about all the
can't,
experience.
Right? No, you can't though. Sakuchi's so crucial.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you have to go Sakuchi.
The cooldown's just too terrible in the hero.
Yeah.
Oh, Courier. Free one there for Pure. Nicely done.
Easy peasy. Imagine to take that one away. Of course, you saw... Wait, that's against a Marcy. Dude, how lazy do you have to be with your courier to lose it when you have Marcy? What the hell? Kat told me that is unacceptable. Oh, jeez.
It's funny because I saw that and I was like, that's kind of a lame innate. And then I played one game and I was like, all right, I love this. Like flying courier immediately. Yeah, pretty sweet.
Not very good in turbo mode, though, should be said.
True. Did you see the a Terrorblade used reflection and his couriers got upgraded?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he reflected a Marcy and it gives you the immediate innate.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So I wonder if that happens every time you make an illusion of her. I didn't go and test it after.
Like Shadow Demon?
Yeah, like if you just disrupt her, do all your couriers just start flying right away at the start of the game?
That'd be pretty hype. Watson, Twinkle Toes gets out of trouble. Fishman gonna try his hand now at staying alive in this lane. Not the easiest one in the world. We'll get close to 9 class there. And meanwhile, Dive comes through. Good damage to interrupt and mess with these heroes that much further.
Yeah, seeing that there's no Malefice available takes advantage of it. Good idea there from Whitemon. It is a decent cooldown, though, obviously, at 40 seconds, so you have to be sure there's no counterplay afterwards. Because you're just a sitting duck versus this Eidolon Marcy jump play.
Meanwhile, the movement in towards mid, no one understanding what's coming his direction. The Bramble's going to connect, but too far away.
We took a lot of tower shots, too.
And yeah, you can see. No one giving the tip on his way out.
What's he going to do?
Oh, they're bringing
that's the real
Katomi.
question. I mean, yeah, Katomi's just like, I'm going to stack up. Make sure things are better for my Leshrac here. Whitemon's securing top rune. Fishman will get the amplify damage bottom.
Ooh, okay. It's a good steal away. And trying to find one. 9 classes there. Goes into the Shadow Realm and then heads back the other direction.
Pops that raindrop. Got him.
Nice. I think he made him think that there was a ward up there, but he was just able to get vision right before he headed up the stairs.
Yeah, honestly, it was so close. I would have thought the same thing for sure. I'm definitely dewarding that if I'm Weaver.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well, as we get close to the 7-minute mark, need to watch for those wisdom runes. But so far, feeling pretty good
coming
for
up top
both
here.
teams.
He's trying to join this engagement.
Making the move with no one making that solid rotation in. This is going to be pure just going down. Katomi actually the one that gets the last touch there. Well, up
Fishman's
top
in
side,
behind. Yeah.
it's a hard go. And they won't be able to run at Whitemon anymore. But
All right, so they're going to hit this tower. Thompson, as you can see on the map there, is hitting mid at the same time. But this looks pretty good for Enely.
yeah. Drums?
Hell yeah.
And that pressure
Pop
on.
those things.
And
Oh,
Winter's
wow.
Curse. Kind of okay. I mean, it's not going to be enough to kill Katomi, but it's enough to keep this pressure going onto the tower, at least for the moment. And now when they
Seems to
move
be the
in,
goal.
oh, it will be enough. Katomi goes down.
He's too
Set
smart.
up with the Winter's Curse, and then they get the finish.
The longest winter curse setup I've ever seen in my life.
Hey, if it's good, it's good.
Yeah, whittled them down to the point where you couldn't do much about it. They have a sentry down, so Fishman has to be a little bit cautious here.
He's going to second point in bugs. I love it. Dude, don't take time lapse. Just take bugs. All bugs.
This is the build for sure. Yeah, one. Yeah, just do this. Oh, that's actually sweet too. Because the innate geminate, it's not bad. Although the initial one is 5 damage, it's pretty useless.
Right, but just getting Geminate, I think, is more
Yeah.
valuable, right?
Yeah, of course.
I mean,
It's still 2 attacks. Yeah, I mean,
yeah. It's pretty hard to turn that down. As 9 class, it's hit by the stun and immediately done. And now looking for tops, and Fishman runs forward, but with no bugs ready. It's kind of hard to make that move forward onto the big old Wyvern, who, you know, after a little bit of a tough laning stage, seems to be doing perfectly fine. There's only about 700 gold separating the top in this charts right now from the bottom, and can't quite get the range to get the dispose off from the Marcy.
Oh, I was wondering what Tossman was going to go for, too. It looks like he's going for the Mage Slayer.
Okay.
That's his choice. I don't know if it would be like more of a Witchblade idea to like try and get some damage going first, but I mean the Mage Slayer versus no one, like with your massive attack range, obviously, you can pretty much be confident that you're going to be tagging him a lot as this Wyvern and drastically reducing his damage output.
It feels that is a play, though, that's more saying we're going to try and stop you from doing what you want to do as opposed to putting the pressure on themselves to make moves around the map. See Ramsey's there just getting away from the hard camp after he brought it. Very low farming that one up. So is a nice little pickup, but I would imagine that given that you have like Blade Mill, Centaur, and Wyvern Mage Slayer, they're not going to be trying to be active on the map at all. Just defending their towers where they can and trying to mitigate losses whenever possible, but that is not going to happen here as they bring down the Phoenix.
Oh, nope. Maybe,
yeah.
No.
And I don't know if they're going to be playing at fast enough tempo. I feel like Entity are going to start hitting them really hard. We'll see, though. You can see the 1x bets still favoring Tundra at this point. As Watson trying to get towards that armlet. Could be some pretty strong initiations coming from him if he wants to do some invest plays onto Weaver, maybe.
You would think so, too, with, again, how Tundra look like they want to play this game.
Yeah.
Relatively chill. Like, Watson should be getting in there with some of those infest plays.
Dude, nobody buys boots anymore on Centaur. It's so sad.
It's a lost art, the boots. You know, like there's a Weaver, no boots.
I guess that it's his little whatchamacallit that's the not caveat.
His innate ability or his facet?
Innate ability. His facet. The horsepower.
Yeah.
Pure.
That's your hard carry.
Oh, God. And they bring down the Marcy after the fact. But still, a nice kill as they manage to take down Pure. Tundra losing a lot of heroes.
I don't think they're liking the way this game's going. He's queuing up Midas on Pure. Topson gonna try and get something back here, though.
DM still living as he tries to back away. And black holes, all three of them with Pure. Oh, my God. The damage is out. It's done.
Oh,
holy
at least
moly.
He goes down.
Can they get
At least they get that.
I mean, Topson, if he manages to escape, that kind of salvages it, but that was a really rough one. Hex to run away, and it does look like he's going to be able to escape just barely.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez. What a turnaround.
Yeah, that was sick. You can see he wanted it, and he's like, oh, I'm just doing it. I'm going for it. And no one, perfect position to come in there with the stun, too. Nearly an incredible play. Still good. Topson fails him a little bit. You can see Kenomi's getting close here, thinking about something, but it's a Centaur.
Yeah.
No Stampede.
No, it's tough.
But, yeah, there it is. Pure's Midas is out. I did try this DK with the cleave, and it felt awesome, I will say. Like, I felt like I was farming so fast on this hero.
Right.
So, that is nice. But, you know, the fire dragons have not been as successful so far as the corrosive ones. They've looked a little bit stronger. More of a just like typical Dragonite, not farming as hard, but getting aggressive and utilizing the corrosive, as opposed to this like cleaving your way to getting big.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I think that is the other question mark is if your entity, you know, you have this impending doom that comes around of this DK if he gets huge. And the way that we've seen people stop that from happening, like you say, is play faster around the map, all the rest of it. Are we going to see Entity put their pedal to the metal? Are they going to try and keep that pressure up? Because if they're not taking advantage after they win those fights with black holes, like, you're losing out on a lot. And there we go. DM found and just going to get absolutely shredded by his own Eidolons.
Got him.
It's tough. Those are some big kills right there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Whitemon moving in. He wants to steal away the Wisdom Rune. They see no one farming up those Ancients. And I don't know if they quite caught sight. They might not have seen Whitemon. If he can steal away this Wisdom Rune, that's so huge for them. As 9 class throws out the Terrorize, but then is going to try and back away. Nobody's over here. I think he gets it. Oh, man. With the Wyvern, that's so nice. That's so much experience.
Everyone has just been battling for them like crazy in every game with a Wyvern.
Oh, and he gets it there. Jeez, dude.
That's so sick. All right, so to be clear, that is the innate.
Oh.
So even when you're core, you are going to get
Oh, Katomi caught. He goes down. Gotta run, gotta run. Yeah, they get away.
But yeah, so it's not a facet-based one because I think you might expect it's like, okay, I have to take like the the XP facet instead of, but no, this is unrelated to the facet. This is the innate ability of Wyvern where everyone gets 20% of the experience. To each of the 3 heroes that did not collect the initial bonus on the Wisdom Runes, which is crazy. That's a lot.
Yeah, it is a pretty significant boost in experience.
I mean, you can actually see it on the graph.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell because they got a kill immediately after, but it's like, it looks like it was like 600 bonus XP, 800 maybe?
It's a lot. Meanwhile, Lesh moves in after Ramses goes for the jump onto no one, and he's going to kill himself with the illusions. Oh, no, they take down no one. He has had a rough couple of minutes here on this Lesh. Bro.
I mean, there's no doubt you're going to be vulnerable in a game like this as Leshrac, and there's some problematic heroes, like we were saying before, right? Like,
yeah.
The Wyvern, you should never be in range to deal with Thompson. Like, someone else on your team has to do it.
Pop an ulti, wants to pull Pure back into the Midnight Pulse. Potentially, they're going to black hole the dragon. Watson is on top of Thompson as they throw the Terrorize out. The battle raging up towards the north side. It is going to be Wyvern trying to escape the heal. It's not going to be enough, and now they find more. Entity, they are upset about the last couple of minutes have gone, and they come back in furious fashion.
Whoever made that call for that fight to happen, well played, right? Coming through there, knowing that there's no curse, because that's really going to help DM. They don't have that many long-range disables that are going to help you outside of curse, right? Like,
right.
What else is going to stop this black hole? Like a perfect Terrorize, I guess, if 9 Class is the one who's going to be there, but not able to find that choice there. Terrorize not up right now, so very well done. And now 16 minutes in, we're getting to that point of the game where you start thinking about, like, is there a Roche opportunity for us? I mean, they've got pretty good damage on Entity.
I mean, yeah, and they've got maxed out bugs almost for Fishman, right? Mm-hmm. It's actually pretty good against Roche. We'll see, though.
All right,
Pure
so let's
trying to get into the Dragonlance.
Let's do some science here for Fishman, okay? So he's level. Wait, what?
It's level 9.
All right, so he's level 9. So at level 9, he needs 1,000 XP, okay? And he has max bugs.
Okay.
And every bug hit currently gives him 10 XP. Wow.
Well, you're going to have to hold that thought because Katomi is going to try and get away and is not going to succeed.
So that's not going to give Fishman any XP.
Right.
Because that's his ally dying.
True.
So that's... I mean, that's... If you hit 5 heroes with a bug and they each attack twice, that's 100 XP.
Okay.
That's kind of good.
If the fights break out 5v5 and he gets bugs on everybody, his experience is going to be huge no matter what happens.
If they get a black hole,
yes,
do you need bugs them?
Yes, so much experience for the Weaver. That's what you want.
Perfect.
I mean,
solved.
To be honest, I think it's still not going to make up for losing the Wisdom Runes, but it's going to be something.
Well, for him it will.
Yeah, that's true.
Just not his allies.
Only 2,000 gold separating these two. A Stampede for DM.
Oh, jeez, that did not look like it was helping much.
30 seconds until Black Hole, and with no help coming in yet. All right, the Infest, that's enough to help. Bug, giving so much experience. They take it off finally. Dude, I love this. Look at him. He's almost level 10.
So stupid.
And he has it back up again. This man's unstoppable. Just start spamming him, Fishman. I believe in you.
See if you can find some heroes somewhere out in the fog. All right, Watson he's trying to come online here, folks. He's almost at the Radiance. 18 minutes in.
He's just trying to hit creeps. He just wants to scale infinitely. They scale so much with the bugs and with the last hits on creeps. They're tremendous.
It is weird to see this. And of course, the feast is, that's his innate ability. It's max health equals damage on the opponents too, so it's pretty good. Because he's got some chonkers over there.
Chomping.
How is Pure's Midas life gone here? He's got 300 health talent just taken.
Oh,
got
up
Dragon
top,
Lance
actually.
Armlet. Oh, okay.
Wait for it. Alphys, jump in, got him caught. Big kill. Winner's Curse doing work, but will it be enough to take down Katomi? It looks like the answer to that is yes, but no one's going to try and come in for the Retribution stun right as the Stampede goes out, and they're going to drop the Black Hole everything to get that kill onto Thompson. Huge combo.
Wait, but the bugs. Here
bugs.
comes Fishman.
He's looking. He's throwing them. No! Oh, so much wasted experience. He even threw a blood grenade. He couldn't get him.
Miss.
Ramses is just too good. What can you say?
Again, the Black Hole onto the Wyvern. And you can even see, even though he's there, like Nightglass was trying to get the Terrorize off, he just couldn't do it. Oh, Fishman stomped.
No, he doesn't have bugs. Time lapse not going to be up in time. And he is going to die. But tier 2 tower taken for all their trouble.
And there's the Radiance finished up as Watson's already just back at it. Has his Orb of Destruction going to work here. So, yeah, he feels good. Every time I look at him, he just has so much more bonus HP from this Corpse Eater.
Yeah, it's really strong.
Up to 378. Of course,
And I mean,
Ramsey's also gaining 40 max health every 2 minutes, so.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point.
Wait, so who's winning right now?
I
so
mean,
he's at 382 bonus HP, and at 20 minutes. Isn't
Life's
Ramsey's winning?
If well, no. If Life's, I mean, only not by virtue of the passives. If Watson is getting 20 CS every 2 minutes, then he's winning. Or if Watson is.
But he has more HP gained from his innate on the Centaur than Lifestealer does right now. Just saying, right? Because it's 40 per every 2 minutes, so he's getting 400 every 10 minutes. Or, sorry, 20 minutes.
Oh, you're right. Wait, no. Is that right?
Yeah, because he gets 200 every 10 minutes, and it's been 20 minutes.
200, right.
Yeah. So
Okay.
he is beating the Lifestealer currently. Of course, that's not going to last.
Well, and also
now
you have
he
Feast.
kills creeps faster.
There's also Feast.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that, his I'm just saying his facet is losing to the innate of Centaur.
But it's passive.
I know they're
also
I
gets
know
a
it's
Feast.
apples and oranges, okay? Just leave me alone.
As they're smoking up and trying to find a kill here on mid. Somewhat low.
I mean, that ward's helping them.
On him! Thompson! The Terrorize to try and stop the action from coming in, but will they be able to get the kill in the end? Yes. Now, Enigma might do some serious damage to himself, but the problem is they didn't even have to use Black Hole there.
Good thing that wasn't Core Weaver.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, Black Hole, he has the curse of it, but it still wasn't up for 20 seconds. So now they're pressuring, holding it here.
Yeah,
and I'm not coming out if I'm the Dire. And there's a big breaking point coming here soon for Kataomi's BKB, as you can see. We'll be there soon. And no one looking towards the recently nerfed again Eternal Shroud, down to 20%
It's still
resistance.
just too good. Like, you can't not take it.
Yeah, agreed.
I mean, it's going to go down to 5% magic resistance, and people are still going to buy it.
Okay, maybe not 5. Relax.
I mean, it's going to be low. I actually don't know if it can get any lower, because Cloak is 20, is that right?
No, Cloak's like 15 still?
Wait, what the heck? What's all this stuff on Roche?
Oh, Cloak is 20, right?
What's this stuff on Roche? Wait,
What are you talking
look
about?
at there's Greevils and stuff. You seen this? Am I crazy?
Oh, yeah, that's the cosmetic.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought this was a new Crownfall
There's
thing.
Greevils.
I thought it was a Crownfall thing.
There's a fight, Lyrical. Well, maybe.
They're moving in. Bugs are definitely
Let's see if
there
these
for
odds
Nine
are going to
Class.
shift here.
Do the odds favor them as the stun comes out on Weaver? 1xBet was right as they chase forward and try and connect onto the Centaur. Egg drops in the midst of all of it, but the Black Hole already doing way too much work. It is going to pop as Whitemon tries to make something happen together here, but Pure is just getting ran down by Watson right on top of him. The stun does connect, but as Whitemon dies, Pure will be next. And that is going to be a full 5 wipe. So freaking strong. 10,000 net worth. They didn't even burn through the Aegis. It was only the Weaver that went down.
That's truly the pain. I mean, they got nothing off of Thompson. As you can see, the big fat goose egg there of 0 damage. That's a problem. That's your mid hero right there. So if you can't get that kiting off to the side, getting all your damage out, you're gonna have a bad time. And I mean, look at that damage from Pure though. Like he's doing some work there. It's just it's all splash damage and
yeah,
it's hard to focus it. Whereas you see Marcy doing 3K, you know what that is. That's punching onto heroes that you want to kill.
Yeah, it's really hard to deal with. And I think for Tundra, like, this is the type of game that you need to have so much more damage. Let's take a look at this replay again real quickly as we go in. You see Watson on the top side of this fight, and as soon as they spot it, DM in, Watson was ready. They even got the Yules to try and keep the Willow alive. It just didn't matter.
I mean, it's a bad sign, yeah, when you're still getting a decent amount of your spells off, but maybe if the Wyvern can just activate, there's a chance there. But not able to get it. Anthony just looking like they're kind of in full control of this one.
I mean, I think the worry that I'm having is like DM does not need to show until Wyvern shows. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but now Thompson doesn't need to show as much because he has the eggs. It is. I mean, this is like where you become core Wyvern. I feel like, right? This is it. We're on. We're in there.
But is it enough? I'm really worried about his lack of. Like, he has a freaking Mage Slayer with this Ags.
Yeah, but then you get the Hurricane Pike, and it boosts the damage more because you get the range.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, how much extra damage is he getting from that?
It does stack quite a bit once it happens.
Okay. He needs a ghillie suit. That's what he needs.
Yeah, just mix with Sniper. Once we have Infinite Fusion Dota style, and you mix your heroes.
Dude, I'm calling it now. Next game, Thompson's going to play Sniper. Win or lose this one. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's just missing the armor.
Exactly. That's what you need. It would have kept him alive. Probably not. But it would have been something. Honestly, it might have kept him alive against Watson. Like, if he would have had plus 35 armor as Black Hole was going on him, he maybe actually lives there. Pure.
No one coming out of the trees?
Oh, hits the stun. Can't go any further than that, though. They'll get caught by a bramble for a moment as bottom lane. They manage to take that tier 2 down, and do they decide to go for more? Still 2 minutes left on the Aegis for Watson, who's going to get stunned, and good damage out. Rage connects. Ramses finds the stun on the Lesh.
Because, like, he has no Aegis. He's playing around Yules and Bloodstone. I feel like if there's a hero that you're going to try and punish on this push, it should be the Lesh. The only problem is if you focus him instead of the Lifestealer, then maybe you get an Infest save.
Well, and I can understand the idea of that, Tundra we're going for, of let's try and burst the Lifestealer with Aegis without having to use much of anything, which they almost did, but the problem is they don't have that, like, Chronosphere or Black Hole to drop on the respawn. It's like Winter's Curse, Oh God.
A nice BKB.
Oh, now the jump forward and another connection just doesn't stand a chance. Now they're onto the egg. They take the egg down. Fishman's chasing the Willow. Katomi's getting in on the action. They will find and beat him up too. They do have bugs that are on the cycloning hero as Ramses drops 9 classes in the dirt. Can they find any kills here with Pure? Desperately seeking for something, but it's not coming his way. They will go for the Hurricane Pike to get up to the high ground. The buyback from the Willow, but they're moving forward, still looking for more action. No one. There's having a TP out Pure. He gets away. But TPing with BKB next to your tier 3 towers is an indication of how rough this game is right now for Tundra.
Okay, yeah, you're not wrong. When you put it like that, it doesn't seem too good, huh?
Oh man,
that all was just vision. Like they had a ward up on that high ground. They killed Thompson instantly.
Wait. Oh, no, there's no Black Hole. Okay, never mind. It might not matter. Okay, yep, that hurts. I thought he was gonna be able to do something more, but Thompson is not gonna play Wyvern again for a little while. They are destroying this pick of his.
Dude, yeah, he thought there was a play there, and there just was not. Like some sort of he just TP'd on top of them.
Dude, his damage numbers are going to be awful this game. This might be some of the lowest damage numbers we've seen from Thompson in a long time. So you can see 13K.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's low for mid Thompson. Yeah.
I mean, and again, it's Wyvern. This hero just doesn't. If you don't get off on the right foot, it feels really bad. Pure coming from behind, ready to jump, hits him, but Watson is being
runs away.
It does not feel great. Look at the bugs. Oh, they're getting that XP. Fisherman's so high level.
Wow, 15 3/4.
That's big. They're
I feel
gonna
like he's
jump
giggling
again.
every time he uses bugs.
Oh,
Marcy's got the
DM.
basher.
DM
Got
black
Omi.
hole! Oh, DM, he did it to them! Oh, no, not like that! They just jumped in and found every damn person. GG is called. Get out of the game! Whoo, doggy.
All right, that's swag. It's a little bit of laughter there from Watson. Ooh, and the underdogs take it in game 1 here. Entity.
Yeah.
Not being favored as we moved into this one. I don't blame them. Tundra again. They've been looking great. They're on the uppity up.
Yeah.
I was definitely thinking they were gonna look really solid in this one and have. I mean, they definitely Tundra'd it. They had some pretty unique ideas.
Yep.
They had a relatively strong tri-core as well in terms of just like what I think of in this patch. I think of like really beefy heroes, right? Particularly like the DK and the Centaur. But unfortunately, that third core.
Ooh.
She never quite came online there, did she?
No, it feels bad, man. Feels bad.
She ended the game level 15. Oof.
Yeah, and that's like, I mean, they just put such a high priority on shutting down that Wyvern every time. Like, they knew, I think as soon as they saw the Wyvern pick, they knew what it was going to be, and they responded with DM, because there's nothing else that, like, made them feel like they had to wait. They never had to show Nigma until Wyvern showed, and then they just jumped on Wyvern. It was too easy for them. Dominant.
Yeah, Thompson just got really targeted this game. It's interesting because, like, you would think that with a DK and a Centaur, you're going to have these two heroes getting in there and creating all this space for a Wyvern who has this, like, boosted attack range and is flying way back, but maybe that's just not Thompson, you know? Maybe he can't handle that. He's too in the thick of it.
He needs to be like fighty more. He wants to get in. To be fair though, he did like almost exclusively play Zeus and Sniper for a couple of patches. Maybe Wyvern is
you
just
can
not
kind of like
that
hop
good.
in a little, you know.
Maybe Wyvern's not good. Overcooked. That's what we're getting from this one.
Don't let him cook. That's what I'm hearing.
A little bit. But still an impressive performance nonetheless for Entity, and I think. Again, a team that I don't think anybody would have like written them out by any stretch, but I think that it's a team that could get lost in the shuffle and shouldn't be. This is a team that's really solid and is dangerous to go up against. You've got multiple players that are both at like the highest level in terms of individual skill, but then also players that have a big pedigree of playing in big games where they have shown they don't tend to choke. So I don't know. We'll see what ends up happening, Trent. Kind of a nifty little series to start this one off today. How you feeling?
Yeah, I think, Watson played really well. 10-0-7 on the Lifestealer. It was a good pick for the lane. I think that, we were kind of skeptical about the Weaver the whole way through, but even if it was a little bit memey and stuff and like throwing out the XP, it did mess with the draft. Not only was it still fine in the game, like it didn't throw or anything, it did its job as a position 5. It put a lot of pressure during the drafting phase in terms of just like what they had to think about picking, what they think about banning, and then they just chuck to position 5 and get a perfect hero in the Lifestealer. So
perfect hero in the Lifestealer. We'll take a look at a couple of the highlights from him as we get ready to get into game number 2. But stay tuned, everybody. More to come from this in just a few. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Yep. We're getting ready over here. We're excited. Game number 2 right around the corner. And it is all kicking off in this one after it was a strange game, to be honest. It felt like there were moments where Entity kind of just did whatever they wanted, and Tundra weren't able to really put up a resistance. It was like the game plan was delay, and then when the push ended up coming, when the fights happened, when the Roche battles were engaged, they just didn't have a mid. Like that's basically what happened. Yeah. And shout outs to DM. He took care of business on that Nigma. I think he cast Black Hole like, I don't know, 5-6 times, and I would say there was only one that didn't find the Wyvern, and I think it found 3 heroes along that top fight that we just saw in the replays. So like he was owning. Really impressive performance from DM.
Yeah, and you can't ask for that every game on the Enigma either. That was a bit of a standout. Like I would never expect someone to play that well and get that many good catches. And I think a lot of that did come down to the vision. We were kind of talking a little bit after we went to break there, but when you go back and you look at a lot of those fights, consistently they had better vision on the side of Entity. Like most of those big fights, and the reason they got tops in immediately was just wards.
Right. I just looked at the breakdowns from that game. He did the most damage to Wyvern with Black Hole by far. And the majority of like his other bits of damage were all mostly done on the Wyvern just by making sure that he got on top of him each and every time. So a really solid showing. And yeah, like you said, you can't depend upon that, but if the rest of your team is playing well and it gives you that opportunity, fine. Perfect.
Yeah. I don't know where to go either in the draft in terms of what I would address looking on that as Tundra. Like, do I remove the Nigma on the earlier end? Because when you go back to what the bans were, it's a lot of these really powerful heroes that look easier to execute than Enigma. So I don't even think you can like target that. I guess you can try and pick heroes that give him a worse lane because the DK was kind of free.
Or you could not pick Wyvern. That's also a possibility.
That's a strong starting point, I think.
That might work also. I want to take a look at what the rest of these the drafting situation was. Also, we mentioned this at the beginning of the match, but this is the first event that Entity has played in 2 months. They haven't played in any other leagues going on or anything. So
on their grind.
Stuff. Huh.
So, I was noting that this is FISSURE tournament here, FISSURE Universe Ep.2. No Earthshakers yet. I find that offensive. Yeah, I would like to see some Fissures, preferably here.
Okay.
Possibly the worst facet. Can we just say Slugger, the one that like hits the corpse, the ragdoll. Dude,
it's a core
cool,
build.
But like.
It's just because you're a support player. It's literally like one of the coolest things that's come out. What are you talking about? People love it.
The other facet is Aftershock Radius, dude. I don't care if you're core or support.
I promise you are in the minority in this. Listen, you are in an echo chamber of supports.
No,
yes,
Slugger
is
cool, but it's bad.
Listen, chat. 1, if he's in an echo chamber. 2, if Slugger's cool. Come on, everybody. You know what
I'm not saying it's not cool. I'm saying it's bad. There's a big difference.
We'll agree to disagree as we get ready for this. I want to take a look at what the changes up were in the bans. Mirana banned out in the last game, not banned out this time. Axe let through, and they take it. Thoughts on Axe?
It is one of the heroes. We haven't got to see it yet today. It has been banned in all of them. It was heavily touched up in the Point A patch, right? I believe the letter patch addressed a lot of Axe stuff because he was having a problem with the Axe Shard was granting the no counter helix cooldown instead of the Scepter. Someone made a Reddit post about it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And then there was another thing where if he got Shadow Demon ultied, he was just dying. That has been patched as well.
Okay.
If you had AA ult and SD ult on the same time, it just killed Axe. It was kind of funny.
That's awesome.
Because it was constantly dispelling his like one-man army buff, but I think that's fine now.
Oh, and then it just made his strength drop precipitously.
Yes, exactly. He was just dying.
It was like Morphling switching to strength form. Got it. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's been patched. The other thing was that the Code of Blood, which is his innate, now levels with his Culling Blade.
Right.
And the armor gain per kill has been reduced from 1. Yeah, now it has to be maxed out. So you need to be level 18 to get 1 armor per kill.
That's crazy. And I'm assuming it doesn't affect it retroactively, or does it? I guess it would.
It would. It would affect it retroactively.
Yes.
So that's still fine. It just won't, it won't peak that early.
That makes sense. Well, they did decide to pick up the Phoenix instead now, or rather, the same as before from Tundra. The big change-up, of course, was that they were first pick last time. Now they get it on second phase. They will take the Ursa out of the pool, which I guess is their answer to Axe that they think is really solid.
Yeah, makes sense. So now another thing here. Opening with the Axe, okay? The Meepo. So not only has no one been playing it, Watson's been playing it.
Really?
So just saying.
Why would that be good against Axe?
No, because Entity are protecting.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. See what I'm saying?
That makes
Like
sense.
now they can't get counterpicked. But there is a Phoenix who's already pretty good versus Meepo. So
yeah, it's pretty solid. It's a good one. Okay. Well, it's something that could be in the cards if they want to, and having it be a flex is even better.
yeah.
That's a big win.
It'll probably be a 10th pick, I'm sure, if we actually get a Meepo. And unfortunately, they don't have overall last year for Entity right now. So unless it's crazy good,
Right.
probably not going to see it. Well, are they going to bother? The other thing is that they went for the Phoenix. Do they have to ban these Phoenix protectors? We've seen that consistently, right? The Jug bans, Lifestealer bans, the Ursa bans typically. They didn't have to because Entity banned it for them.
But the other thing is, like, those heroes are already through, right? Like, one of them is going to be.
Yeah, one of them's going to make it. You can't ban them both because you only got one ban, so... Are you better off banning something that's a simpler solution, like a Snapfire? Or no, they're just going to ban the Leshrac. And they're going back for the DK.
Oh, okay. So they're banning for their mid pick. That's what was going on there. Or, I guess not even their mid pick. Pure played it last time.
Yeah, their potential mid pick.
I think this is a team that's still trying to find its identity a little bit, is what that tells me. Like, taking that long to try and figure out what they wanted to go, and then having this DKB flex is obviously really nice, but I wonder if, like, I don't know, it doesn't feel the same to me when I'm seeing them do it right now. Like, the Phoenix and the DK together is obviously a really strong combination, and it's what you want, but I'm just worried if, like, I don't know, I'm just worried. I'm worried for them.
I'm surprised they went Weaver over Chen.
Yeah?
I mean, was it totally ignored last game? I feel like last game it kind of made a little bit more sense because the way the draft panned out, and I was.
It
like,
was
not
completely
as
ignored last game.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, that is a Fishman hero, right? I'm not crazy thinking that, right?
Yeah, they're gonna pick Jug into Axe.
Yo,
Has
these
something
guys are
changed?
Crazy. They're crazy. He is a Chen player. Dude, Fishman has a 79% win rate with Chen in competitive over
Yeah.
43 games.
I mean, he played it a lot when they had that with the Stormstormer roster, right? They like won a ton of games with it.
Yeah. Oh my god, and they picked techies. I don't know what's happening. Because, yeah, again, Jug into Axe. And I think if you're Axe, you actually don't go one-man army here. I think you take the attack speed one, you get Blade Mail, and Jug just kills himself.
5 seconds
I'm literally trying to figure out why they could possibly pick Jug here. Like, what am I missing? Is there something that has changed that makes this better?
I'm going to look through the patch again real quickly.
I mean, stats-wise, he's still losing to Axe. I've run the numbers. I pressed enter on the spreadsheet. It's still going poorly. Man, they must have a lot of confidence in this hero, though.
So the bonus damage was reduced during the patch. The damage per tick was decreased on the Blade Fairy spin. Swift slash mana cost went up. The cast range was reduced. Blade form, the linger duration reduced from 3 seconds to 2 seconds. Agi per stack from 2% to 3%. And then the blade, like, everything was a nerf. And then was there any nerfs on Axe that make up for this?
No,
I don't think so.
I mean, the armor nerf might be interesting.
Yeah.
Because like his mid game armor might be quite a bit lower now because of that.
It's such an
if you're like snowballing. Yeah.
You know what it could be is maybe they think the techies makes up for it enough. Like, there is going to be a really large amount of magical damage with Phoenix, with techies, and with Jug spinning on Axe.
Yeah.
Maybe they think that's enough to deal with him in lane and all the rest of it.
Yeah.
It's a bold call, if nothing else. They have an idea.
Entity, they got to make a choice here. All right, they'll pick Razor. Still keep some things open here. Could be mid, could be carry. Probably going to be mid, one would think. But, I mean, now your DK's definitely going mid. Right? Because you want that matchup as Tundra, so that's good for them.
I think so. They ban
Why are they banning
Storm? I mean, I think that they
Does no one think he wins that?
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, he might have a different idea. I will also say that, like, I have seen some Razors mess it up, or rather some DKs mess it up and Razor's still winning. The most evident one that I saw was Quinn really manhandling a Razor as DK, but that was also before the patch.
That's true. That was, yeah. I don't know, but they did win it even post patch though. Like people were crushing it with the corrosive build versus Razor.
I would trust no one in this instance to have an idea of what he thinks he needs to do to win that matchup, and if he's saying that he's like he thinks that they could be a worse matchup for him out there, then I think it makes sense.
Yeah, and it could just be an issue of like then Thompson's playing DK.
Well, and the other thing is that this could still be a safe lane Razor, right? Maybe they think that it could end up being, you know, a Ramsey's DK. And then it's like offlane DK is a very different situation.
But they have to pick first, too.
Right, that is the problem. But they could pick a flex-oriented hero between safe lane and mid. What would that even be?
I mean, Wind Ranger is the one that comes to mind.
Right. I was still thinking of like a focus or a spirit hero maybe for no one last if they wanted to take that.
Well, for now, they're banning out the Storm. Trying to protect someone. I mean, obviously pretty good versus Razor in some ways. Can't use the link and stuff, but it feels more like that's a protect against a more ranged dealer. Something a little bit more fragile, perhaps.
Yeah. That sniper.
Yeah. They're going to ban the Zeus in response. I'd say that's a good idea.
Okay. They'll have first pick out of this phase, obviously, on the side of Entity. So ban into pick. What is their big be-all, end-all answer that they want to pair together with Axe?
I like the Spirit, as you were saying. Maybe Void Spirit?
Yeah.
Their answers to Phoenix Egg are still pretty weak, though. That is one thing.
Centaur. Okay.
I mean, they ban pretty quick. They must know what they're grabbing here, but they're still taking their time.
Or they just know what they don't want to play against. I mean, again, your two bans here for both teams look crazy. Lifestealer Zeus and then Storm Spirit Centaur. Like, it's very clear that there's a lot of potential options, and they do run the Naga Siren last overall. Okay, so Watson Naga, an absolute classic. What is your answer now for Tundra? They only have 1 second of reserve time too.
They have to choose if they want a Ramsey's hero to go into him. Like Timber's banned.
Darkseer could work.
Yep. Primal.
No.
The Trample.
That works too.
Now, is that Ramsey's or is that, yeah, that's Thompson. I was going to say. Ramsey's just can't take the DK. He's going corrosive. No one gets his Razor into the Primal Beast.
That is actually a really great last pick. I think that allows them to, I mean, because they needed somebody to help salvage, I think, the lane against DM, because that still looks scary as hell. But we'll see. What do you think, Trent? Do you like the last pick? Do you like the drafts?
Yeah, very tricky at the end. Getting a Phoenix, or sorry, Naga Siren to come out right at the end, that was pretty cool. Considering what had been banned out, like you said, we were really up in the air here. Oh, I didn't realize that so it actually showed me one of the facets, and then one of the players changed it while we're in this loading thing, and it switches.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that's
Any
interesting.
that stand out to you that you're seeing?
We will have the Hive Mind once more. from the Weaver, so I'll be getting the XP. The Techies is the one that I was looking at, though.
Spleen! It's Spleen's time. Look out, everybody.
Yeah, so he has 3 to choose from. At first, he was on Squeeze Scope, which I assume is just the default one he hadn't chosen yet. And then he went for Spleen Secret Sauce. So you get the increased blast off damage and self damage, which is a max HP as bonus damage 15%.
That's a lot. That's pretty crazy.
Yep.
Wait, how much is that?
Assuming it boosts it by 15%, it would be 15 times 5. So that would be 75 extra damage. So it would be 575.
That's pretty hype. I feel like that's the type of thing that, like, I don't know, you're maybe gonna be able to find some kills onto DM in this that you might not otherwise have been able to.
Oh, it's your max HP as bonus damage, 15%.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's even more.
I thought it was just based off of the full damage plus 50%. That makes way more sense. Oh, wow. So even... Oh, and you get it that early, too. Oh, that's interesting. It's max HP. Huh,
But
so
is it their max HP?
No, I think it's Techie's max HP.
Are you sure? I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll find out very soon. Max HP as bonus damage. Is it Techie's max HP or is it the target that he's hitting? We'll find out right now. 1xBet odds favoring Entity at this point in time in the game. Thompson says, hey, there's a ward over here, guys. Or maybe not. It is up on the high ground, so I don't know if they're quite going to realize that one or not. Another ward over on the side.
I know every viewer is just upset that they didn't take the stash.
Oh, yeah?
You know, for the 9 items. Because currently, unless it gets fixed, you can still use neutrals, right?
I think you can use neutrals.
Check that, actually. Yeah, they did not patch it.
Wait, how much damage was that? Check out how much damage 9 class did.
All right, I'll do science.
Yeah, let us know. You have the log open, so you can figure it out. And I'll keep an eye on it. Oh, there we go. We see it here. 262? 262? Although that might have had a right click in it, too. That was a lot, though.
The problem is they have like the same HP right now, so that doesn't help us.
Right.
Because Techie's is 698 and Razor is 692.
Oh, no.
So we can't tell who that was based off of.
Well, it's anyways going to be Whitemon on the bottom lane here anyways that DM's going to go into. But you can imagine those rotations coming through the Twin Gate could be pretty strong later on to mess with them. But yeah, this could be a pretty interesting dynamic as 9 class gets ran at. They get the Scoochie damage out and trying to line it up. Can he hit onto Fishman? He's not going to go for it. Probably a wise decision.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's going to be based on their HP. That seems crazy good.
15% is nuts.
No, that can't be. Surely it can't be. But it probably is. I guess it just makes sense. It has to be.
Otherwise, it's not very good, right?
Yeah, so it must be the other way. Damn, that's a lot of damage, man. 15% of your HP. That's just tax in Canada, man. You're just taking the tax as damage. The GST techies.
Hard to deal with. No one, in the meantime, going to link up this Primal, who will try his best to CS in this lane. Not going to be an easy time of it, but we'll see. I mean, when Thompson sort of made his comeback happen, which Southeast Asia team was he playing with at that TI, the last chance qualifiers? Who was he playing? Was it Boom?
I
TNC?
actually forget.
Fnatic,
I forget
maybe?
who signed him.
Whatever it was, it was
T1.
T1. It was the primal mid that he played that really put him back on track and looked so solid as DM gets a spin there. Able to hit onto both of those two heroes. And his early rotations became like sort of that TI defining, even though he didn't end up playing in it. So showing how strong this can be. So I'm anticipating we'll see some solid rotations and attempts for kills. Just off the mark there from 9 class. And now that he's committed so heavily, well, Fishman,
now
that pressure on.
Now that's the thing, is that it is both ways, right?
What do you mean?
The you also take more damage when you use Blast Off.
Right.
Because of this facet.
Yes.
Oh, maybe
That
it
is
is literally
combination.
both.
Yeah, probably.
That makes sense.
Fishman gets the Lotus while Watson taking some harassment here from the DK, who's 14-6 versus the 10-2. Although Watson has a creep wave coming into him. 9 class. Dukin! It's going to be first blood claimed by Fishman, but they get the return kill by Ramses.
Somebody else signs this out. Rooted?
Maitland gets some separation, but DM's starting to do what Axe does best. And they're just going to try to see if they can keep them a little bit at bay by Tundra down bottom. As Thompson picks up and fills up a rune. You can make moves early, but might wait for 6 for it. Could also just try and go in after he finds himself a nice rune at the 6-minute mark.
Do you know what'd be crazy is if the swarm thing worked on illusions. I know they're on the same team right now, but that would be interesting to test.
Imagine if it worked on illusions and you're on the same team. Imagine if it stole experience. Oh,
Now we're just getting crazy here.
Bugs
Tries
onto
to
2.
jump in.
Good damage out, and 9 class gonna die again. Watson gets that kill, and Fishman is gonna live through it. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty huge. Yeah, I'm a little worried about Entity, or whether the lane down bottom, but up top is looking pretty solid for Entity.
Yeah, and that's the goal, right? Just give Watson a good time.
Yep. Thompson, Onslaught to get away from no one. No one still walking the dog a little bit. TP rotation comes in from 9 class. Not going to be able to get a bottle refill.
Yeah, kind of necessary too. Like if you had kept going, you'd feel dumb if you didn't TP there, but it ends up not being necessary.
Pure underneath the tower and goes for the spin to get away. Now the rotation comes in. He walks into the root. No! Thompson, that's the kill he needed.
Oh,
He's trying to get away. And yeah, DM now in no man's land. So they do find enough for the finish there. But Watson goes down up top. Ramses takes him out. Ramses will die as Katomi going to try and escape from the primal. But as the taunt comes through, it's a double kill for Thompson on the primal beast.
Trying to juke in the trees versus primal beast, never gonna end well.
No.
You're just dead. He would needed a serious miracle there. As no one is coming in here. Does he try and no? It's too risky. Try and go for like an ulti play or something there. It's so unlikely it's gonna work out for you.
Well,
top
that
battle
is the
going on
power.
here. XP,
class.
XP, XP.
He's getting it. He's getting it.
Dire's middle tower
Fishman
attack.
just retreats away. But yeah, he's almost level 5. Dude, he's getting... The XP is pretty hype.
Dire's middle
You know what? I want to see Weaver's max bugs. Because as much as Sakuchi is important, you get to the
It's only
Sakuchi
one
levels
level
faster.
behind. It's one level behind.
Dude, oh my god, it's so good. We got to see it. Oh? Pure? You think it's terrible, Max and Swarm?
I mean, it's just not worth it, I think. I mean, the Shikuchi will get you more experience than the bugs will, surely, because the cooldown reduction is too important on it.
Ooh. Oh, 9 class gets away with it, and no mana for bugs. Feels sad for Fishman.
Hard to contest there, but they'll grab it on the other side, so 1 for 1
Okay.
on the wisdoms.
DK starts to get a little bit of damage there into that tower.
middle tower is under attack.
DM will get the pull going for himself. Already has the bracers done. Double with phase boots completed.
Is his name Slyrack, that dragon? Is that right?
Yeah.
Sounds right.
That
think
sounds
that's right.
about right. Yeah.
From the anime, you know? Oh, wow.
Big hit. That was a good one. So again,
2 in the blast off there.
the power that you get when you make these rotations with the Primal Beast. The only real core that's having like a super rough game right now is Naga Siren. Watson not happy with the way that things have been going. Jug is a little behind, but not by a huge margin. Oh my god, no one. Going in with the haste. Multiple TPs come out. They will cancel both of them. Do they think about diving? I mean, they are still
He's
here.
considering it.
They call for it. Now, turns, burns, tries to blow up. Do they have anything else? Rooted needs to make his way through these brambles and just barely getting some separation, but will finally fall. So they played that just about perfectly for no one.
Jeez, he's doing some old school stuff. That's why you got to play the PvE modes, you know? Got to get your Silk Breaker in there to dodge those traps.
That's right. It's dangerous.
Dark Willow every game here in this tournament so far.
Yeah, the Bramble, even they took out the Spell Imp. The Brambles are still all over the place. Nice steal there from Whitemon. Takes the Bounty Rune.
Yeah, it's the Thorny Thicket is really the one that I've been annoyed by, the extra Brambles. We didn't see it last game. He went for the bonus damage instead.
Right.
But, yeah, Brambles are just a total nuisance.
Well, in spite of the bit of a tough game for Naga Siren, you can see that it's still not translated into a huge advantage because Primal's a little bit lower, Jug's a little bit lower, and it's still just less than 1,000 gold separating the two teams.
Yeah, and it's Ramses with the big win, though. I mean, he has his Blink Dagger. It's coming in. They want to get active and aggressive. If you're going to take over as Tundra, this is the time to do it. But he has no DK form left, and he's still getting in here. They need the damage from someone else.
They got 9 class coming in, and that damage is insane. Wait, Axe TP's in? The stun is there. 9 class is going to fall. DM shows up. Realizes I do not want to fight into that egg. And when all is said and done, it's a techies for a Razor. That's a huge win.
Some nice driving there from Thompson, too, not to get rooted up on the way out.
Oh, yeah. Trample about.
He is fast with those phase boots.
Yes.
Phase boots plus that little bonus. I mean, it's percent based, too, so we saw it earlier with the Primal Beast. Is like the game got longer and longer. The boost was looking a little bit wild. Mm-hmm. I think that in that crazy fight in Game 3 when the Grimstroke and the Pugna, who was it? I don't remember. Whoever was kiting that DK at the end of the game, yeah. I think part of the reason why they did it was the trample bonus. Like I think it actually helped at 1,200 radius.
It's kind of crazy. Well, with this even scoreline and bugs being thrown, DM is gonna try and clean these guys up. Doing some damage to the Ancients, and you can see the stamps camp stacked. Not a ton, and actually can't even clean these off evenly.
This is where you need the Team Complexity 2016 strat, where Winter Wyvern
no! It's
Winter
the call
Wyvern
out.
would cold embrace you.
So here's the thing.
Now you see why Kyle did it.
Yep. If you look at Axe, the call out increases the attack speed. So that he just was not prepared for how much damage was going to come in right there. Now they know no Axe, no problem. They go in for the connect, and Razor is dead again. Oh man, Tundra, they're really cooking in this one. Gotta run away. Axe comes back in here. He has his Blink Dagger. He's pissed.
Yeah, I bet he is. Just like his teammates.
Jeez. Yeah, they're smoking up now. I mean, that also was right by a ward. You can see the bonus armor, but the attack speed is the other issue, right? So if you're increasing the attack speed of those Ancients and you haven't quite judged it properly, you can't... Like, you think that you can get away from them, but they're attacking faster than they normally do.
Yeah.
It's like a
it's
feel
also
thing.
just like, yeah, until you have a blade mail, it doesn't really feel that good, you know?
Oh, yeah. Now, there's some
good
scans.
Ward. They see him on the ward.
The scan also hits, though, so they know that he's here.
Mm-hmm.
They find Pure. He's hanging out by the tier 2 towers. Are people going to get there in time? Terrorize is out, but the Phoenix already moving in for the chase. And now Thompson ready to find a tasty target. How you doing, sir? They got him caught and dead. Dude, DM has got to be so mad. The last, like, minute and a half has been awful for him. Because that move also, it happens in mid. That's all scouted out by that ward that's over there. So they saw the smoke and then anticipated his run.
Oh. And you can maybe say space for my Naga Siren, but it's not equaling that much gold. I mean, she's bottom of the cores right next to you on the axe. So it's not looking too good here, as no one's going to clean up a lot of these ancients. So at least he is top of the board for the team, but it's not by much. That being said, the only outlier in this game really is the DK. Everyone else is relatively close. Okay, except for the axe, I guess. He's like a K behind the Naga Siren, but...
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Man.
Ramses, though, I mean, he has almost 2,700 gold here and hasn't queued anything up yet.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah?
I'm kind
No,
of
for
curious when he
sure.
goes for on the DK, because in theory, you could do like Mage Slayer, right? But then you're not really adding much to the damage of the team. Like, do you feel like you can just go damage at this point? I feel like it wouldn't be the worst.
I could see it. I mean, you could also think about, I don't know, maybe you go crazy and build some type of Radiance or something. It's probably terrible, but, you know, could be cool.
It actually would not be that terrible, I think. That would be pretty sick. Considering how rich he is,
Yeah.
and the other heroes on his team, that would be kind of lit. As they say. And, you know, it light stuff. It's got fire. Jump in.
Ah, get out of there.
The other option is just doing like an Ags plus defensive item, like, you know, Eternal Shroud, Mage Slayer, whatever.
That's fair.
Or Ags
Whatever
Manta,
it is.
normal
he
basic
should-
items. He should spend it. That would be good.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, especially if they're going in for a fight right now. Fishman, mega dead. Mega dead.
All right. No items required. Just blink stun damage.
Easy. Continuing to build up the lead that they are trying to mount in this game at number 2. Want to push this to a game 3.
Has he been down here this whole time?
Yeah, I think so.
After
tell me
all
just
this,
the
he's just
farmer.
going to run into a DK?
He did get stunned. And Ramses now just gets to kill him. Well, I think he was
I mean,
farming
look how
a
happy
little
he
bit.
is about it. Check out that picture. He's just like, yeah.
I
all
got
smiles.
that guy.
Yeah.
Pure. They have him. Jump in call. Got the link off too. Look at the damage though. Oh my god. Dude, that actually, he kind of, the attack speed really wrecks him. You need that blade mail from DM. Because until the blade mail comes out, he's just killing himself.
Man, he died really fast. I mean, his HP is just so low.
I actually
Wait.
think if he,
Is that
well, because
real?
he has the call out. He has the call out, yeah.
Jeez, man. That's crazy.
I actually think if he gets the spin-off there, because he'd have, like, magic immunity or debuff immunity, like, it might...
No,
he
I
might
mean-
end up killing himself.
I mean, Jug, dude. Jug is
Stun?
1,100
Oh.
HP.
Yeah, that's fair. I thought you were talking about Axe.
In the year 2024, I didn't know carries could have such little HP. He has less HP than the Weaver. Or,
Yeah.
Sorry, he has 1 more HP than Weaver.
He is pretty tiny. He's a little guy.
Man, no wonder Axe shreds this hero. Because he only spun once on him. I was looking at his death summary, and I was like, how did he die so fast? He got 1 spin. But he just got
Yeah.
eviscerated by no one's Eye of the Storm.
I mean, he is like the epitome of a glass cannon, I think, right now on this Jug. Gonna have a Yasha just about completed. Primal now has amp damage. That's a scary one, too. With Eternal Shroud completed, you can see Thompson still playing it fairly safe, not wanting to show on that lane. But, I mean, it's time, again, where Naga's just been left alone to farm. And that does feel like this impending sense of doom, in a way. How concerned would you be for that right now?
Is under attack.
I mean, how concerned would I be? Let me see what Ramsey's build first. Hold on. He's going Ags. I'm a little concerned. Yeah, put me on like a 6 on the concerned radar.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that timing-wise, things might not be moving quite fast enough for Tundra for me.
Yeah.
Especially with looking at this Jug. That Jug fills me with worry versus
Yeah.
the Axe. I feel like that could just so easily happen again where he just dies.
Right, and that's before Blade Mail again.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I mean, it's a scary spot. If there's a way that they're going to try and close this out, though, get themselves an Aegis in the hands of probably the DK. I mean, you probably want it on the Jug, too. Depends on who's going to be the tower hitter. You might not even have tower hitters in this game, though, to be fair. Maybe you're just, like, fighters. Yeah. Tops and spots him. Oh, there it is. That's a good amount of damage. All right, DM's gone.
No one else needs the Dire. No, I see what you're saying. I mean, yeah, I'll get there eventually. It'll be fine on the Dire.
Okay. He did get his Blade Mail.
Got his Gossamer, too.
Like that one.
Dodging hits.
And obviously, as Watson and Pure run into each other, you're going to have to run away on that Naga Siren. Do not want to be anywhere near that Jug right now. Haven't seen Song of the Siren used, I don't believe, either in this.
I do not recall hearing it, no.
If there is one of these like weird fights that breaks out where it's sort of nobody's dying, those are naturally the longer extended fights going to favor Entity. Feels like Tundra is a smash and grab job of getting that one kill, and now they jump forward, find the stun onto one backline though. 9 class is dead.
Okay, now
they
back
don't
for him though.
get the kill onto Weaver. So yeah, that's going to be Primal now dropping. Watson, look at the hits he took though. What was that from? I mean, Whitemon did like a second of damage, but they pop Manta, turn to hit the egg. Egg is gone. Entity coming alive here at this 20-minute mark.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out. Was it a really short Primal Beast or something?
Maybe. Can see 1x bet odds keeping it very even, but a slight edge right now towards Entity. And BKB's coming out soon. I feel like they might have rounded the corner and are starting to be in a stronger position.
I think it was his Blade Mail.
Oh, okay.
Looks like that's what shredded him a little bit there.
Wait,
at the
no
end.
damage. They did no. I think it might have actually just been a tread swap that made it drop. But regardless, they did no damage in that fight. Is that bugged?
No, there was damage. No, that was XP. No XP, my friend.
Oh, my bad.
Yes.
I was like, that'd be really impressive.
Yeah, that's
no
just.
damage.
But you can't even do that these days. There's no way. We got damage on everything. All right, Juggernaut has increased his health by 50% since we last looked, so that's really good.
Nice.
Went from 1100 to 1600. It's a big upgrade.
Sanjin Yasha.
Yeah, this item's crazy good now. I mean, at least in comparison to how bad it was before, or how bad Sanj is.
Right.
Because now Sanj just gives you no status resistance, and when you get a Sanj and Yasha, you suddenly get 25% status resistance. So you can't just buy Sanj anymore. That's for sure.
Yeah. No, it's not has that same level of strength. Halberds, I think, obviously still can be good in the right circumstance and all the rest of it. That was also Aghanim Shard gained for the Phoenix. They already have it done for the Weaver now. So, obviously, being able to get the Sunray off with the egg, super solid whenever that happens. They have enough damage to kill him off. They will. It's going to be Whitemon that gets the last touch there as Ramses has finished that Aghanim Scepter. And Pure just going to push out this top lane. The avenues for Entity to take fights, they're very specific. But I think that you kind of need to find this Phoenix and burst him. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, with the, like you said, with the Shard being there and the fact that he has that facet for the Sunray hotspot, 100%. Even has the Whisper of the Dread, too, so Whitemon's going to be doing a lot in this.
Nice escape there from Fishman. That was close.
I do think that if they jump the Jug, he still just dies, though.
Bugs. Oh, you're letting him get experience, Pure. All right. He's away.
He's like, surely this guy has backup. He's just bugging me like this. But no, he's just chilling.
Eternal Shroud Naga. What does the world come to? We see it all the time now.
I know, it's just too good.
Illusions going out, pretending to be mantas, sending them down south, pushing that wave. Ramsey's thinking about going. No, not thinking about going. He blinked away. I thought he was blinking in. But recognizing the danger, they will get out with 9 class and Ramses, while DM tries to farm into an Eternal Shroud of his own.
Nerf it again.
Maybe? It's never enough.
Right now, if I am Tundra, I'm thinking, how do we get the next Roche? And how do I get it so my Jug can actually get in these fights? And I think that the answer for them probably is just straight up time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Like, hence why
More
Pierce
items.
just hitting creeps right now.
Do you think, I mean, after the buffs that we've seen to, or nerfs rather, to Aghanim Scepter, do you think it still has value in the game for Jug? It's like 450 cast range or something?
No, I think it still does. Because, like, you have to rely on these things. Of your spin, your Omni Slash, and your Swift Slash, you just don't do anything.
Yeah. You're pretty limited to just the Omni Slash. Watson, after they almost catch Ramses, is now going to run down here, spot him for a moment. The rest of the team joining up in this play, as Pure has shown on the top lane. There's still pressure going in bottom, it looks like, although Phoenix might be trying to set up on them down there as well. As the Weaver's nearby. Mid lane. Runs, links, no one, still on to Thompson, pops that blade mail. No one killing himself on the blade mail.
Oh, man. 9 class tries to get in there.
Techies anticipated his movement, but they managed to find the Phoenix. That's the kill they needed. And now no one pops BKB. They're on to DK. He gets eviscerated by Watson. Oh, man. The turn, it's starting to happen. Find that Phoenix first. It's huge.
This combo is doing a lot of damage. Every fight I see Watson and no one stacked up, the damage is ridiculous.
He's hunting. He wants him. He got him. They got Watson.
Reel him in.
Not Watson, Thompson, the other one. They got him killed off.
I'm the top son now.
With the finish. Man, Entity. I mean, this is what happens if you allow the ranked 1 player in the world just to AFK farm. Like, he's going to have a good game. Pure will manage to finish his TP away from there. No way to break that one.
Well, I mean, that's Axe dying, or Axe getting the Phoenix first, right? Like you said, that's the way to start these fights. They show it off. Yup, indeed, that is a good way to go. Oh, Pure, gonna walk right up here. DM's out.
9 class. Playing pretty far forward on this Techies with the Haystron wearing off now.
What do I see on that courier on the right-hand side there? Oh, yeah, that's Bloodthorn. Oh, yeah. Oh, baby.
And I don't know. I mean, you've almost got Manta for Ramses. That will help. And obviously being like in the Aghanim's form DK is really huge. But like you also, I mean, the eel skin, right? Randomly from Naga Siren. You have all of this like extra evasion that you need to deal with. It's super annoying to play against.
Yeah, that is a weird one. God, so many brambles.
Yeah, there's a lot. So hard to play Dota. You can see on the minimap, though, the way that Entity are starting to position themselves aggressively, taking away the triangle, pressuring the tier tower up on the top side of the map. They want to try and close out the area where Tundra feel comfortable farming. And so far, they've done a pretty good job of it. Sonya now show for Thompson too. And with that done, 9 Orchid claimed they're going to take down Roche. So, huge moment here. On the other side, Butterfly gotten for Jug. I mean, he's going to have to be careful that he... Wait, he doesn't have a way to break the Bloodthorn, though. I mean...
Yeah.
Doesn't he just die if he gets Bloodthorned?
Don't get silenced. We're going to go with that.
Tops
I mean, at least he can't follow up on it after the spin, because the Hard Dispel. Call that a win,
That's
right?
true. That's true. A big catch as Katomi goes down. Not big in terms of a core kill, but big as in you need any kill at this point in the game. No one tries to go into 9 class. He is dead. Now Thompson runs in. There's a lot of heroes here. The call comes out. Ramsey's on top of it. Pure is there. Watson, does he want to go? They already have the spin going. Song the siren to reset. And DM, he's healing up through all of it. Oh, the turn is there. And now he's silenced. No answer. Gone. That is your carry no longer in this fight. The egg is going to fall. They managed to take that one on down. But showing how strong that is. As soon as the spin ended, Watson was on him. Thompson now nowhere left to go. Will get dunked by DM as the hits, they just keep on coming. Oh, DM, come on now, buddy. Come on, DM.
I mean, you have to try and max reach it because you're not sure how long the TP is left. Like, he might not have clicked yet.
Yeah.
I can see how it could go wrong.
Dude, how is Fishman not laughing? He's just like stone-faced tipped DM.
Because it was aggressive.
Man.
Remember, guys, Saberlight is a free agent. Everyone look out. Okay? He's coming for you. Offlaners, beware. Don't miss your calls.
Yeah, I know.
It could be you.
It could be next.
You just look over, you just see like little DM sense, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta keep like pocket check your teammates' Twitters, see if they started following Saberlight anytime recently.
It's the scariest sight for an offlaner. Well, DM, look out! No, that's dangerous. It's fine. They're owning right now. As Fishman gets some separation there from Ramses. Still, Tundra backs up against the wall at this point.
Oh man, and it felt like they had a chance too in this game, like, but again, it feels like they stall out at the same point. You know?
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Since Fishman has tipped him, DM has not hit a call. I'm just saying. Got to support your teammates,
he's 0
everybody.
for 1. Yeah.
Oh,
Holy.
Man. Yeah,
9.48.
There is a very big swing, and I can't say that I disagree. Like, there was a window that Tundra had, and I feel like they've missed it. They find their man now. DM, dunked, done. Got him good.
Wow. So I could get 9 loonies for my 1 loony? Is that what I'm here? That's, oof. I think I might be losing a loony, though. If I
You're
try that one.
Your Looney Tunes, if you do that, is no one on to Thompson. Now, maybe a chance, an opportunity. No, they still have enough HP to survive through it, but maybe, finally, no one is going to fall. Guess what? That's the Aegis. Pure spin wearing out soon. Not afraid. Keep the pressure going by Entity. For Pure, he has to be very careful. Jump forward, call connects. The blade mail is there. The spins to win. The reel in. Get over here. The dunk to finish it. Can they reel him in some more? 9 class with the big jump. It's some good damage out there. I don't know if it's going to be enough to escape. Another huge call. The Omni Slash for the turn, but is just pulling him deeper and deeper into a place he does not want to be. Pure does manage to get the spin and run. That gets him away fine and dandy. But a tough ask right now, holding out against this pressure, and getting the Culling Blade damage amplification right now at level 20.
Okay. Want some big dunks?
They're huge.
So plus 150. Wait, it's 625?
It's a lot.
That's so much. I didn't realize it went that high. That's crazy. Especially
I
versus
mean-
a jug.
Yeah, like it. So if he gets caught by Orchid, if he gets called, if anything happens to Jug, he dies. That's what it feels like right now.
Yeah.
Illusion's going to work. They're going to pressure out this bottom lane. 19,000 gold lead.
I really still can't fathom this jug pick. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
It's really hard to believe they picked this into Axe.
I mean,
It just feels so problematic.
no, for sure. I mean, I think that there is still this belief of, ooh, just barely getting out of there. I think there's a reason why we're seeing so much Axe getting banned. And DM, you know, kind of put the team on his back at various points, hit some big calls, missed a couple too, but he hit the ones that mattered. Oh, Whitemon. Eul Scepter. Okay. A little pause. They have some time to do some math now on the side of Tundra. Do they die to this? I think they can't do it with just the two of them, right? I think Pure kills himself if he does it. Maybe not.
No, because surely he has healing ward down there. Yeah, it should be okay. Surely.
I hear you.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah.
I mean, if he does, they can just GG out.
Okay. All right. Well, that's a possibility too. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a
look,
pretty high
that's-
win
yeah, you see?
probability.
Yeah.
What
That would be the first time
positive spin.
Tormentors won a game, I think.
Right.
It's just we would actually just credit them with the win.
Yep.
We're not going to give any points here. Thankfully, there are no points because it's a GSL style.
Fair. All right, let's see if they decide to go all in for the Tormentor. Put the fate of the game in your hands. Now, here's the thing.
Tell me about it.
If they do die to this Tormentor,
Yeah.
I think this is probably the worst Tormentor death of all time. Because they've had a lot of time to think about it. So if he does die to this, is pretty bad. Let's see.
No, look, he's got that. He's got the spin. Easy debuff.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah. Whew, buddy.
Not even
Greatest
close.
Tormentor take of all time. They nailed it.
Good old Blade Fury. Helping out.
Yeah.
I was never worried.
Ooh, going
was a
Maelstrom
little
on
worried.
Ramses.
They see the way this game's going, right?
I mean, if you can get to Mjolnir, don't call it a comeback, but there's a possibility there.
I
You just
mean, one
gotta
of the
believe.
problems is that you don't get the cleave, right? Because you're the corrosive, so
Yeah.
you have to be dragoning. So the Maelstrom helps.
And Class pulling the creep wave to him as Entity trying to clear out these areas. Oh, Pure. Oh, he's just barely getting out of there. They see him, though. They see him. Is he going to stick around? Oh, they want that Jug kill so badly. They are waiting for it. They see him right there. Oh, no, Jug!
Dude.
He got the spin off. They're winning.
It's fine. Dispel.
Look at the bugs. The experience from the bugs. It's so huge. That's what you want to see. Look at him. Fishman almost level 20 from that.
Yes, it is not from him split pushing waves constantly with Shikuchi. It is the bugs, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Only the bugs.
That's all that matters. Honestly. Well, we did see there, if Pure manages to get spin off, that helps a lot. Does not run into the same issues with Blade Mail if you can get the spin off.
Dude, these DK illusions just don't do anything to the creep waves.
Another call. Pull in, tops in, rooted. Sanjin Yasha helping him out there a little bit with that status resistance. And you can see they're not doing, you know, they're kind of keeping them at bay a little bit as go for the pulverize on the illusion. No one. Need to contend with illusions himself, but he sends his own illusions out. Tier 3 tower not dead yet.
What a battle here.
Oh, yeah. Razor on DK Illusions, and now they connect onto the Primal Beast. Feared tries to run away. BKB pop, now the turn. Wants to find a target, throw in some rocks. They jump in. They have the Song of the Siren for the disengage, and, well, it's actually just to kill him. So that is a dead Primal. Nobody else wanted to help out in that one, understandably so. And now Egg is going to be popped. They turn to start hitting the Egg. The Egg is gone. Now Pure shows up, silenced immediately. He didn't get a chance to do anything. And the tip is there. Watson is laughing. He knows what's going on.
Just no.
Oh, man. That was rough to watch. He's back in again.
He's silenced again.
He's silenced again. They're reeling him in. Reeling him in. Pure, he wants to spin. He wants to escape. And he's just dying inside of it. He's got to get the hell out of there. But the link up, he's gone again. God. GG is the call from Pure. He's done. Get him out of here. What a freaking display from Entity as they take down Tundra 2-0, Trent.
2-0, and I guess parts of it were kind of close, but, like, I don't know. Each time it got to a point where it was just like, they're not going to close this out. That was kind of my feeling seeing these ones here. And, man, Entity, they look great, I got to say. I was coming into this one thinking that Tundra were, on the uppity up. They were looking really good in their last couple tournaments. Entity, they're struggling in the region to just get into tournaments. That's what happens when you're playing there, right? You have to win these qualifiers. We don't have this like consistent league system anymore where you just get them once you get to play. Like, you've got to win the qualifier, you got to get in there. And once you're out of that top echelon, every qualifier is just brutal and brutal. It's really important that you get into events and play well in this, because this is how you get invited to other stuff.
I'm really impressed with so far Entity and what I've seen, and like we talked about, this is a team that you have to keep your eye on. This is a team that if you're not careful, suddenly they'll knock you down to the lower bracket in the GSL group stage, which is just what happened to Tundra. Watson, perfect itemization. No one had a fabulous series overall. DM, I was harping on, missed a couple of calls, but he took care of business at the end. Was very impressed with the old DM axe. How about Tundra now? Like, is this the look of a team that is just like fresh to the patch and trying to figure things out? Is it not all being on the same page? What can we take from this game and what's happened with Tundra?
To me, it kind of feels like an identity thing. Like, they're trying to figure out, like, what's our play style, maybe? Because, like, game one, they had Thompson on this Wyvern, and they struggled to, like, put him in a position where he could succeed. Even though, in theory, the draft should have worked pretty well, like, with two frontline bodies of the DK and the Centaur, but then you still have Pure playing like Pure, so he's just, like, farming the whole game. He's not necessarily, like, first into the fights. Right. And then into this game, you have this Juggernaut who, again, just farms the whole game and is also heavily counterpicked.
Right.
So I'm not sure, like, our late pick was the Primal. Yeah, and was the Primal was Primal ever going to just win this game? Maybe if the early rotations went really well, but it felt like they were kind of at a disadvantage moving into this one.
Yeah, and I think that, again, comes from a team like Entity that has a very clear identity. Like, I think Falcons figured out Gaming Gladiators by the grand finals of Dream League, but I think that Gaming had so much success because it's a team with a very clear identity that they want to accomplish, and they just identify what are the best heroes to fill into this role of pushing early, trying to take down towers. For Entity, it's a team that's identity is we are the squad that wants to, like, enable our Watson carry to go crazy. And for Tundra, it's like, we want to pick some wacky heroes. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I think about a little bit when I think of Tundra. But regardless, it was
they got to find some wackier heroes, I think.
There you go. Didn't go crazy.
That's what I would be doing right now. It's I mean, Watson died once this game and 0 times last game. So yeah, deal with Watson next time, I guess, if you're facing them later in this group.
Well, we'll see if they can do it. So far in the first 2 games, it's 2 upsets in a row. It's going to be Nigma and Entity moving on in this group stage. Not what I would have expected. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, we're going to see them battling it out as we get ready for our final series of the day. See you then.
respect. From 1xbet 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 respect. Respect. From 1xbet respect. From 1xbet respect. From 1xbet respect.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here again for the third series of the day. Trent, it's
Already?
getting off. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? It's already happening so fast, so furious. I said that earlier today during the broadcast also, and I thought just of Vin Diesel, and I was like, man, that's awesome. And then I was like, oh man, Paul Walker though. And anyways, here we are. We're moving on. It's gonna be Entity facing off against Team Nigma, a battle of the underdogs. I think the two teams that I was coming in anticipating were gonna end up towards the bottom of the bracket, but they both got the upsets and they're here.
Yeah, that'll be our final one for us, as you said here today. And currently we're just waiting on teams to make selections and players to get into their slots. And then we'll get going here. But in terms of how they won their games, I think Entity was a little bit more convincing over Tundra than Nigma was over Virtus.pro. But that being said, I also think that Nigma did show some good stuff. They showed a couple different strategies. They also had some games where I thought they were down and out. And they managed to come back and get the dub. So they've already had a pretty good day of experiences here because, you know, you pointed out that Entity has been playing a whole lot in the last couple months, but neither really has Nigma.
No.
So these are two teams that really need the practice, need the games, and are probably just happy to have this kind of like clean slate of a huge major patch to play in.
Right, and in terms of like what they're trying to get, you're trying to get as many games as you possibly can. Obviously, coming away with the victory in this tournament would be huge for them because that's the type of momentum you need going into the rest of the year for qualifiers and all the rest of it as well. But right here in this tournament, they've already set themselves out on the right path, getting that victory 3-2 and 2-0 respectively between the two squads. Should also be noted, Nigma got to watch Entity play that entire time. You know, I don't even know if Entity woke up in time for the Nigma games. They might have been sleeping. These gamers, they're on gamer hours. It's a very different world that they live in.
Oh yeah, especially with the patch, you know?
True enough. But yeah, just waiting for everybody to get going. No one is in the lobby, but currently just, you know, protesting, joining the team apparently as we can take a look at the situation and what's been going on so far. This again has been Group A for us, and as you can see, the upper bracket matchup to be played right now, VP versus Tundra. That's a heck of a matchup in the lower bracket.
Sorry, I'm trying to see if anyone played in between. I can confirm one person on Nigma did play a pub.
Oh really? Who played?
It was GH.
Ooh,
He played a game of
what'd he play?
Earthshaker. So he's
my
trying to bring out
God.
the Fisher guys. He's doing
He
his
heard our
best.
cast. He heard our cast.
He's like, I wonder, maybe I will try and Fisher in this Fisher tournament. GH doing his best to help us here. But yeah, on the other side of the group, we did see this earlier that OG had won, but it looks like Boom and MOUZ still at it here in game 3.
And you can go check that out if you want right now. You just go to the top taskbar and add a 2 to the end of the link, and you should be able to get the vision of that game going on as we are getting into the later stages of it. And that series is probably going to go later too, because OG is going to face the winner of that. They're going to need at least a little bit of time to chill, and they haven't even started it. So Group B, still a lot of action to be unfolding here in this one. And of course, like I said, that's over on the other channel. You can take a look if you want. Just type a 2 in the top, but stay here because this one's going to be good. Unlike that one. That one's going to be, ooh, stinkers. No, it's going to be good. It's going to be a good one there too. So things that you want to watch for. We saw the Razor for Sumail a lot in the first series. Watson playing these big, bad, scary carries. Do you
Both
think
played
about
Naga.
like do you think about like banning out Naga in the second phase for either team in this? Do you think either team would take Naga early?
Yeah, I think it'll be probably a second phase contest potentially, depending on what heroes are left in the pool. It could turn into the Naga show for sure.
Okay.
Because it just fits both of them really well. I would say, right? So, offlaner pool, that's probably a little bit different. I think FBZ and DM are. I don't know. I feel like FBZ. I mean, he's got his Mars and stuff, but I feel like overall, like they're a bit different in terms of like how they tend to play. DM, I think more of like Dooms and also sort of Mars, but yeah, he has his Enigma that he goes for. Whereas I think at FBZ, I think more like the potential for his Mars that he's been spamming a lot of the past couple of years, but going back towards that Brewmaster that we already saw earlier today, a little bit of like maybe some scaling a bit here.
Love to scale. Yeah, I
Like
think
a snake.
okay.
You're welcome. They have scales.
They do.
Yeah, I got you.
Have you ever? Do you like snakes? Have you held snakes before?
They're okay. Yeah, they're fine. There were a lot of snakes around my house when I was growing up. Yeah.
There's some
Grass
that are in my
snakes, spider
backyard.
snakes.
There's some that are in my backyard, and whenever I see them down there, I always like to catch them, and I'll like hold them for a second. Pretty cool. I like snakes a lot.
Stinky though.
They are. They can be. Not always though. There's coral snakes. Those are cool.
Grass
no,
snakes. You
coral's
have grass
not
snakes. They're just green. Those fellas.
No, not as much. It's mainly garter snakes around here.
Yeah, they're nasty. I remember
do you
catching a bunch of them
mean?
as a kid. They make a smell. They like stink up your hands and stuff.
You got some Canadian stinky snakes up there. We got cool
Yeah,
snakes in the
we do.
Pacific Northwest. I don't know what you're talking about. I do remember going to Southeast Asia at one point, and we went into like the water, and I looked down, and there was just like this bright coiled thing down in the rocks next to my foot, and I was like, that would kill me. Like the water snakes in Southeast Asia, those things are no joke. But enough about snakes. We're not going to see any here in this game, surely. As
What
we
if
get
Medusa?
ready- we get ready for game number 1. What kind of snake would she? She's like a. I don't even know. What
She's
is
a Gorgon.
Well, right, but it's a Gorgon. But what kind of snakes do they have in hair? Are there different colored haired snakes?
They look like cobras maybe? Pythons?
Cobras with the little frills over here.
No, not like a king cobra.
Okay.
I don't think. That's more Shadow Shaman.
Into the game number 1 we go as the draft is already underway, and we're seeing some bands come out. Marcy, TA. Marcy was another one that got picked up a couple of times, if I'm not mistaken. Both teams, I think, ended up taking it. They'll take the Chen out of the pool as well. I'm going to open up these drafts again just so I can have them fresh to mind.
Yeah, it is worth noting that the Chen was ignored completely previously in the Entity series.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, now I've gone back and I'm keeping track of the stats overall in pro matches. Lyrical,
Okay.
would you like to hazard a guess at the hero that overall, I'm talking no matter how many games played, at top tier Dota, has the highest win rate right now?
Is it Darkseer?
It is not.
No.
It's
Who is it?
Meepo.
Really?
Meepo has 655 games played and a
Ooh.
58% win rate. Now that's including all of the top MMR. Now if we go just for post-patch 8K plus,
Okay.
Enigma's only been played 29 times. And he does have a 68% win rate. But even then, Meepo, 61 games, 62% win rate. And we know that
That's
Entity have been
pretty close.
practicing it. So it's, I'm just getting Meepo hyped up here. Uh-oh.
This is the one that's let through, though. Now that's dangerous.
Yeah, that's not a sneaky pick. That's the hero that every single person is trying to play right now in their pubs.
Right.
One of the absolute most picked heroes. And looking kind of scary.
So Shadow Demon is also banned out. That's one of the heroes that you and I were just talking about right before we went live, if it's going to be good or not. And then they also take out the Monkey King with that like 0 Primal Spring. But Entity, they're just going to run it back and say, fine, you're going to give us Axe, we'll take Axe. Battle of the Offlaners.
Yeah, it is an offlaner patch for sure. And that means that coming out of this phase for Entity,
10 seconds remaining.
they're going to be the ones who are picking they're going to end up like picking a support out of this, right? And then they'll get the 2 picks from Nigma, and then they'll probably go for their carry in that next double pick.
Right.
So if the Naga Siren is going to come out, it's better set up for Entity than it is for Nigma, because they'd have to count on them just like
Right.
not taking it, right?
Well, that's the thing, right? Is that there's a question of, okay, do Entity Well, first of all, you're right. The best possible scenario is that Entity get it in that second round of 2 picks that they have. But I think there is a world where Nigma take the Naga Siren before that. They take the Naga Siren like second or third pick.
That being said, we have Legion on one side and Axe on the other.
Right, exactly. So they're both kind of like already answers to it. It's not like a great Naga Siren game, but I think just because of what that hero provides, there's a chance we could get it later in the draft. They're going to ban out the Razor, and then that they ran with a lot. Now with Ursa taken out of the pool too, this is to try and ensure Legion Commander has a good start to her game. But what's the choice then?
If you guys are wondering, I guess maybe if you haven't been following or playing or anything, Legion Commander, again, was like the most picked for the first couple days. It's starting to wane off a little bit now. She's not quite as sought after in pubs, probably because people are just experimenting more. But it was all about the Stonehall Plate facet, where she grants an all damage barrier based on the damage it deals to enemy heroes for 8 seconds. And it was just making her insanely tanky. Did it get adjusted? It must have.
I thought.
Check that.
Yeah, it did. It no longer works on illusions.
And it's reduced from 100% to 50% and no longer grants barrier damage from illusions.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So it
they
got
did
gutted.
it. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Different team, though.
No, it doesn't matter. Just
that's just
don't show it to me. I don't want to see it.
Fishman or Kato for sure.
I don't want
worry.
to see it.
This hero is just busted. Wyvern's crazy. This just support Cold Embrace versus Legion.
It looks so amazing.
Wisdom runes.
That's true. I think it is probably better, yeah. And having that support is going to be nice. And the combination, you know what it is?
Combo! DM's not dying. He's not
DM
dying.
died to Ancients last time. He's like, never again. You guys got me this time. Cold embrace me as you stack up Ancients.
All right, perfect.
Should also mention Stonehall Plate. Pretty good item in Artifact. I was a big fan of those. I don't know if you played a lot of that old game or not, but no, you weren't a gamer.
No. It's cool, though. Not for me, though.
Fair. Okay. So now the question is...
More of a deadlock guy. I mean, personally.
Okay. Fair.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't
Got to keep that hope alive for
So do they want to reveal any carry? They're just going to run the Veno again, which did seem really strong.
Okay,
Pearl
come on.
picked that up.
If there's a time for a Skywrath Mage, wasn't it this? Can I get a GH Sky Legion Commander on your team versus Winter Wyvern? With the Veno, it's not the best duo. Willow's close. Put the Bedlam on the Legion Commander. Bit of a better AoE control. Buys a Yule Scepter versus the Axe. Man, a lot of Willow. Is she in every game? Am I crazy?
She's been in a lot of them.
She was definitely in the first 3.
Yes, and she was in the second 2 also. Tundra and Entity both took her.
So she's been in every single game that we have cast today.
That's a lot of Willow. People have strong feelings about it, which makes sense. So what is the core that they're going to reveal now here for Entity? They have one more support pick, and then they can either take mid or carry and probably have the flex between the two. And I think that you still need to be worried, in spite of the fact that I think they have some good answers for it, a last pick overall Naga Siren. So either they need to prep for that on Nigma or have it banned out in the last 2. They're going to take the Muerta, though. Interesting. Offrenda.
I was thinking Troll, maybe. I'm trying to think like Dispel heroes, laning versus Legion, maybe. Kind of okay versus duel, like if you don't get locked down and then later in the game. Could be something.
I wonder if this is just going to be a carry, though. Because
I guess you could try and get a spacing.
I feel like Wyvern Muerta is a really strange support combo. Am I crazy?
I think it's okay. No, Muerta with the axe is pretty good, right? Adds a little bit of extra damage. Some additional control post call if you don't get the kill.
Right.
Axe gives you some. If you pick a spirit mid, this looks pretty balanced, I think.
That's fair. Yeah, I guess because you have the axe, but you're gonna need some more like. They're gonna need that Pudge last pick overall for Watson.
I mean, you could either do like Faceless Void last for Watson, or you do just a spirit for no one. And I was right about the troll.
Yeah, you called it. It's interesting. That's
was
sort of
trying to
like
think
a
of-
halfsies.
I was thinking multiple dispels and can lane versus Legion.
Yeah.
And Troll's out there, right?
It's pretty solid. I mean, there's elements of this draft that feel like it makes sense. I will say that Veno, I would be afraid to be playing into Veno for a couple of these heroes. If you get caught by him, like, you're just going to die.
Yeah.
I mean, Muerta will have the Dispel with her ulti later, but, like, laning stage-wise... I mean, I want to see some, like, really strong carry coming out from Miracle that, like, allows them to battle. I mean, that's why this Ursa Razor ban ends up, I think, kind of hurting them a little bit there. Would have loved either of those heroes. But I don't know if Miracle wants to play him.
And part of the problem is that, like, if Axe's game is ruined, then you're going to have a hard time, obviously. Axe is certainly still going to be a very momentum-based hero. They do have the option for the stacks, again, as you were saying. Like, this is literally a very good strat that people used to do, is they stack up the Ancients like crazy at Cold Embrace the Axe. And it really helped them to actually get the spins out without dying, like DM did last game. So trying to ruin his lane and then perhaps even have some ability to go into that area of the stacks, that's a pretty good hero for it. I think that's Miracles.
Oh, the Weaver. Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Maybe the like Veno enough is going to be like enough of a shutdown that it also, like, you can play pretty aggressive with the Weaver. I mean, it's weird though too, right? Because if you manage to find the Weaver with the axe, later on he will kill him in the duration of a call, most likely. But I guess you're just depending upon that to not happen.
Yeah, it is scary, no doubt. Like, if you get called, you are just dead. And it's also a hero who, even though it's a ranged carry versus Troll, like, you're going to need a Dragon Lance, I think, in this game. Versus Axe and Troll. Like, you need as much space as possible. So, you're probably going to have to invest a little bit there.
The other thing that's scary as heck about this is you've got the Winner's Curse to set up for a call. And he could maybe just kill all of them. Like, let's imagine for a second that Legion is somewhere near Weaver. If you find it like a Winner's Curse on a support near those two, Axe follows up for the call, easy peasy.
Yeah.
Like, two heroes together, he's going to be super happy about that. But we'll see.
Wonder if they go for what the ban is. I mean, do you just ban Storm Spirit because it's Sumail? There's no one to activate it. I think it fits the game plan somewhat for them, because I do think they need someone else who goes in a little bit. I'm thinking a Spirit. I'm thinking Ember almost looks okay.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't suffer too much from getting called in terms of just, like, damage back into yourself. Yeah, they banned the Storm. Again, you'd feel really stupid if you lost a Sumail Storm here, right? That's logical. And they're protecting themselves by banning a Leshrac. There's still DK in the pool in terms of just, like, straight up stable mids. It's kind of boring, but...
I mean, right now, I think a little bit of low-cost initiation sounds really nice. And that's where an Ember does sort of fit the bill a little bit in terms of what you would want.
It's either Ember or DK.
Yeah.
With an SF ban, right?
I don't know if Ember is a good enough hero. DK, it probably is pretty good. I don't know. It's so strange, right? Because, like, Ember allows you to have an easier initiation, but if you caught, you're more likely to die. At least with DK, he can, like, survive if they catch him a little bit, which is probably their reasoning.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder if there's any way they do a lane mix-up with the Legion. Probably not.
Yeah, I think that would be tough to do.
Especially with the nerfs. Maybe if the hero hadn't been nerfed, there could have been, like, some path where we ended up getting these mid-Legion commanders, but...
Right.
I think with the changes... Again, those nerfs look kind of severe. I'm not going to lie.
All right, no one. What's your hero? What are you going to win the game with? This needs to be a big pick.
What would I take here to try and solve this one? Ooh. All right, speaking of getting nerfed... Just got slapped by the bat for seemingly no reason because someone played one pro game on it. OD did lose one armor one base armor removed. And Outworld Destroyer will take the facet of Obsidian Decimator. Well done, Valve, on the facet names, by the way, for that hero.
Love that. I like that hero a lot. Save for Legion Commander. Damage.
He swapped to Overwhelming Devourer.
Got it. He just wants to try out them, all the different names. So has a good answer for Sumail. Feels like it's a bit of an answer for FBZ. The only thing I'm noticing is that Miracle is kind of unanswered. If they can't find a call. Like Winner's Curse, DM Berserker's Call, that's their solution for Miracle. And if Miracle outplays them, there's some mad sort of magic to be had there. I could see it. What do you think?
I'm pretty worried for this OD, for this Weaver's life.
Really?
Yeah, because like, if they don't catch him, but if they catch him,
it's really bad. It's
he's
really,
just
really bad.
Dead.
He's gonna get squished. But that's, I mean,
that's Weaver.
Well, and also I think it's something that fits somewhat well with Miracle's way of playing. Like, he has the potential to make some pretty cool stuff happen. But we'll see. Check out, of course, all the socials. Check it out on OneXBet Esports, and you can take a look as well as we get ready to go into this game. The odds for this one, at least right now, feeling like it's pretty close. Is there anything that you're sort of seeing in terms of like timings that they might be looking for there? Because there's also like Evil Scepter saves maybe for Weaver later with the Wind Wakers.
Potentially, yeah, if we go a little bit late. I think this game is going to be a battle of Axe versus Legion.
Okay.
That's what I would say, right? Like, who gets their Blink Dagger first? Because they both just have, like, Blink, Duel, or Blink, Call, and then you have to get the damage in there on top. The burst damage will be Bedlam, provided by GH for the side of Nigma, but on Entity, it's going to be just, like, the Muerta. You pop yourself a Pierce the Veil. That's a lot of damage.
True enough. And help to take off all the stuff coming from Venomancer, too, as they have taken over the Watcher. I think that gave away where they are. But yeah, you can see the odds. 1xBet right now favoring Entity ever so slightly. And I mean, it's a tough one. It sort of, to me at least, feels like, how much do you believe in Miracle? He's turned off the lights now. It's real gamer hours. Look out, everybody. He's coming through. See, DM, he doesn't know. You got to shut the lights off. That's how you become stronger.
That is actually just true. It's like the gamer lean when you're playing any controller based game, right? You got to get in there.
Oh yeah. He goes for it. No, Kuro.
He's calibrating. He's calibrating.
You're right. He missed his first two Gales in the last game, and they won that one.
Yep. He'll sort it out. Don't worry.
You saw there for a moment as well the skitter step from Weaver, which we hovered over for a second. So move speed increases and slows enemies when passing through them with Sakuchi. Kind of a cool little pickup there. So we take a look at this mid matchup. We'll see how Sumail is able to deal with the OD.
Theoretically, of course, this has always been a very OD favored matchup.
Right.
So one would assume it's probably going to continue that way. You're just going to get Astraled over and over. You're not going to have the early points of the Dragon's Blood because of the changes to the hero, now that it's just based on your level. So I'm curious to see how that looks. This will be one of the first chances we really get to see it in a traditionally like awful matchup.
Right. Oh, denied. Not going to happen. Kuro draws first blood. Well, there you go.
It's kicking off again. The missed Gale's just good luck at this point. He's going to start doing it in the fountain.
Might as well. Why not? So he is going to be able to get that pull off as well, as Miracle going to need to try and contend with DM and the pressure that's being put on here early. As they will unblock that camp, have access to their own pull now, and Feared pushed him back in. Oh, man. Yeah, Weaver not having a good time and needing to get some tangos passed over. He's taking a good chunk of damage there.
Meanwhile, as you can see down bottom, I mean, this is Troll Warlord. This is what you do.
Yep.
GH has to root just to back away. Oh, Fishman going on a bit of a walk here. Thought they were going to keep chasing.
Yeah, not really the case. And ends up taking Cold Embrace at level 2.
Oh, GH Courier.
Oh, my God. Yep, that hurts.
Taking
Not what
that
you
Wraith
wanna
Band
see.
away, huh?
Well, Entity, you can see FBZ pulling a big wave to himself is going to allow him to even up this CS as they get closer to it, most likely. Although if they're not careful, GH is going to take a bit more damage, forces out the Brambles yet again, and they're off to the races. She's doing a great job already on Watson. 11-5.
That's troll, right? I mean, you better be winning your lane.
Yeah.
Certainly what you're picking the hero for. And he's still constantly just doing the little swap, too, every time he throws the range. Still
Yeah.
works. We're still doing that.
It's very nice. More hits, more hits.
Up top
Yep.
as well, they're battling.
And Kuro, they have it.
the
Battle
blood.
Hunger. That's enough. They bring him down. Kuro goes down, as does Katomi.
All right. Chorus just trading off, getting some gold for each other. Perfect.
GH trading hits with Fishman. And with people coming in, he does still have Cold Embrace if he needs it. Trying
he
to
missed.
juke and get away. They cannot quite connect with those Brambles.
Was that because of the... It changes the pattern, right?
I don't think it does, no.
No, because like it makes a circle on the outer ring. Am I crazy?
I think that it still has the same pattern on the inside, though, but I could be wrong. Maybe it does.
I thought it was more like a 5 dice before, because it looked like he would have hit it on the old pattern. That's what it looked like in my head. Anyway, Miracle, more importantly, has just killed GM.
Oh, God, tell me. Sharpshooter, bang, bang, bang. Finger guns. Dead shots one to hit the other and then comes through to finish him.
All right,
Didn't
that's
even crack a
gangster.
smile.
I mean, it's just every day at the office for him. He's cosplaying Muerto. She doesn't look very happy either.
Well, she's dead, so it's kind of understandable.
That's true.
Although maybe for some people that's a help. Anyways, we're going to move on. FBZ is going to get ran at here. The punch is coming through, and they are going to be out of there for the moment. Now, sometimes as they are looking for this last hit, oh, dude, the mind games. Are you going to hit it or not? No, they're not going to hit it. Going to go in for it. Dude, look at the gold that Muerta has after that kill. She's like catching up to Legion.
Yeah. Yeah, she's looking pretty good. I mean, she's catching up to the mids.
Yeah.
Everyone's sort of hovering around that same value here.
And gonna stack. Oh, that's value.
This is just an unhappy mid lane. 19 and 11 for DK, 19 and 9 for OD. No one's having fun. Sorry,
denied.
nobody is having fun. It's just denies and last hits. It's just like, ugh. Like, we're both angry at each other.
Yeah. It's just a matter of who can make the other one more mad.
Can
They go again. On to FBZ. Dodges away from the Brambles. Gets out of there.
Katomi is hanging around mid there.
And calling used. Couple hits. Does he have a dead shot target? Not as of yet, but the TP coming in from Veno. Threatening. But as both TPs complete, they just walk away, and it looks like they're fine for the moment. Although 6-minute mark is coming up. That will be a nice little window for them. Although can maybe even make a play if they want onto Kuro here. Yeah. Oh, dead shot, not quite there. Close. Close.
Yeah, hit some, miss some here. There's more help coming.
Moving in with Fishman. It's an arcane rune up top. And that should be secured for Kuro. Sumail. Okay, and on to him. Feared, pushed through the river. But no, when all is said and done, they're just going to reset.
Okay, so we're just 3v3ing in the mid lane. What's happening on the sides in order? Oh, well, bottom?
Oh my god. Watson didn't have another Whirling Axis to throw out there. Although now it does.
got
Now
it?
it does. Now it does.
Oh,
Oh!
Oh, Watson?
The cloak. He's got the damage block. Stick charge pop. That was really cool by the Legion. Now the Fear pushes Kuro back into the coal. And then they get the finish. Very well played. It's a hype game.
Exterminator DM versus these bugs.
Oh, yeah.
Are they token farming this lane up here? Is that what's happening?
That's what it feels like. Having a very easy time of it. Battle Fury Troll. Do you like it?
I've seen non-Battle Fury builds. I think the last one. Do we have one this morning? Or maybe that was when I was watching Dream League. They had the like Maelstrom Troll, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I feel like that one's been a little bit more common than I've seen, but you know, it's Battle Fury on Troll. It's always gonna be good.
Kuro just drops. They got him with the Astral first, and then running down with Katomi Deadshot. Miracle shows up for this fight. The Bramble connects now onto OD, but the Cold Embrace coming from Fishman keeps no one alive. And there's the fear, keeping Sumail at bay, but with no more Astral up, it's going to be OD dead.
And that's a classic Muerta issue, though, that we've seen with this support, is the mana. Like, you're just standing there, and you're just out. Like, you have nothing left to give. This happens a lot when you see this hero picked in support roles. Because it's pricey, you know? 148 Deadshot, it's like over half your mana pool to use both the Calling and Deadshot. But finds a regen rune up top there, and then will grab it, so that helps.
Arcane's now done also. So that is the window that they were hoping for. As Axe finds the call, DM. Got him onto Miracle. Time lapse. Ooh, able to bait it out. So they do use
in the mid
dunk.
at the same time.
Maybe a chance.
They tried to kill Sumail, but they missed the Deadshot.
And that is going to be Katomi dropping. Can they get out alive on? No. One breathe fire. Done. Now Fishman is going to have to throw out a level 1 Splinter Blast. Does not feel great. Watson, though, trying to show up. Can he get anybody here? They're going to have the Curse Crown connection and barely walking away. Such low HP by GH, but Watson should be able to run him down here. Although, gets aggro and neutral creep deny. Easy peasy.
Wow, well done by GH. Was up top here, you can see another Battle Hunger thrown on a Miracle. Still in trouble. A friend bring Katomi up top here, remember, as he respawns. Oh, Schneipskis? Schneipskis?
Does he know? Does he know? Does he know?
Oh.
Got the silence just a second too late.
He's firing one off anyway.
I mean, if you hit that one, you feel pretty good.
I thought he was going to hit it.
Miracle having a salve brought out to him by GH, and that saves things a little bit in terms of how this feels. And now with the Gale, they are in a little bit of trouble. Fear away the Dark Willow. Can they get any more done here? Now the Root, still DM hacks into another one. Seeing if he can escape from this. Kuro dying to Fishman, though. Wait a minute. As they show up with a couple extra numbers, Katomi's going to pop ulti to dispel everything off of him, and we're reset. The only person that dies is Kuro.
Oh, GH had the Watcher.
Fishman does have Cold Embrace.
Trying to figure out if he goes low or high.
Yep. Oh, and eventually he's just brought down dead.
Miracle on a killing spree now. And, all right, big stuff, though. Axe does have the Blade Mail as he kind of battled it out there, but now he's ready to go. So DM, no Blink Dagger first this time. Taking this Blade Mail instead, perhaps just wanting to stick around in the lane a little bit longer, not looking to get as aggressive as quickly, possibly because he has a OD on the scene this time. It takes a little bit more time. And a Troll going Battle Fury.
Yeah, he doesn't really have anybody who wants to sort of battle it out with him and find kills around the map, it feels like. And, you know, if they keep stacking up those Ancients, which it looks like Muerta's doing again right now, it's really easy for Axe to take those down with Battle Fury and Wyvern. 5 stacks, none on Nigma.
That's crazy.
I have not
they're
seen
playing
that in a
aggressive,
while.
to be fair.
Yeah.
But
Up
yeah,
top?
that is still wild.
Making a move. Does he get the net? Oh, can't quite get him.
They don't have any hard lockdown because no Blink Dagger, right? So and no curse yet either. Just set it up straight up.
Yeah.
How close was he? Oh, he was so close to 6.
If they kill those creeps.
He just got it now.
Yeah, they just needed to not glyph the wave. Okay, I'm done. You remember?
Yeah, no, I got you. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, Kazu.
No problem. As Bramble's out, farming up, and getting away. And guess
Yeah,
who's
no, you're
gonna
right.
get
It's-
some stacking again.
I think it is still the same pattern, just adds those 4 outer ones.
Yeah. Dun 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 dun. So they have
Alright.
infinitely more stacks than them. Oh, he missed it. Come on.
That was
DM.
really close, to be fair. That's a hard one.
Gotta get that.
No love.
All right, DM, don't die to it this time.
I mean, he has blade mail this time. Last time he had no blade mail when he was doing it. That was the main problem.
That's fair. Still, a lot of injections of gold there. And does still go for, we didn't really talk about it yet, but the call-out talent. So it does have the extra attack speed and all the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
Weaver's going to kill himself on the axe for sure. It's going to be a tough one.
What did OD end up going for? He did go the Obsidian Decimator. He kept swapping back and forth constantly during the draft at the
Okay.
very end. So it's when you get the restore, it also temporarily increases your maximum mana. So it just you don't have to worry about it. It just does its thing.
Natural, good, lovely.
Sumail coming in here. Oh, clever.
Save. Fisherman. Oh, rooted, and now gets the cold embrace in time. No one. Start beat. Oh, look at the damage
Whoa.
onto no one. That was overwhelming odds.
I have no idea.
Watson ends up getting the kill onto Kuro. You got to look at what that number was, but they get the kill on Troll too, bringing them both down.
Middle tower is under attack.
He got hit by Breathe Fire, Noxious Plague for 262.
Radiant's middle tower.
It was
Yeah,
a
I know,
lot.
that was so much damage right away. But yeah, I think it was mostly the Breathe Fire and the Noxious Plague.
Okay. That was crazy looking. I mean, that was way more damage than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, it was just all within like a couple ticks. He went from 1,000 HP to 600.
I thought maybe that it was like Legion had Blade Mail and I hadn't seen it or something, but no.
Yeah, no, it was just straight up. Yeah, he got hit by Breathe Fire, Overwhelming Odds, and Noxious Plague all within the same like 0.200 seconds.
Got it. That makes
That's
sense.
why it looked so freaky.
Katomi drops down some Revenants behind him, and with the Brambles out, it should be an easy takedown for the Muerta. Weaver building towards Deso. And the Blink Dagger done for Axe. That should herald a change in terms of how they fight.
There is a lot of backup that can appear, though. Obviously, right? The OD could be in with the call. Well, I'm just thinking like because if you go in for the blink call out, then you have the blink Dragon Tail stun and the blink duel from the Legion. But on the other side, we're gonna have OD who's gonna be falling behind with the Astral. So
Maybe you just kill the Kuro.
that's good.
That's the play.
You have to be really careful how you jump, I guess is what I think in this game. It almost feels like one of those situations where jumping first could be bad because you have Astral, you have Cold Embrace, you have Curse. So you have to be really confident that you're going to have the damage to kill someone or you might play yourselves into a fight you don't actually want to take.
Do
And
you
I think that happens a lot in this patch, by the way.
Right. Do you
Jumping
think, though,
sucks.
Do you think that like Axe will always go for the Weaver if he sees him though, or is there even times where you wouldn't go for the jump on Weaver?
I mean, assuming that Muerta is anywhere nearby, I think you just jump the Weaver because I think you can still kill Miracle.
Yeah, that's fair. I was wondering if he was gonna go like, I don't know, some weird status resistance build or something like a Sanjin Yasha for Weaver maybe, because there isn't really that much counterplay for Axe with the taunt and all the rest of it. As the banish is out, the dead shot hit, and they back away. 0-1. They lay down a ward from GH. It's just a sentry scouting up that area, but not checking for the ward that was just placed afterwards by Muerta.
Oh, you know, I did test something with Dark Willow before, which was that the Pixie Dust works when you get Astral.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So that's kind of funny. You get a little buff, you know, maybe it helps her.
No one's stunned. Now the turn connects on to the DK. Now Noxious Blade hits onto everybody, but they just kill Sumail. Yeah, that's pretty scary stuff right there. As no one comes out, dodges some of that second round of damage, and well, they get away. Watson underneath a ward here. Do you feel confident jumping? You can see how afraid they are with DM right behind, and now they instead want to go onto DM. They get the duel onto him. That's going to be enough for the kill, and with TP's coming too late, they scout out and say, yeah, there is a ward here. Miracle.
He wants to fight on it.
He wants the experience. Oh, wait, he doesn't have that talent. Going for more? Fishman? No, they can't get him. Instead, FBZ jumps forward, and there's the Astral for the moment. Now no Astral means OD is an open season as they go all the way in. The terrorize, the damage. He's rooted. He's starting to fall. Miracle playing this fight perfectly. Kills off Fishman. Can he get out of there without getting rooted? Miracle still hit by Watson.
So
pretty,
patient.
no more ulti available, and the chase down finish. Just surgical play coming from Nigma with that ward up on the high ground.
That call by Miracle to go back in was perfect because they were going to come over and start dewarding, right? And then they started backing on Nigma, and Miracle's like, no, like, go in. Like, I can fight this right now. And he had that confidence is what you need to win this game on Weaver. Yeah. It's so easy to die in that fight. But with the Axe being dead, you're not going to get many opportunities where he can actually roam free, and he actually found one.
Yeah, and I mean, it speaks to the point that you were talking about before, where sometimes, you know, doing that jump can be the bad call. Obviously, in that one, it was Legion jumping on Axe, but you could imagine a world where Axe jumps on somebody else, and then Legion comes in and duels. That's their only control for Weaver. Like, literally it. OD does not really have control for Weaver. And, like, the Winner's Curse isn't enough either because you can't kill him in the duration of it. You need
and as
the
we've
Axe.
Seen, trying to hit a dead shot, too. It's just,
yeah.
you know. Oh, that's
another
a jump duel.
Got him. Easy peasy. Katomi goes down. Man. This is a scary game to be playing against the Weaver.
Especially with an Aegis. Because I guess Call will probably be back up at least.
Duel not available. Instead, it's the call onto FBZ. Dunk, not quite enough damage. Miracle hits onto him. Banish, that's one dead. The Winner's Curse not doing nearly enough. At FBZ, he's still dying to the battle hunger, but he manages to get out of there, and he can lifesteal. Oh my god, I can't believe he lived through all of that. And OD died too. This is falling out of their hands. Nigma are rolling.
I'm shocked. I thought he was so dead.
Just not enough damage. Still had enough regen to survive through on the back side of it after the Astral. And Miracle finds Katomi. Will go for the Pierce the Veil. Miracle not afraid. What's happening? Goes for the dead shot, but the stun is there. And now the call hits. Do they have enough damage to follow it up? Not quite. Oh, he didn't have the dunk up and online. Oh, no. If it was off cooldown, that would have been the perfect fight for them. But in the end, it is not. Another call DM trying to get out of harm's way. Gets the blink to the low ground.
Oh, no. He
they know right where he is. He's gone. Oh. The Culling Blade on cooldown means he couldn't get the dunk for the finish.
Truly painful stuff here for Entity.
For Nigma, I mean, you could think, take the Tormentor. Why not? Tormentor there, the Wisdom Rune for after the fact. This is taking it away from Wyvern teams. Wait, all right, make sure you get the Wisdom Rune.
Well, they're also going to lose their own here if they're not careful.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's not what you want to have happen.
Watson's going for the Tormentor because he's a troll. He's thinking about it at least.
Let's see, 1xBet still favoring right now Nigma after a solid performance. And now, oh God, Willow. Oh no, Watson. Watson, no! TP out! Yeah, that's not happening. That's a Yule Scepter escaping. Woo, buddy.
All right, just hit it. See if you take them with you.
Duel. And into the next Tormentor. GH gets their Wisdom Rune in the end. Oh, man. DM finding him. Oh! Wait, they got him. Miracle playing too far forward. Atos. Now they have another round of the call and the calling and the jump. Oh! The connection. The finish. Oh, how the turntables! Sumail tipping miracle.
What are these carries doing? What are the carries doing, guys?
The carries are fighting.
What carries, please? Please, calm down. I can't believe that's how he dies. That's wild. Okay. That kind of cuts their momentum down on Nigma, huh?
Yeah, a little bit.
Still had a minute and a half left on that Aegis.
Had
full control of the map.
Oh, that's pretty bad. That one hurts. And now looking for more. Another dunk from
Is
DM.
the turn? Is DM doing it?
Dude.
The dunk master? Is that what DM stands for?
Oh. I mean, that the Weaver death is really painful. I feel like... Oh, dude, are they going to catch him again? Oh, my God, they're anticipating his moves. Oh, my God, Miracle's going to show on this wave, and they're all right there. Dude.
They're reading the tarot cards.
Okay. Wait, that's crazy. But he's over on the camp. They might still know.
Wait,
dude, they might still know. They might still know. They see him right there, but he gets away. Oh, God, they want that kill so badly. If you're a little bit quicker right there, you get that kill. Damn.
Just the exterminators on the hunt here, you know. The thing about exterminators, they don't just kill the bugs. They just move out, you know.
Well,
you just send them to the neighbors. That's all you got to do.
They lay traps for them for future too. That's the other thing that exterminators do. They put down some poison for the, you know. Well, anyways, we're done.
So they should leave some traps of wards, is what you're saying.
Exactly. Yeah. Or like creep waves out there. Yeah, come get it. It's fine. It's fine. You let them go to a creep wave a couple of times. That builds up their expectation that they're safe.
Yeah.
Oh, no. And now DM, he's not so safe. The jump forward dual cold embrace. That means there's nothing to save this poor old Axe, though. And, well, Katomi, he's dead, too.
Their moment of glory is being snuffed out here.
Yeah. I mean, it's still really scary. Nigma, can they go high ground, though?
I mean, without an Aegis, there's not really... It's not worth it at this point in the game, right? There's still a tier 2 bottom.
It's going to be Scotty completed for Weaver. Watson. Going to TP out. Gets away before the rest of the squad show up. But a Blink Dagger done for Wyvern. That could be some game-changing stuff right there.
Yeah, because we're talking about how they are lacking control outside of the Axe for the Weaver, but now there's a Blink Dagger, you can more realistically consider Curse as something to use as well. Like, if the Weaver or the Legion are ever close to each other, something like that. This is also the Mechanics Nightmare scenario. We have Wyvern, Axe, and Legion Commander.
Oh,
trying
God.
Trying to determine what does what. I mean, I'd have to look it up on the wiki. If I recall correctly, dual circumvents all.
Okay.
That's usually the big thing.
Yes. But then between Call and Wyvern, I'm pretty sure Wyvern takes precedence.
I think the one that's applied... No, I think you're right. Yeah, I'll have to look, though.
I'm pretty sure that that's what happens. But you can wait until the end of the Winner's Curse to go for the Call. And it'll apply after the fact. But 10,000 gold lead. Nigma still have the same issue, I think, which is that if their Weaver gets caught, it's hard to make things work. The plus side for Nigma is that they have gotten so much farm on this DK and Legion that it no longer is all on the Weaver, like by any stretch. So they are both very, very farmed up heroes right now. And Legion actually going for the Aghanim Scepter, so has that one in the pipe.
Well, for any mechanics people who would like to hear the explanation here, Duel has the highest priority in the group of taunt sources. This means when combined with other taunt sources, like Winter's Curse, other taunts cannot make duel units change their attacking targets.
Okay.
Both effective duels can be affected, but cannot be by blah, 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 blah. The other thing for Wyvern is that has the same taunt priority with Berserker's Call, Little Friends, and Life Break, but lower than Duel. So the taunt sticks on the affected units and get moves outside the radius, does not free the unit from the taunt. Yeah. So then I think if you apply it after.
If you apply it afterwards, then Berserker's Call still functions.
I believe so. Well, if they're at the same priority.
Yeah. then Berserker's Call should continue until it wears off, and then they would start doing Winter's Curse stuff, which is weird.
Yeah, if you yeah. So I think
But
the
it's
one you do
unlikely-
first just sticks.
It's unlikely that if DM hits a huge call, Wyvern's gonna ulti it. That's not likely to happen.
Let us hope not.
Yeah. Because that also means that you wouldn't even be doing like the call damage, because they would be hitting the axe instead of hitting the target that you Winter's Cursed.
Yeah, that's no good.
You remember when we were doing like this mechanics question stuff in game number 3, and it like worked out perfectly because then all the things that we talked about happened with Kuro?
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to happen in this one. But this is the this is the downside to the patch. You literally need like a PhD to understand like what the hell's happening to
That's
Dota
not the downside.
anymore.
That's the best part.
It's very cool, but like it stresses me out.
No. The worst part is that
enough.
I remember when I first started watching Dota, before I was a caster, I used to think like some of the casters were so stupid because
Right.
they would get things
Now
wrong.
you know they're so stupid.
Exactly. Now I know. Now I met them all and realized they actually are stupid.
Jump in.
Wait,
Kuro.
hold on. We gotta fight.
All right, they're going to back away, but jump in and they get the duel onto the OD, but the Cold Embrace, the save is there. Can they turn this back around and keep him alive long enough? No, he is gone. Sumail onto Fishman. Fishman out of there, but Weaver under control, brought down as well. Buyback from the Legion. Watson going ham in this fight, trying to find himself a target, but now he's feared up and they don't have anywhere else left to go. He too is going to die.
That's a good call from FBZ to buy back there. It's kind of scary because your Weaver can't rejoin the fight, but I think just guaranteeing that this is a fight win and they keep this momentum going, very good idea there. And look at the DK. Like, sure, yeah, you get the Weaver, he goes down, but we got more. And this Muerta has been my hot and cold pick here. I don't know if I like it or hate it because you can see the damage that the Muerta can do. The control is nice, but you just miss a couple dead shots, and it's like, oh, what could have been.
Right.
It's painful. Anyway, back to my story about why casters are stupid.
Yeah.
It turns out the more you know about Dota, and the more patches you go through, the harder it is to like not apply old things to new things and be like, no, does this do that? It's like, oh no, it doesn't do that. Oh, it doesn't do that. Oh no, it hasn't done that since like 2014. So, there is definitely there's a sweet spot of like being super into Dota, but not so into it that you remember everything from like 8 years.
Right, exactly. Because then your brain just wants to melt away.
Yo.
Man, that OD in the last fight, you can see just getting him caught right at the start completely destroyed this fight. Didn't get like almost anything off on this one.
No, because DM's just sitting there watching, and he can't do anything. He's forced to just BKB and call off to the side. And that's good because they get the Weaver, but again, that's when everything else just comes into play.
Right. And you can see here Watson also, he had that bug on him the entire time. His minus armor was so low. Tons of those hits. And now, the Aegis in hand, they're waiting, hoping somebody comes through. They might just do it, as a matter of fact.
FPC's TPing down bottom. They're trying to figure out how they want to play this. Instead of going through the twin gate, they're just TPing.
Wait,
I would really like to see Crow get the shard.
No one's showing again. FBZ is far away, but they get the stun on him right at the start, and now the fear is going to come out. The Cold Embrace, but 2 times. He doesn't get anything off. Oh, no one. That one hurts a lot. Good damage coming out from Katomi, hitting onto all these heroes, but there's no follow-up. There's nothing here. They're dead. They're done. It's dusted. Nigma looking solid.
Quick moves. Again, I think their map movements, even though some of the games were a little bit back and forth and pretty difficult for them versus Virtus.pro, overall, like where to be on the map seemed to be something that they were always really good at. Like they knew when the best fights were going to happen that benefited them.
Right.
Especially when they were far behind. And now when they're ahead, like finding a situation like that to, again, catch the OD. It's such a... Because you think about OD and how annoying it is when you get that Ags, and he just can't get there because he's dying in this part of the game where you actually want to farm it.
And it
Blink
makes all
forward
the
up
difference.
top here.
Whoa, DM.
Oh, yeah, even more important.
The Sumail connection, though, is there, and even though they get the call and bring Miracle to Half-Life, it just does not matter.
Yeah, Sumail just got that Bloodthorn.
So much damage coming out. And with 3.5 minutes left on this Aegis, this is the time you put the clamps on the map, and for Nigma can slow siege if they want, but they can also just dominate.
They need to kill Tormentors.
Oh, yeah.
Get Weaver into Veno Shards. Like I think Venom Shard is like one of the best parts of this hero. I mean, you're 16k up. I know you're just hoping to get it from the Tormentor, but the odds still relatively close here.
I mean, it's surprising. This feels like it could be a GG push almost if they're not careful on how they defend this for Entity. I mean, it has been tough every time when your OD gets caught at the beginning, and that is the great equalizer. Like, I could see a big OD ulti coming down and just destroying Miracle with an Axe Call. But that is a full set of racks dead. And now with the smoke up having, well, 4 inside of it, can they catch anybody? They see the Legion.
They have the right idea where they went.
Oh, they go right through. Oh my god, he almost got caught again. DM jumps forward. Dude, no one so badly did not want to get caught, but the cheese comes out at the last second to keep FBZ alive, and now another fight where no one is just not able to do the damage that they need. Will Astral himself. Watson takes him down.
He is the trend still
dead, and now they managed to find the duel, and the connection for the victory is going to be there. Katomi TP's away. GG is called. They've had enough. It was a rough game for old No One.
Man, early on, I mean, pretty even game. Throughout a lot of it, like into the first 15 minutes or so, and then the movement from Nigma just looked better. I mean, good duels, the double blink as well, as opposed to just the single blink on the side of Entity. When both teams want to play that style of game where like you're trying to get these axe calls going and commit for kills, and the other team's trying to get these duels, get their kills. We got these stacking off later heroes, you know, permanently getting stronger and stronger and stronger. The team with double blinks is generally just going to have an easier time.
True. And that's what they did. The Vision game too, some of that enabled by the Venomancer. Like, I think one of those like deciding key fights, it was a ward up on high ground by Veno. This is a hero that I think you should be thinking about taking him away from Nigma. It's not necessarily even just because like Veno itself does so much, which I think it does, but it feels like Kuro has been comfortable in this position. In spite of the fact that he keeps missing his first gale of every game, they come out and they win the game. So it's like, whatever, right? He gets the job done.
Worth noting, we didn't talk about it, but the Frost Dragon DK.
Yeah.
Because this is, people have been going for the fire, for the green, but in a game like this, it makes sense, right? You're playing versus the Winter Wyvern, you're playing versus the Troll Warlord, and so having that as a possibility to just reduce all of those aspects. I mean, you go to Troll from his, I mean, maybe it's because he didn't get to use so many good battle trances, but he only healed for like 795 HP.
Yeah.
All together in his battle trances. That's really low.
No, it was a tough game for him for sure. And I feel like I want to take a look. I'm just going to look at some of the damage that was dealt via like the blade mail and stuff like that. I felt like Legion was sort of slow to come online, but then by the end of it looked incredibly solid. And I think there's a reason that people are saying you need to get this hero the heck out of here. She's way too strong. Catching Huerta, catching the Wyvern. There were so many instances in this game where it felt like it was the turning point. And then of course the OD. What's that?
Is that DM's blade mail almost did as much damage as FBZ did entirely.
Oh my god.
DM's blade mail did 10,000 damage because, I mean, it's the facet, right? The attack speed bonus and everything, and being in the midst of it. And obviously you're on the losing team, so blade mail kind of goes a little crazy, but you can, even though the Axe lost, I can see why teams are looking towards it as a first pick, first ban hero right now.
It makes sense. It's a dangerous hero to go up against. And OD had the potential. There were a couple of moments where you saw the value of it, but no one just getting caught out a few too many times on Vision. And the fight starting on him, just it felt really tough. I think like the 2 to 3 key fights that came out at the end of that game that we saw, it was just well, it was too much. And in the end, that's gonna do it for game number 1. Nigma up 1-0. Can it happen?
Shout out to that post of like, we're so back. They won one series, and it's like getting upvoted like crazy on the subreddit. Hey man, first GH is back, won a series, now you're up a game, back.
In the upper bracket here. That's continuing on GSL format for the group stages. We're going to go a quick break. When we come back, we'll have game number 2. See you then. so back, just like somebody else that is pulling together a spree here on this morning, this day, this evening, wherever you are in the world. It's all happening right now. And Nigma are up 1-0 in the series against Entity in the upper bracket of GSL elimination. Crazy. Now,
would you believe it?
I just also realized, I was like, there's no way it could go wrong. And then I realized that they technically could, like, still be eliminated in groups if they lose like 4 games in a row. So that's not going to happen though. There's no way. Entity, they're struggling. Maybe I would say that going into game number 2, we might see some changes in the draft. Things that stood out to me, giving that Legion commander up. That was a big give. That was tough. Thoughts?
I mean, considering the nerfs, I don't really blame them because, I mean, the nerfs were quite significant.
Yeah.
Like, it was a 100 damage barrier to they halved the barrier.
Yes.
And it was no longer broken versus illusions, and it was still good.
Here's the thing. When Legion change first happened, she went from 49% win rate across all games to 57%. And then after the patch, this most recent one that happened last night or yesterday, 57% win rate to 54. So still...
Yeah.
Up at 54% win rate is really high. And I think that it's like talking about, it's just the hero was overtuned to begin with and broken, and they made it slightly less broken, but still broken. That's what it feels like.
And here we are.
Absolutely. But yeah, waiting for the draft to get underway. Should be happening in just a moment. I am wondering if you let the Legion through. The other thing that I wonder about is, what do you think about banning the Veno?
Yeah, or maybe just straight up taking it early. I think it kind of feels first pickable, honestly. It seems to do so much damage. Like, with that that facet that does the extra ones that explode out and hits multiple people at half damage or whatever, it has looked really good in the games that we've seen it in today.
Yeah, and it's just been Kuro playing it, if I'm not mistaken.
And right.
I'm a believer, at least, in making people beat you with something else, forcing them to play something else. But maybe I think the argument for why you wouldn't do it is it's just a Veno, right? We don't want to have to ban the Veno, but we'll see. Getting ready for the draft to get underway here in game number 2.
And other things to address too, I guess, would be the Chen, right? It did get banned out last game by Entity, but like you said before, I mean, Fishman used to be a very prolific Chen player. They have first pick on Entity. Do they leave that in? Do we deal with the Axe? Do we, do we deal with the Legion? Those are the kind of questions that we'll need answered here. Do we get FBZ back on the Brewmaster? Perhaps.
That'd
if
be
we
cool.
can't have these Legions and Axes in the pool again.
I would be down.
Because that is one thing, is that I think Brew's still fine, even though he did lose that game, I think. If I recall correctly. But he suffers versus both Legion and Axe. So
Well, let's find out now as we get into this game at number 2. Draft already underway. They will take the Chen out of the pool along with Marcy, and they do first phase remove the Legion. That's Nigma, though. And that is, of course, because of the swap up in pick order. So Entity going to have first pick overall. Or maybe they did last game, too. No, it was Legion first overall and then an Axe response. Okay.
Yeah, now you have to choose. What are you leaving?
I think the other thing is, if you take Axe, I think they Veno. So I think if you're going to take Axe, you might want to ban it. You might want to ban the Veno out of the pool. It does leave in both Io then and Coddle.
Oh, look who rears his head. The Shadow Demon. It's a hero we were talking about in terms of, like, I'm surprised no one's picking it. I think the hero seems strong. It counters certain heroes pretty hard, obviously. So that certainly angles it towards, like, we're doing something here as Nigma, I would think. Like,
well, they banned it last game too.
Oh, did they? I just missed that.
Yeah.
Okay. So they're
That
believers.
Monkey King. Yeah, they like it. They like the Shadow Demon at least. And I think they're thinking about that Veno. Like, if you're gonna first phase Axe, I think you want to ban it. It just makes things annoying.
Yeah.
Although then you get coddled probably.
And Io, yeah, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, they're just gonna take it. Yep,
okay.
Nice. I like it.
All right.
Adaptation. Fishman's like, I played Weaver 5 and made it look good. Surely this will be okay.
What world is it that we have first pick overall Venomancer?
Honestly, we were getting close, I think, last patch.
Yeah.
I feel like that hero was picking up some steam. We had our Bane first picks, but the Veno didn't quite make it. I think he might have been a couple drafts, but yeah, I'm a fan. I think even better now. I still like Mirana as an answer. I don't think you have to go for it this early because I don't think that's really worth a ban as entity, so I would consider that as my second phase. Maybe a hero that works well with Mirana in the off lane. It's Kuro drafting. Maybe we get a Tidehunter second phase.
Well, right. What's he going to play also?
Yeah, I don't know if he plays a Mirana 5, but I do think Mirana 5 is like the answer to Veno.
I mean, it's one of them, definitely, and the more annoying part of it, too.
Ooh.
They take the Dark Willow.
Now I'm definitely not Mirana 5ing. I don't want Mirana Dark Willow support duo. That's a... Unless everyone else is getting stuns on my cores, that feels kind of bad.
True.
You already know what's going to happen in that game. Nobody's hitting anything.
Just hitting creeps. That's what they're doing. Which, fair enough, I'm trying to look through the hero pool to see what else might be a decent answer against this and what you might want to take out of the pool. Storm is still up there, I think, is a pretty good answer for Veno. If you could pull together a Storm Lifestealer draft, that sounds sick. Obviously, still some issues with Lifestealer into Veno, but if you have a mobile way to get him into it, that could work.
We also still have to consider the possibilities of these Naga Siren drafts as well.
Yeah.
Some bigger heroes for Miracle and Watson. I mean, Miracle played great on this aggressive Weaver. I think that one fight that they took was just way too good.
Yeah. And I guess with Veno being taken, they're like, okay, we can't afford to give him a big bad carry like that. So they take both the Tiny and the Weaver out of the pool. As next up ban-wise.
I can't tell. I'm kind of feeling a Mars. Just go for the FBZ Mars, Feels kind of cool. I love that new facet, the blinding thing.
Oh, yeah.
I guess Veno has a good answer because you can throw the wards down, but at the same time, that only helps
he's the one that's caught.
Yeah, if he's caught, yeah, you got nothing. And they will ban the Naga Siren, okay.
Good call. Taking it out. Not wanting to see it. Do they want to farm with Mirana? No, it is the FBZ brew.
So Axe is still in, though.
Yes. Are you at all worried about Axe? I mean, yeah, I guess... Is there anything that you need to be concerned about with Axe? They don't have, great initial control, and if you're depending everything on Axe to hit a call, maybe you can take some other hero that is super elusive, a la Storm themselves.
Yeah, there's also a burst damage issue. Veno is not the most burstable, obviously, in terms of the damage that you're applying in the middle of a call. It is a little bit more of that damage over time situation.
Right.
Even with the power of this new ulti. I guess it goes up to 400 initial. It's terrible.
400 initial for what?
For the Noxious Plague. Is that what it's called?
Oh,
yeah,
got it.
Veno's ulti. 400 instantly. It's
Yeah.
It's not bad. So
They
they're
do
going
it.
to grab it. I mean, it is a bit of a catch-22, or not catch-22. It's a little bit of this way, that way situation with the Axe and the Brewmaster, because it's if Axe catches Brew, it's hard to disable, but he's got that Void Stance now, and then you also have the thing of, if Axe calls someone else during the middle of a fight with a split out, you have to toss up, but generally if the Axe is making the call on one of your allies, you haven't split yet, so that takes time. Overall, I think it's a good decision here from Entity, and they go quickly into the Coddle after this. This is a hero who got a lot of changes.
Yeah, and I wonder, is there any world in which this ends up being a Coddle not position 2?
I thought so initially when I saw the changes.
Well, in terms of in this particular game, do you like it more or less?
Yeah, I don't know. My first thought was wow, this looks like it kind of kills core Coddle. But people are still playing it core. I mean, I was just kind of worried because Solar Bind is just gone, right? We just don't have it.
Well, you can use it on if you take the facet.
Yes, sorry, Solar Bind and recalls because the whole thing that was
they're
the
separated.
combo was
Right.
yeah, Yeah, it was really annoying because you would like solar bind and you would just recall allies in the fight to constantly shocker over and over and over again. So you lost this like infinite mana thing that you had going. So I mean, yeah, I guess you still just solar bind. You still just take your spirit vessel, but it is quite a bit weaker, I think.
So I mean, and this is the dynamic that's interesting now too. So I think that they build this coddle to be a flex, and they were trying to bait out a storm pick potentially, and then they're going to counter it with something else mid. Because I think that they're going to put this coddle support and then run. Because like it's really hard, I think, now to play coddle into ABBA 5, right? And
Yeah.
if I'm Entity, I'm probably thinking about banning out a life stealer last. Although now you're playing in, you have Slark, so maybe Slark is enough of an answer for life stealer.
And Axe too, yeah.
We can talk also in a few about the changes with leash, which technically were made changes in the first patch, but they put the patch note in the A patch, which was funny.
Yeah.
Did you check the Hurricane Pike thing, by the way? Does it still work?
There's no reason it shouldn't. I mean, you're using it on an enemy, so it's just moving you and them at the same time.
We should tell the people what we're talking about here.
So basically, leashes have become a thing called strongly immobilized. If you get leashed up and you attempt to force staff yourself, or if someone tries to force staff you, it doesn't put your force staff on cooldown. It just says you cannot use it. Target is strongly immobilized. And so that applies to Slark Pounce. That applies to Grimstroke Soulbind. That applies to the new Faceless Void. What's it called? The cube? The square?
Time Warp. Whatever.
Yeah, whatever that thing is. When you're leashing it, you can't force staff out. You just cannot target people with it. It's very odd. And of course, Slark Pounce. I mean, that's a big deal because that's the counter. You know. Oh yeah, Nature's Prophet Sprout as well. You can't force staff out of that either when you have the talent.
But Hurricane Pike does apparently still work to break you out of it if you target it on an enemy.
Yeah, so you could like theoretically pike yourself away to push back.
It had at least up to last patch. I think that there is maybe a world where they ninja patched it so that way it doesn't work anymore, so we'll have to keep our eyes on that in this game. But regardless, last phase of picks and bans, Entity, they have one final one, and it's a question of, are we going to see a spirit-oriented hero out of mid, or is it going to be a position 4 that we're looking at? And it looks like
what
the
about
thought
Puck?
is, that sounds good to me.
Looks pretty good. I guess the answer is they could go, well, TA's banned. They could theoretically do a safe lane DK.
You could also break Coil with like Storm or anybody and then a Photic Shield just to take it off, which is also kind of annoying.
That's true.
What are we going to get? I think a mid here is the better pick. Entity.
It's either a mid or someone with a crazy amount of control to try and help out as well, like some 4 that grabs. But yeah, I like Puck.
My headphones died when you talked, but I just heard Earthshaker. That's all I could hear.
We'll just pretend that's what it was. Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely not just Puck.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair.
Well, we're not going to have to wait too long here. Only have 4 more seconds.
They do it. It makes sense.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's just not a hero that's countered that much out of the safe lane. Again, unless you're doing safe lane DK and you're like, got you into your Slark.
Which they might. I mean, maybe who's the real victim or who's the real victor then? Go for that.
That's true. I mean, there is the Faceless Void in theory versus Slark and Puck, but that's kind of weird. They don't have the most chrono damage either. So I think Klinks is more akin to what I would be hoping for. Some sort of like decently ranged damage dealer to like that can follow up with Brewmasters and Storm Spirits and is helped out by the ABBA. What are they thinking? Or that.
Oh.
Or that. Okay. The Miracle Pudge. We're so back, the Nigma fan said. We're so back. Miracle's playing Pudge.
It is also and traditionally has been a counter to Puck, you know? At least in the mid it had been. I wonder if there's any way that they swap things around and put Miracle mid on Pudge.
All right, slow down there, bud.
Dude, honestly, it's probably
Honestly
terrible.
what? Honestly what? You're going to put Sumail, Static, Slide, and Storm in the safe lane?
Yeah, why not? Make it happen.
Okay.
if you're gonna go to the upper, if you're gonna make it past this group stage, you gotta do it in style. I want to see it.
Well, I think they might be styling their way to a game 3 here. I don't know. I'm not super confident in this Pudge. This does not fill me with great hope here. The eggs will be massive. That will be the biggest deal here, of course, versus the Slark, versus the Puck, just for the raw damage. But the reduction in the healing and everything, that is certainly what I think you need pretty bad here for Miracle's Pudge.
They did miss an opportunity, by the way. I was looking at some of the abilities to call it Mimetic Shield instead of Mephetic Shield. But it was another one of those that ended up getting touched up a little bit in the most recent patch.
Did it?
Now, yeah, I think that there was a slight change that happened. I'll have to double check what the notes were on it exactly. But could be an interesting dynamic to watch here. Obviously, great to take everything off. As we get ready to hop into this game at number 2, we'll see if Entity have what it takes to push Nigma, the Giants, coming out in this tournament to a game number 3. A lot on the line as we get ready to hop into this one right now. I'm going to look real quickly again at Abba. And see
I have it open if you want, actually. So he did take Mephitic, and the change was that the shield was nerfed by 10 at the starting level and a little bit more further on there. And after game 1, odds are in Entity's favor still.
Favoring it, yeah. Look at this run around. What are they doing?
They're hunting. Using Slark's nighttime vision. Give themselves the lead here. And yeah, as you can see, did go for the recall, which playing support makes sense, right?
Also, against an Abba, like Solar Bind is not going to be what you want it to be, I don't think.
Yep. But yeah, they just nerfed the numbers down a little bit on Abba's shield and as well as his curse speed.
Right. Running in. Oh, Fishman. He doesn't know the secret. You have to miss scales first. And then you're in a solid position. And no one getting a click-off win there. So it does set up for 2 bounty runes apiece as everybody heads off to their respective lanes.
Okay, but look at the setup. I mean, you're talking about lane swaps and stuff.
Yeah.
Got a potential... No, never mind. I thought we were doing something.
Normal.
Nope, never mind. I thought we had something going on. I was just seeing people doing first blood. They are
Nice
going
body
to
box.
get that way back. Yup. FBZ slowing down that Radiant wave here, so this is going to allow it to push way out to their tower, and then Nigma will be very happy in the bottom lane. And up top, you got Kuro. What his thing?
God, he has already taken a lot of damage from that. It's a weird dynamic because you want to save your shield to take off the battle hunger if he uses it on you, but at the same time, not necessarily the best. Ooh,
Someone got an Arcana?
Oh my God, the drop.
Just getting Arcanas.
Look
Pudge.
out.
I mean, is it because we got a Pudge in the game? It must be. It's because it's Miracle Pudge.
It's blessed us.
It
to
really
be fair.
has. I feel
Miracle.
blessed.
Gonna head off and try and do what he can in that lane. FBZ on the bottom side left somewhat alone as Dark Willow did end up denied in that one, I think. Or how did she die? What was going on there?
Yeah, denied. Yep.
Nice.
Miracle pulling back Kuro. I'm not sure if that was intentional or not. Here's to watch the mid lane. No one in Smail. Duking it out. A classic battle of Storm versus Puck. Early point in the phase shift. Trying to reduce some of that damage here. I wonder when's the last time these two played Puck versus Storm Spear in the mid lane.
Yeah, it must have been a while.
Something
this
like
is
2016.
Well, and I think that Puck also has always traditionally countered Storm at every phase of the game, it feels like. But I think this slide thing actually makes it a little bit better for Storm. And you're seeing, like, he's not ending up getting hit by the orbs. He's not getting, like, right-clicked as he walks up and has to drop his remnants. He can play it a little bit further back. So I think this changes the matchup a lot, where Puck obviously still has good answers in the later stages, but in lane, it's not as bad. At least as it used to be.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Puck's also just got nerfed a lot over time. Puck Puck used to have a damage advantage over everyone for a while. But now
That's
you
crazy.
almost never see the higher damage on Puck.
Watson forced to back away as they roll out the barrel and ignite it.
Baby.
I do love the roll out the barrel. It's a cool ability. There needs to be another talent that's called Feel It in Your Bones.
Yes, now you're making sense here.
Shield thrown onto Kuro and standing his ground against them. As it does look like this pole being open is going to set them up for success. Wouldn't mind seeing Katomi head back to go stack up the Ancients now also.
It's a little
he sends
scary
go for it.
versus Pudge. You know?
Look at that. Doesn't it look nice, though, all those stacks?
I mean, stacks are nice. You're not wrong.
Oh, he's going for it.
Yep. DM feels confident enough here. I mean, there's no mana on Miracle. I mean, I'm sure, again, another thing that's changed, being able to just see mana all the time it's such a mental load off while you're playing.
Oh, GH,
Oh,
nice pounce right through, and Watson taking that first blood as they managed to kill off the Willow.
Just took the Bramble right with him. Didn't even matter.
Yeah,
How come he gets to work like that, but Primal Beast just gets stopped in his tracks, huh?
that's a fair point. I mean, doesn't Primal have enough? Oh, is that going to be a courier snipe, I think, for the Coddle?
He's way
he's
behind
going
up
for
there
it.
on the minimap. Oh, he got it.
Nice. Well played. Also going to re-block that camp, too.
Yeah, and get a good ward down to spot rotations, potentially.
Recharging the Illuminate Blast. Good damage out. And DM still feeling comfy in this lane, getting everything that he wants. I mean, this is looking great for them. I think Katomi only gets one on that one as Fishman throws out a Gale to keep him back. Can't do anything else there. Is this going to be another game where Nigma stack no camps? Like,
I mean, with their current heroes, yeah, kind of. they
Sumail's
don't-
coming in to contest them, but
I mean, they'll have to stack some for Miracle, though.
no one giving him the voice line. Does have the zip now on Sumail, though. As DM pulling waves.
How much do you think they would need to buff the curveball Puck orb for us to get in a pro game?
It would have to be a lot, I think.
Or,
I don't
or
know,
maybe it's nerf the Waiting Rift one.
Yeah, it could also be that it's better than we think, and they still have to figure out how to use it exactly. Sometimes that happens.
I don't know. The
Look at
pull's
these stacks.
really good. Yeah, maybe that is what it is. Because it's not so much that the curve's that bad. Just the pull feels really good.
Yeah, fair. Mana out. Fishman there. Sumail hits him. And with the Arcane, it's going to be more than enough. Now has to jaunt away on no one. Sumail can't really do that much more here. But he will be able to CS that one very effectively as DM moves on in to take the camps. And you can see, all right, they did get a couple camps stacked for Nigma, but a lot more done on the side of Entity. DM, don't die again, sir. Please. Oh my god, is Kuro just going to get a freebie? No. Okay, they're running away.
Katomi, you gotta relax, dude. Don't stack it again. He can't handle anymore. All right, he's gonna leave. He's like, I gotta get the wisdom room anyway. I don't have time for this.
He's going for the other Ancients.
Yeah.
Listen, you never stop the stack. You just
Meanwhile,
stop
there's
wearing
just
a stack.
a Pudge farming up top.
Yeah. This is my kind of gameplay
Watson?
from Katomi.
That's such a greedy maneuver
Yeah.
to go all the way up there hoping to get it.
Your last move.
And we will have a pause as Fishman's saying, I wish I would have picked Darkseer. That's what that
Why is
DS
that?
stands for.
Oh, Darkseid, gotcha. Yeah,
And what's he
understood
doing?
now.
He's just working on the headphones.
Maybe he typoed SD and he said that it was banned.
That's a possibility.
Yeah.
Why would you take this away from me?
Yeah.
Puck getting towards his items. So far, things pretty even across all the cores. The main one that's been missing out a little bit has been the axe, but with that nice little injection of gold that is looking to come his way, obviously will help to reset things slightly as he works his way towards the blade mill on DM. Yeah, he's got a big wave coming in, and he's got those stacks. There's a lot of gold coming his direction.
Yeah, he'll catch up to the Puck pretty soon.
In the meantime, Brew, we saw, was trying to aim towards the Radiance also.
So he wants Radiance. Sumail wants an Orchid on his Storm Spirit. So they're going to have a bit of a hunt going on after. One of my problems with Nigma's draft, too, is the post-jumping of Storm Spirit. I feel like he's going to need a split every time.
Fishman. Got him.
Nice. Got the kill to Sumail as well. So he just kind of hops in for the cleanup. What's he going to get for the trinket? Does he get the fairies?
Ooh. I think he would have taken it already. Yeah, he gets the occult bracelet. That's frustrating.
That's still pretty. Remember how much better this used to be? This got nerfed a lot.
Right.
That was a dumb item.
Well, and to be fair, he also does still have galvanize too, so it's like sort of less. Being involved in those kills is pretty important. It's very nice.
That's true. I forgot about that actually. Bloodstone Storm Spirit.
It's back.
Just all the time.
Isn't it crazy? Like, think about how long it would take to build up to that item, and now he has like a mini version of it just for free. It's nuts.
We're living in a new era of Dota.
Watson gets the Dark Pact off for the second round. No one making the rotation over. He's going to get the silence right away. Do they have enough damage in time? The leash and gone. He's out of there.
So I guess he just saw zero opportunity for a kill, huh?
Apparently. He wants to save it for the next time.
I think he was probably right. He just clapped instead. I was like, yeah, whatever.
Storm coming in this direction. Does he decide to go on to no one? They take away that sentry ward and will jaunt out of the fight. As Watson steps forward, obviously great vision in nighttime for him, realizes that there's wards in the area, pings up there. Fishman. Is he going to catch him with the sentry?
Okay. Can we look at DM's axe? Because he's standing there with heals next to the agent sack, and he's like, he's just looking at it. He's thinking, can I do this?
Yeah, like, it's scary.
Like, I already saw it happen once, and now
Sumail?
Yeah, Sumail's in there. He's gonna go stack the other ancients, perhaps.
Is he gonna try? I mean, he hits it one time. He's stacking their ancients.
I mean, it's actually harder for the axe to kill. I think he's unironically killing it because now I don't think axe can.
Now moving in. Katomi. They get the coil leashed. Is it going to be enough damage to take down this storm? It will. Maybe as the leash wears out, though, Sumail jumps away. No one tries to orb out. Will manage to escape from that one. So Coddle for nothing so far. As they bring numbers, you got to be really careful. With Miracle's Pudge in the area, could go for a hook.
I want to see DM go to the stack so bad. It's all I can think about. Because I don't think he can kill it.
Yeah, no, he needs Blade Mail. And even then, I don't know if it comes out in time.
You're going to need a full Coddle Blast. It's only level 2 Illuminate, though.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Dude, this is... they're doing a lot of damage. The blinding
that's
light.
Good. That's
what they needed.
Sort of, but now they're also missing. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, we were right. Oh, he's going back in.
Oh, damn. Not again. No.
It was worth it. It was worth it. Who cares about a Veto Dog?
Oh, my God. They're running in now to try and take it all away. Oh, jeez. All right. It was only 3 dragons that were left over at the end.
Sumail's a genius. He knew.
I don't know if he actually got the stack or not. Did he? I don't know.
Yeah, he did. I watched. He got the stack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holy moly. All right. Well, they come in and finish it off in the end, but, you know, the 1 stack from Storm, he got it. That's what got him the kill.
Storm Spirit. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
DM
dude.
still got so much from that.
I mean, kind of.
It could have been more.
Nice trip
Sumail?
to the fountain.
True. 12 minutes.
It's just teasing each other here in the river, man, with this coil like
he
locked
didn't
and
get
loaded.
it. I thought, did he mistime his orb or something? I thought he was going to get that one for sure. Oh, hello. There's more for him here too.
I was so busy just watching the other plays that were happening there.
An impressive round. And still, the gold lead, only 1,000. Watson, they're waiting for Dark Pact to wear off. Turns around with the ulti. Watson tries to get out with that Shadow Dance. Has 20 stick charges, but that's Bruce Split. It's the jump away. The call connects. It's good damage out, but Sumail, the shield, it's going to keep him alive. They pull him back in with that Void Panda. Sumail has to back out. Actually completely out of mana now, and with Coil coming in and Puck, they're on to him. Miracle, Watson battling it out. He gets the Dismember. Do you have enough damage? Watson needs to get some separation, looking for an angle. Gets the jump away just barely, but the hook is there. The Pudge knew what was happening. Miracle on the case.
Damn, well done. Ooh. Slark going down here, and I mean, Miracle, I was just about to start talking about how he looked like he had found Iron Talon in the new patch, but he does get a 1 on the board there after being 0-0-0 on Pudge for 13 minutes. He picks up a kill, finally showing his face, and by the time he's here, he has the Ags, and that was my main concern, because the Ags brings this whole Pudge pick together.
Right, if you can get to it, and he did.
Yeah.
He's there.
This is now kind of terrifying.
Yeah. Nigma coming together with the drafts. Looking solid in this one. Can they come up with answers on the side of Entity, though?
It feels like their damage is going to be lacking for a little while here on Entity.
Yeah.
The Puck, Axe, Slark, you know. You kind of need a few items get going there. You have a window at the start where it feels like good damage when Puck's like around this level, like 9, you know, multiple points into the Waning Rift or the Illusion Orb, and you're starting to get aggressive and stuff. But now, Storm, there it is. The Orchid being delivered here by that mighty Yak. So you're kind of concerned now as this Puck, obviously, because you have to build damage, and you're not going to have a save.
And I think that the way that Venno felt strong in the earlier games was his ability to, like, you know, stop kills from happening without smokes. The problem is that I think Storm can make those kills happen now, and they will make a recall play, try and take down this Willow. Will get that finish, but now the silence, the Orchid reveal, no one in trouble. Miracle, can he catch up to him in time? They try and push away as he jaunts back in. But it is going to be Puck going down, and now Watson trying to go toe-to-toe against this Storm. They find the hook connection. Now starting to hit into Miracle. They have the call to break it, and he's going down too. The damage is out from the Venom ulti, but Watson trying to separate, get away, not going to happen. Sumail, he is also in trouble. So everybody dying in this one. Do they have the mana to get him away? So slowed right now. Trying to chase, trying to kill, but they move in with the Willow. GH right on top of him. Finds the Terrorize onto 3. As they are going to drop, and the last one standing, the Fish Man himself, nowhere left to go. By the way, that's a lot of galvanized charges for Sumail, as they will chase and move and roll out the barrel. The poor old Venno just absolutely unloaded on.
And you go back to that hook from Miracle to pull the Slark off of Sumail when he was looking like he was in trouble. Man, regen increased by 4.5. That's crazy.
That's pretty gross. Oh, jeez.
So with his Orchid, wow, that is, yeah, 16.8 mana regen. Is that real?
Well, and that's before Kaya. He's going to get the mana regen amplification from that, too. I mean, his mana regen's going to be insane.
All right, just don't die. And you lose 3
honestly.
per, I mean, even, you only lose 3 per death, too.
Yeah. No, it's not as bad as it used to be for Bloodstone. This is a scary snowball hero. And, like, I think if you're Entity, you have to kill this Storm soon. Because even if they get a kill on Pudge or FBZ, like, it's not going to snowball in the same way that Sumail will on the Storm Spirit. And the other thing is, like, you kind of have answers a little bit for those other heroes. I don't see what the answer is for Storm in this. I guess Puck eventually. That's probably the best one.
Yeah, the Puck is certainly your answer. Because much like, he is the Orchid to deal with the Puck, and Puck doesn't have a save. Currently, Storm also has no saves without depending on Kuro. And we also saw the cute combo at the start there, right? Where they used the Blinding Light to pop the coil. That was pretty cool.
Right.
I think trying to do that as much as possible will be good.
Although,
hard to rely on it, though.
Well, the other issue, I guess thinking about it, is that it might be better to keep the Storm in the coil, because if you break it, then you can get it Aphotic shielded off, or Mephetic shielded off. The stun.
True. That is.
Oh, that one hurts. Yeah, I don't know. I'm unsure. Like, you might want to just, like, not let him break it and try and kill him with Slark inside of it, because otherwise I don't know if he dies. Maybe the curved orb is better. Diffusal blade. Smoke on smoke. They don't have their brew, though. Jump forward onto Watson. Try and take him down. The coil is out. The call! It's huge! The huge hit! Watson is going to die, though. The Aghanims was too strong. And now they don't have an answer for Miracle. Everybody's got to run. Storm down. That's the best you could hope for.
Man, the Dark Willow has looked really good this game. Both Terrorizers in the last fight and in this one have just done so much for them, because they get what they need, and then they sort of end the fight when it could possibly turn bad for them.
Right.
Like, getting that call as DM and getting nothing out of it other than the Storm is going to feel kind of bad.
Little tips coming out. Wonder if that was because he was saying Miracle should have saved him or something.
Yeah, where's your shard? Save me, Pudge. Munch me.
The only solution at this point is to try and tilt Nigma. See if you can get under their skin. I don't know if it's going to happen, though, based on how good they're looking right now. This is some scary stuff.
I mean, a big item, as you can see there, for the Puck. Does get a Grove Bow.
Storm going in for the kill down bottom.
He's missing those Bloodstone
not being
charges.
able to find it.
Oh, Watson. He gets spotted by a ward. He's going to know that's up there.
Yeah. The recall coming in, though.
Oh, my God. Oh, it's being recalled right there. Okay.
And coil, pushback, silence, Orchid, need to get in closer, and barely catches him the leash. Right on the edge. That's 2 deaths back to back for Sumail. Watson just going to try and TP out of there, but the Eul Scepter comes in time. And Watson, now nowhere left to go, is going to be brought down. So again, Storm for Slark. That's the trade.
All right, well, Slark, permanently going up. Storm going down.
That's true.
So there you go.
It's just math.
Simple arithmetic here.
You're, I think, feeling the problem is Kuro's queuing up Aghanim Scepter. You're feeling the like effect that not having Force Staffs available to you it causes in this game.
Yeah, it's really annoying because Slark just gets you.
Yeah,
he might die for it, but he's getting them.
Well, that one is a dead hero. Sumail able to run in and kill the Veno, something that is not often or easily able to be done by other heroes. DM hunting.
Orchid making it way too easy. Looks like they're doing some cheeky recalls perhaps here and taking over the Dire Jungle.
Meanwhile, 21 minutes. It's going to be a Wisdom Rune taken by Sumail. So they make that move. Still only is less than 1,000 gold separating. Whoa, Miracle close to hitting that hook.
Damn. Just able to get out of that.
You can see.
And with that recall, though, they went and stole some waves up top there, and Entity still being favored on the 1xBet odds.
Close, close. Fishman trying to not give up any life as Katomi cuts the entire wave up top there. I think that if they do manage to hold out until Aghanim Slark, that does solve some of their problems. He's getting closer and closer to it on Watson. Meanwhile, Storm, or excuse me, not Storm, Willow. Does Watson know? Hello. How's it going? TP's coming from Storm. Now the rest are going to jump away. So, Eternal Shroud is the call for Sumail. And the jump out from no one.
Yeah, we're going to start seeing that a lot here. I mean, we already knew it was relatively weak. Fishman, please.
Yeah, that'll happen. Mech pops ulti and drops it onto him. Wait, is Watson going for this?
No, he's not. No, he's going to see how much damage he's taking here, and he's going to back away.
Recalls in Katomi. He recalled himself. Okay, that was not the play. Oh, jeez. Now orbs to try and get out. They realize we cannot take this fight at all. And they will all back away.
I cannot believe he didn't die for that. Using the new alt cast TP.
Yep. Interesting.
What was the plan there, though? Because that just did not look like it was going to go well.
Maybe he thought if they recalled in the Coddle and then Coddle recalled in like the Puck or the Axe at the same time, like I don't know, maybe something goes on there. It's pretty hard to imagine it working though. I'll be honest with you.
Because we just saw him walking into the Pudge like in molasses.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. Kuro still eyes on the Aghanim Scepter, while Entity trying to dodge. They're still getting a lot of farm, in spite of the sort of bleakness that which this draft looks.
Miracle in the mid lane. He's eating his food again. Getting a little banana.
Fishman goes down. They do manage to get the kill onto GH on the side. Making the plays with the Coddle recalls. This is what you have to do in this game.
The Dunk Master strikes again.
And cutting the waves. Katomi going to probably head through the gate, try and do the same thing up on the top side of the map.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So pushes out the waves. The problem is like there's still a tier 1 tower up top and all the rest of it. We'll see if, I mean, Nigma should be able to clamp down on this a little bit. With Storm, they're super mobile.
Yeah, but their tower push is just so bad.
Yes. You're not wrong about that. It is quite bad.
It's just like, how do you get much out of this? I mean, it'll come down to like getting Roche and stuff like that, but they're always just going for pickoffs on the side there. It's just instant. It's just, 2 puck spells and a dunk, and someone like Will is just gone. Can't even get there in time to look at it.
I mean, it is starting to feel like a pretty big problem. Like the pickoffs coming out, this is keeping Entity in the game. And if it goes long enough, I think Slark can potentially outcarry this. I mean, Pudge is obviously always going to be an issue, but if Watson can have enough HP that he can sort of have a sustained fight against Pudge, he'll build up stacks, he'll kill the rest of his teammates. You do need to find a way to shut down the split push without losing heroes on Nigma. They can't keep like dropping cores here and there.
Well, split is the big one, yeah. Focus around that, take objectives to split, get the Aegis. I'm sure once they get Aegis, they can push a little bit harder. And that should assist things. If anything, maybe they're just trying to make sure they don't rush it too hard.
Right.
And hit a bad timing. Oh, that was his eggs.
That is big. That's huge.
Yeah, he's only 250 gold away, too. So, he definitely would have had it before this courier respawns, obviously.
Wow. And now they know that, too, for Nigma.
Oh, Brewmaster's shard just flew right by him, unfortunately, on Watson. He's not able to grab that as that courier goes over his head.
Yeah. Whoa. Fishman?
I'm not surprised.
Okay.
How many deaths? Yeah, he's 0, 9, and 3. This guy's he's putting the flesh heap stack. Is that all of his flesh heaps?
I think so. Yep.
I'm just gonna pretend that it is. They're just all Veno.
That hurts. No one. Working towards the Aghanim Scepter. Now the jump forward tries to find a target. DM gets the TP out. And no one on the other side is just escaping. These hunts for these pickoffs, Nigma have not been able to do it to shut them down. Now, Roche is always going to be an option for them. But they also don't have the best Roche-taking team in the world. Oh, man. And Watson's going to have shards soon, too. They're doing such a good job of being annoying on this Entity team.
Oh,
He's going to kill its courier.
They are mega frustrating. And Fishman, you know, speaking of shards, we have that Veno shard, so it just takes one mistake.
Right.
It's like, because theoretically, if you Gale Storm and then the Abba tries to shield him,
that's
if he shields him at any point, right, he's going to get stunned.
Yeah. Yeah, Kuro, Kuro plays a lot of Veno, so he's going to know that.
Yeah, but what if the Brewmaster uses the Panda? And dispels the Gale accidentally. And he just, because, you know, it's just the AoE, doesn't he realize?
It's true. Can't afford to do that. Got to be careful.
We're finding some stuff here.
And in spite of, again, how dominant this has looked into the favor of Nigma, Entity, they have the gold lead. Although,
oh my God, dude. He doesn't have a ward.
No, he just knew where he was going to be. He's, like
he's pinging enemy team as a ward. He's like, boss, I can't wait to see the sentry.
They're going to put it down.
Except Watson's just walking by and he's like, dude, I'm Slark. There's no ward. It must have expired.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right, well, that they've decided we are going high ground now. Come and deal with us. 10 stacks of flesh heap on Pudge.
Meat shield.
Doesn't quite... Okay, as Shiva's now coming on out on the courier. So, no one. Throws a little bit of damage out there, but slowly but steadily, the buildings will fall. Unless there's some response. The hook! The hook! It connects! Watson goes in. Isn't going to be able to help him out. Has to jump away. So Coddle done. No one throws out another round. They've got the blinding light for the pushback. Listen, slowly but steadily, if you don't deal with the Pudge, he's going to take your buildings. Miracle says, I've had enough. The Cleaver. Now they pull him inside. They're going to try and get him underneath the tier 4 towers. Miracle doesn't care. He's hooking you in closer. You want some more of this? Now the jump. Watson going for the backlines, though. They get the Abba ulti out. The leash now connection on to Storm. He does get stunned, but he's still going to be able to zip away after the fact. And Miracle cannot be dealt with. He is way too strong. Dude, he might just go tier 4s. Who cares? Keep going for more.
FBZ held that split for so damn long.
Yeah.
He really made them force it. Like, they were like way past him, playing down the low ground. He just eventually mantas off the silence and just goes for the split and helps chain stun no one to death.
All of the heals coming out from Kuro. It meant that you could survive through it on Storm, get to the next round of the fights, and this is before he gets his Aghanim Scepter.
Now, that being said, it was hard to get high ground in the first place, and they just missed an opportunity for perhaps a second lane, or at least a tier 3, because they weren't able to keep any creeps. So that was really well done by Enemy to get those creeps out of there and get the back door in. And smell, like, you look at the eagerness.
Yeah, they're ready for it. He's remnanting all over the place. With the regen rune ready to go, he says, why not? We can stick around a little longer. Blinding light pushback, but the problem is they are still going to go on in. But wait a minute, they get the call now onto FBZ. That's Blade Mail being used, BKB out. Still fine. Now push to the side. Miracle able to get the connection. They're going to start beating into him from Watson, trying to build up the stacks, but he's healing through it. They just do not have the damage. Watson not strong enough at this point on the Slark to go toe-to-toe with this Pudge. Way too strong.
And they're not going anywhere.
Miracle, he just jumps right in. Oh, no, with the blinding light timing, with the pushback on the call.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Call it.
That is not what they wanted to have happen. 60 seconds, no puck, and Watson nowhere else to go. They are staying strong in this one.
That was the answering machine pickup. I'm sorry, our call seems to have missed you.
Oh, man. 10,000 net worth.
What an unfortunate symphony of skills.
Maybe another opportunity here to hit a big one, but I don't know if it's going to matter without the puck there.
Look out, DM.
Yeah, you got to be careful, buddy. We said they don't have tower hitters, but what if, Entity don't have hero hitters? There's nothing to do.
It's always been the counter.
Pulls him on in. Watson gets the leash. Miracle is taking some damage. Is it going to be enough, though? Beaten into him. Watson tries to get that kill. The heal is not looking like enough. Watson is starting to build up the stacks. Wait a minute. Maybe an opportunity. He's down low. Is it going to be enough damage? Watson, he gets it. Now all the rest of you need to get the hell out of here because this is a big slark. But he does get lifted. The chase wants to get him. Call onto 2. Nicely played. And the cleanup is there. When all is said and done, they managed to take down 3. Under tier 4 towers, they have enough.
That was 58. A monumental effort.
58 stacks.
That's a lot of essence. Like, think about how much displacement that took to make happen. Call, blinding light, the little waning rift, push back, and you're just trying to leash and lock it down in the middle of the tier 4s. And that's what it takes to win a fight.
Watson has changed his items 3 times. He's decided finally to go for BKB and trying to take down Roche. 49 stacks of Essence Shift right now, as you can see, all the way under the towers.
Yeah, and he got called. Like, he kind of walked a little brazenly, didn't he? Like, he was kind of close. He wasn't walking, like, around the rim or anything. He was going right through, like, if they jump me, it's not a good fight for them. But, clearly it was. And what a grab by DM, too. Gets the brew and the ab at the end.
Because if it's just the Pudge, you can't make this play towards Roche. Absolutely not. And speaking of which, no one will get the Aegis as he tries to also get towards some real damage items. That was a huge injection of gold. It's down to just a 4,000 gold lead, but they are down 2 racks. And a Hex. Forced Sumail.
How concerned do you think you need to be right now?
I don't know, man. I'm a little scared.
I think I am too, because this puck's gonna get, like, the wave clear is already good for puck, but with a Maelstrom, like, the waves are just gone, right?
Yes.
It will be instantaneous with Shard.
Miracle is going Sanj and Yasha.
Okay.
Okay.
That kind of makes sense, honestly, right? With every bonus that it gives you, it just amps up everything that he has. Health regen, slow resistance, stash resistance.
Only thing to deal with DM call, too.
Yep.
Besides, like, Wind Waker from the rest of his team. They're going to try and take the fight before they get here and catch them out of position. If they can get a ward down, this would be a huge win. No one ready to start going ham right out of the gate. And finding one. There he is. Cole, no, he dodges it. Sumail right away from them. The fear connects, and no one has to get out. Although, with BKB pop, the rest of Entity is kind of in a weird position. What a dodge by that one. As, wait a minute. Leash down, connection, but all the heals, the Hex. Is it going to be enough? Sumail barely gets away. Zip, zap, zoop. He is gone. I cannot believe he lived there. Slark has to go back to regen. In the meantime, you try and escape with the puck. Does manage to get the blink away. And all said and done, they could not get the storm. Oh, what a difference it would have made. They did burn through. Was there an Aegis? No. Or yes, there was. It was on puck. He's gone, but comes back again. And now at Agonim's on freaking Abba.
Yeah, they've been waiting for this for a while. I mean, Coddle, life savings there for Kataomi into that Hex, and it almost gets it for them. That was so close. The multiple zips was really funny, too, from Sumail. Help. 29 galvanized charges.
Jeez. Almost caught Fishman again there as FBZ starts to beat away at this tower.
I mean, you know why he keeps getting hooked, right?
Why is that?
Because he's a fish.
That's a good point.
He can't help it. He just goes to the hook. Tasty worm.
The fish
I got him so many times.
The fish
he's even playing a worm. He's a fish man playing the worm hero. It's not his fault.
It's true. It's, not Pavlovian. What's the other thing? I don't remember.
Freudian.
Sure. Sounds great.
Sigmundian.
Yes.
Sigma. That's what it is.
There you go.
Yeah, we solved it now.
Well, do they have enough with the BKB to go in and battle for Watson? Is he strong enough?
I mean, he's feeling something here.
He's going to be right within vision.
Yeah, it's nighttime.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Got the Watcher.
He's hunting.
FBZ, he's out kind of far, but the rest of the team is close enough that they can come help him if need be. Obviously, still no Shard on the Pudge, which is another one of those that could make the difference in these fights.
Jeez, if it wasn't chaotic enough already, yeah, add that into the mix.
Well, he has a Havoc Hammer, too. Oh, my goodness.
That's actually a really interesting idea, the Shard, because of this whole leash situation, right?
Yeah, that's a save. Yeah, he's not building for that. He's building to become strong.
Sumail regen runing, if you're wondering why there's a Storm Spirit flying across the screen.
Fair. The recall up top to get some farm going for himself. Watson getting a little bit of help to get online.
It's got the 2 charges as well, so in theory you can, like, you know, TP yourself back home, grab him, but he should know he's under vision.
Oh, I think they pinged it and they thought it was just the Watcher, but he's going to have to BKB Shadow Dance, and now they get him caught. Oh, Dark Pack trying to escape. Watson jumping, Curse Crown. If he dies here out of the base, that is devastating. Oh, man. And Katomi just going to have to send himself back home.
Imagine if he didn't ask for that recall.
Yeah.
Katomi's just like, no, it's good. Come farm.
And the pings come for GH, who's placed down that ward, and
no one's looking for the creep wave.
No.
Will
it matter?
Yeah, it's dead. Isn't it?
Yules. There's a couple more left. It's the only option that they had. He did have buyback, but I guess with Coddle Blast, he's not going to... I don't know. I think that they survived through it, and it doesn't matter. Backdoor protection will be down long enough that it is just going to be in and done. So potentially Mega Creeps online, as there is nothing there to stop it. Hook not going to land, but Miracle keeps beating away at this one.
One hit at a time will get these rats.
The blinding light, the push. They want it desperately. The creeps are still dead. Oh, no, they're right there. Never mind. They're living. And DM gets a call, pulls in that brew. He's fine. Slark back up again now. This is the fight, not the fight that they wanted, but the fight that they're going to have as Venomancer's dying in the mid lane. He does manage to survive against the Willow. There's the jump in, finding him right away. Now the connection, huge damage out to Carl. They couldn't quite get the dunk in time, though. Watson beating into one. Can they build them up? Can they get all of these heroes under control? Watson, 19, has to back out, and now no BKB, no ulti, no depth shroud, none of it. The call onto all the brews, but FBZ still had one off to the side. The Hex is out now. Sumail in on top of him. Blinding Light pushback. No one still done. For 2 minutes, he is gone. GG is going to be called as Nigma take the series 2-0. What an impressive performance. They are killing it here.
Miracle, they're back.
They're back.
Miracle Pudge, are you kidding me? Winning a 2-0?
Oh.
Have they ever been more back?
I mean,
fans
it's
going
hard
crazy.
to imagine it.
Bat chests all over.
It's happening. I mean, it was the other thing about that. It was just a clean game. You know, there were no mistakes. They had this very clear identity for what they wanted to accomplish. They were able to catch people out on the map when they were getting split pushed. It was clean. It was really good.
Only 11 kills for Entity. You think back, and it feels like there was like quite a bit of brawling and stuff, but overall it was mostly just like chasing, right? Entity's action for the vast majority of this game was just trying to delay things, trying to capitalize on the lack of catch other than just like storm zips, and they were successful for a long time. But Miracle just ate a bunch of potassium at the base there, catching this banana over and over and over again as he tried to hold mid.
Let me tell you, the Fishman Veno is not the same as the Kuro Veno. The problem was he hit his first Gale,
Yep.
Fishman hit 2 people with his first gale. It all fell apart from there. Got to go with Kuro. He misses like 4 gales in a row at the start of the game, but then they come out on top with the victory. And of course, also knew the answer, the ABBA. The ABBA is the answer for the Veno, and they get it in the second phase. Oof.
That was impressive. Impressive stuff there. It's, I mean, Enemy again, you know, they still look good in their first series. The problem in this game, what's the problem in this game? I guess just overall, the damage felt a little bit off if you didn't get ahead early. Like,
right.
You know, going like hunting and killing and getting dream coil kills and stuff, that part of it never really became an issue. Their farming was solid. If they just make a couple high ground defending plays, this game's doable because the high grounding was relatively difficult for the side of Nigma, but they just straight up got outplayed. I think it does come down to that.
I'm trying to think back. What was the first overall pick that they took? So
it was the Veno.
It was the Veno, but then also the Willow as the first answer for Nigma out of the gate. And I think that there is something to be said that, like, if you're going to first phase the Veno, you kind of need to take away some of those answers to it. Because Storm, completely free game. And the ABBA there to back him up, it was like it answered the Veno and it made sure that, like, even this puck answer that they had for Storm wasn't a real answer. And then the last pick Pudge was just, like, the cherry on top. So, impressive stuff, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Nigma.
Yeah, it's good. It's nice to see them doing well, feeling pretty comfortable. I like seeing FEZ back in the Brewmaster again. That's how I was hoping for this game, and we ended up getting it. So that looks super solid. He played really well in the Brewmaster, actually.
Yeah.
When you think about how this game went, like he never really felt too threatened. He held his splits for a really long time. The micro seemed pretty good. Good chain stuns there on the puck because they don't have the best follow up for some of that stuff, and he made sure it was there. And good closing items too, right? Picking up that ABBA on the Ags on ABBA rather, just to really solidify that we can go high ground and feel comfortable.
Right. It's that idea of like, I'm going to give everything for the rest of these heroes to pop off there. And even the Holy Locket. I remember at one point seeing like Kuro running around miscoiling Miracle, and Miracle had like, he had like no HP missing. It was just like a full HP Pudge, and it's like, what are you doing? He's gonna regen that all. But it was sort of a testament to what their thought process was in this game. In total, he did 22,000 healing on the ABBA. You take a look at like what those numbers look like, and 9,000 of it to Pudge, 6,000 of it to Storm, 5,000 of it to Brewmaster, all through miscoils. He was just a heal bot for all 3 of his cores. Like, these are the only people they casted on. It was only 300 healing to the Dark Willow, and he's killing it.
Kuro had a good day. Played really well.
Impressive. Well, Trent, for Entity, what do you think they should be looking at going forward now, and the thought process for the next round? Because, I mean, now Nigma are done in terms of this group stage. They are through. Entity have to drop down and battle off against the winner of the next series, which is going on, the Tundra VP show.
I do think this Axe and the Legion had the same problem too when it was by Nigma. It felt like they didn't quite have the burst damage that you'd usually associate with these heroes. That was kind of problematic. Also, DM just straight up needs to play more Axe, I think. I mean, yeah, it sucks, but like you can't die to neutrals twice in a pro match. Probably not a good idea. It's a new patch. I know he's to adapt to new attack speed and stuff, but like that's pretty rough. You know?
True.
It's not good. Even if it doesn't matter that much, like surely it's impacting some of the momentum and the morale of the team when you're seeing that happen, right?
Yeah,
like,
no, I hear you.
That's not just me. If I'm playing a game and my Axe is dying in the neutrals and I'm looking over, I'm like, oh, that doesn't seem very good.
Well, that was the situation that happened in Group A. And Group B now taking a look at it, OG versus Boom. That match is still being played currently. And then, of course, the winner of that moves on into the continuation next stage in the bracket that they have. But the loser is going to have to face the winner of that other series, Secret versus MOUZ, which I believe takes place tomorrow as well. More action to continue in this GSL group stages. And then, of course, we're right into the bracket, Trent. I'm excited. Can't wait.
Yeah, we just bracket like crazy. So that's going to be the plan. Oh, we got results? Hold.
Oh, yes. Results.
Boom.
This is our results. Which, yes, you can see again, Nigma come in, take the 2-1 win. Tundra drop 2 series to Entity, and the Nigma take it 2-0 over Entity. I'm curious what would have happened with Tundra versus Nigma, but maybe we'll see that again in the future if they make it into that bracket stage. Something to watch for sure. But who knows? Maybe Tundra even just get knocked out themselves. I could see it happening. It could all come together right there. Right, Trent?
That's right, buddy. Sorry, I'm just thinking about the future here. This is
so much.
Good. Yeah,
so much potential.
I'm excited. I'm having a grand old time here. This is a good tournament. Popping up a new patch. I can't stop thinking about all these heroes and all these facets, and just like, I hope that we see some more stuff. I'd like to see some more heroes as we continue this tournament, because it felt like we were a little contained today. A lot of the same heroes over and over, especially on like the supporting roles. So let's branch out a little bit here, teams, which I'm sure we'll see as they go and play more pubs now that they're not in their officials.
Well, let's go branch out right now as we finish off on this stream for today. Be sure to check out the secondary stream. Just add a 2 to the top of the address bar right there at the top of your screen, or click on whatever you do for mobile. I don't know how that works. But for now, we're going to end off for the day as we take a look at some of the highlights from all the action. See you tomorrow.